And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome into Pickett County High School. Tonight we're in Byrdstown, Tennessee for the Pickett County Thanksgiving Classic. Happy to have you with us for a triple header of high school basketball on this Black Friday. We hope everybody had a great Thanksgiving holiday yesterday and got to enjoy some time with family and friends, and we hope you'll stay with us for a while on this Friday evening and enjoy some high school basketball as we get ready for 3 games today, then 2 games tomorrow in this Pickett County Thanksgiving Classic. Coming up today, we've got a boys game with Smith County taking on Jellicoe. That will tip in just about 4 minutes. Well, with the national anthem and everything, probably a little longer than that. Then a girls game to follow with Pickett County taking on Smith County, scheduled for 5:30. Then a boys game, Pickett County taking on University School of Jackson, scheduled for 7 p.m. tonight here on UCR. Then tomorrow, we've got a boys matchup, USJ taking on Smith County at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. And a boys game, Pickett County taking on Jellicoe at 4:30 tomorrow afternoon. With a couple of boys games coming up in this Thanksgiving Classic. Craig Cantrell, along with Cameron Hughes, doing the producing here for us tonight in Byrdstown, as we're happy to have you for these 3 games coming up tonight, and then a couple of games coming up again tomorrow as Smith County and Jellicoe get ready to play. Let's talk about Smith County just a little bit. They're coached by Lane Bassell. He's in his 2nd year as the head coach of the Owls of Smith County High School, and they'll start number 1, Cohen Rigsby, number 2, Cooper Williams, number 5, Morgan Sinclair, number 11, Tyler Jones, and number 23, Lucas Cornwell, the starting 5 for the Owls of Smith County High School. Again, number 1, Cohen Rigsby, number 2, Cooper Williams, number 5, Morgan Sinclair, number 11, Tyler Jones, and number 23, Lucas Cornwell, the starting 5 for the Owls of Smith County High School. They are dressed in the home white. They'll be the home team on the scoreboard this afternoon here in Byrdstown. Then the Blue Devils of Jellicoe High School. They're the opponents tonight for the Smith County Owls. They're coached by Mike Reynolds, the head coach of Jellicoe. They come in 3-1. Smith County comes in 1-3 on the season. Jellicoe, a little information about them as I talked to Coach Reynolds pregame. They are right on the Kentucky state line. The state line actually splits the town of Jellicoe. Part of it's in Tennessee, part of it's in Kentucky for the city limits of Jellicoe. The kind of interesting little tidbit there is they are just outside of La Follette. Go up 75 out of Knoxville is where the Jellicoe High School is located, the home of the Blue Devils. And they'll start number 0, Braden Teague, number 1, Caleb Rose, number 3, Trey Van, number 4, Gavin Dabney, and number 5, Jacob Bolin, the starting 5 for the Blue Devils of Jellicoe High School as they are dressed in the road black, the blue numbers, the blue trim on the basketball uniforms. And I'll tell you right now that I'm going to miss some names and miss some people tonight for Jellicoe because those numbers are very, very you think it would happen in football? Well, let me tell you, the front of those uniforms, you can't see a number to save your life on them, and the back is not easy. So it's the last time I'll complain about it, but I'm just going to tell you it's going to happen. So just be ready for it as we're going to miss some numbers and names for Jellicoe tonight. I'd be willing to guarantee that for you. But we hope we don't. We'll try to get through without doing that, but it's going to be tough to be able to see everything as they will be the visiting team on the scoreboard here in this matchup with the Smith County boys as they will play again tomorrow against Pickett County, the host team. Again, 3 games today here in Byrdstown. If you're out driving around, you want to come up and see some basketball at the Pickett County High School gym. Smith County Jellicoe getting ready to tip off in just a little bit. Then the Pickett County Smith County girls at 5:30. Pickett County USJ boys at 7 p.m. tonight here in Byrdstown. As we're going to take a break, we're getting ready for the national anthem. We'll take this break and we'll be back. We'll get the opening tip here tonight as you're watching high school basketball presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate proudly presents this newly remodeled 4-bedroom, 4.5-bathroom home on the south side of Cookeville. This home sits on 1.7 acres and has a beautiful sunroom where you can see your private backyard that borders a creek. For more information, visit chadandamycrouch.com or call 931-979-1191. The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and get your vehicle serviced by their highly trained professionals. Right now, you can save money on oil changes, regular maintenance, and battery installation. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network. Mayberry's Furniture has been family-owned and operated since 1946 and is now serving the Upper Cumberland with locations in both Crossville and Cookeville, offering the largest array of solid wood furniture and mattresses in the area. They also provide a best price guarantee and in-house service and delivery. Stop into their 15,000 square foot showroom at 1020 South Willow Avenue in Cookeville to see their selection of Amish solid wood, flex steel, Tempur-Pedic, Sealy Posturepedic, and much more today. Mayberry's Furniture is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the high school football game of the week on the UCR Media Network. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to support student athletes and athletic departments throughout the Upper Cumberland. They are also proud to sponsor Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing's Player of the Game on this broadcast. From trophies to t-shirts, they can do it all. Be sure to stop by and see them at 120 Circle Drive in Allgood or give them a call at 931-537-9559. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing, proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Sonia Brown is a full-service realtor and is licensed across the state of Tennessee, listing and selling residential and multifamily, land and farms, commercial and industrial properties. Sonia handles the sale from start to closing and beyond. Let her put her 30-plus years of experience to work for you. Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate has been supporting student-athletes in the Upper Cumberland since 1990. You can reach Sonia Brown at 931-979-7145. Sonia Brown, realtor with American Way Real Estate, is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
National anthem just wrapping up here in Byrdstown as we get ready for this matchup between Smith County and Jellicoe in the Pickett County Thanksgiving Classic. Brought to you by Aminette Eagle Auction and Realty and People's Bank. The sponsors of this Thanksgiving Classic here today is Smith County again, number 1, Cohen Rigsby. Number 2, Cooper Williams. Number 5, Morgan Sinclair. Number 11, Tyler Jones. And number 23, Lucas Cornwell. Jellicoe, number 0, Braden Teague. Number 1, Caleb Rose. Number 3, Trey Van. Number 4, Gavin Dabney. And number 5, Jacob Boland. Jumping for Smith County is Lucas Cornwell. Jumping for Jellicoe is Trey Van for the Blue Devils. Pretty good size advantage for Smith County right here. Jellicoe doesn't look like anyone over 6'1". Cornwell looks about 6'3", 6'4". So pretty good size advantage for the Owls of the ball in the air. The tap going to be controlled by Jellicoe as they'll bring it front court with Caleb Rose to bring it across the timeline. Smith County opens man-to-man. Rose fall away in the lane is short, no good. Rebound tapped by Cornwell, but tapped out of bounds by Smith County. It's going to stay with Jellicoe to play the ball in on the end line. As the Blue Devils will get Rose out to throw in. Rose, as they stack up inside, they'll get the ball inside down low to Boland. His jumper's no good. Rebound pulled away by Smith County. Williams, long pass ahead. The Owls running ball knocked away and out of bounds, though, by Rose as they tried to drop it inside to Tyler Jones. But Rose able to knock it away and out of bounds, and it will stay with Smith County, as it will be Jones stepping out to throw in left side on the baseline. Jones waits for someone breaking open. Can't find anyone. Finally breaking wide open inside is Cooper Williams. His layup no good. Got his own rebound, put it back up in the end. So the layup by Smith County, and that one knocked out of bounds off Jellicoe. Turnover by the Owls. By the Blue Devils will give it back to the Owls. Inbounds goes to Rigsby. Rigsby now to Williams. Williams in the front court. Goes right side for the driving layup, which is good by Morgan Sinclair. Sinclair lays it up and in for the 2 points, and Smith County jumps in front 4-0. That one knocked out of bounds in the front court by Sinclair. It's going to be touched last by Smith County, so it will stay with Jellicoe, and Trey Van stepping out to throw in right in front of the Smith County sideline as they'll play it in. Then they'll throw it away. Try to get it to Teague on the near side. Throw it behind him and out of bounds. And the turnover going to give it to Smith County as they'll play the ball in the back court. Before they do, though, Jellicoe going to take a 30-second timeout. We'll just keep it here as we'll tell you again that Smith County and Jellicoe playing in this first game. We've got 2 more games coming up today here in Byrdstown. Pickett County and Smith County girls at 5:30. Pickett County USJ boys at 7. Then tomorrow it's going to be the USJ Smith County boys at 3. The Pickett County Jellicoe boys at 4:30. You can see both those games live right here on UCR as well coming up tomorrow, as Jacob Benson will be here for the call of those. As Smith County's Tyler Jones to throw in the backcourt. As Jones will play it in to Williams. Right back to Jones. Jellicoe goes into a 1-2-2 half-court trap. Smith County in the middle of it. Williams will drive. His floater is short, no good. Rebound back to Williams. Puts back up, no good. Got it back again. This time the jumper is no good. Rebound going to be cleared out of there by Jellicoe, as it'll be Van to bring it front court. Van up top to Dabney. Dabney cut off. His fall away on the right side, bouncing no good. Rebound Cornwell, as he just pulled it out of the hands of the Jellicoe rebounder. Cornwell running the floor, gets inside. He's double teamed. Layup good. Oh, will they say it happened on the floor? They will score the bucket for Cornwell, and he's got a chance in an old-fashioned three-point play. As the foul going to go on Trey Van, picking up his first. Oh, excuse me, it goes on Jacob Bolin, his first, team's first here in the first quarter. And Lucas Cornwell at the free throw line trying to complete the three-point opportunity, and he does. And Smith County's seen 3 different players score as they lead it now 7-0. Jellicoe going to the bench for the first time, as they'll get the first sub in. That is, I can't tell if it's 21 or 24. I think it's 21, Dakota Marlowe, and it is. Marlowe at the free throw line. He'll take the jumper there and knock it down. So Dakota Marlowe, instant offense off the bench for Jellicoe, will score their first 2. Smith County running the other way. Up top they'll go to Rigsby. Rigsby now to Williams, back to Rigsby. Right wing Jones. Jones to the elbow, pulls up there, kicks it back out to Rigsby. Rigsby back to Williams. Long skip pass will get to Sinclair. His 3 on the right side's good. Morgan Sinclair. Sinclair knocks down the triple. First 3 of the night by Smith County, and they take their biggest lead today at 10-2. Pull-up jumper in the front court by Jellicoe is no good. Rebound pulled away by Williams. Williams has it knocked away, but it's knocked out of bounds by Teague, and it will go to Smith County as they'll see Jellicoe take that opportunity on the out-of-bounds throw in to jump into some full court pressure. Inbounds goes to Jones. Jones now to Rigsby. Rigsby beats that pressure in the front court. Sinclair. Sinclair going to drive on Marlowe. His pass stolen away, though. Taking it away is Dabney. Dabney into the front court, dribbled on the sideline. Turnover by Jellicoe. We'll give it right back to Smith County as they'll play the ball in the backcourt. Jellicoe comes in 3-1. Smith County comes in 1-3. The inbounds goes to Jones against the pressure. Jones now to Rigsby. Rigsby back to Jones across the timelines. Threads the needle, gets the ball right side Sinclair. His jumper's no good. Cornwell taps that rebound to Sinclair. Now Cornwell will pull it. His left-hand layup good. He's going back to the line to try to complete a three-point play as Lucas Cornwell just controlling the paint inside, and Dakota Marlowe has picked up his first, team second here in the first quarter. But both have been shooting fouls, and both have been free throws by Lucas Cornwell, and he'll step up there, the leading scorer in the first quarter, as he knocks down this one. So he's 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Lucas has 6 points. Smith County has a double-digit lead for the first time as they're in front 13-2. Out top with it is Rose. Rose will weave out top for Jellicoe. Rose, good cut inside, but it goes off the foot of Teague, and it's taken away by Jones. Jones in the front court for Smith County. They double team. Ball knocked away. It's stolen by Jellicoe. That's Dabney diving on the floor. He'll save it. And as he does, a foul going to be called on Smith County. Trying to knock it away. The Owls will be called for their first foul of the night. Number 2, Cooper Williams, will pick up his first. First foul of the game on Smith County, coming with 5:13 to play in the first quarter. And Smith County leading 13-2. Van goes inbounds. Dabney. Dabney on the left side. Dribbles out with the right hand. Dabney deep in three-point range. Up top now to Teague. Excuse me, that is Van on the drive, and a hand check going to be called on Smith County. It'll go on Morgan Sinclair. picking up his first, team's second here in the first quarter. And again, Jellicoe to play in on the end line. The Blue Devils to throw in, right side on the baseline. They go to Dabney up top. He'll take the three there and knock it down. Gavin Dabney with the first triple of the night for Jellicoe, and they cut the lead down to 8 at 13-5. Williams lob to Cornwell. Cornwell power dribble shot blocked from behind by Marlowe, but Smith County will keep it. Left side three ball is good by Cohen Rigsby. Rigsby knocks down the triple. Smith County's made 2 in the quarter, and they lead it again by 11, 16-5. Jellicoe's three to answer is no good. Long rebound kicking out to Jones. Jones behind the back will get him front court. Jones into the paint, has it knocked away, recovers, now has it taken away. Stolen there by Van. And then Van's going to be bumped and fouled by Cohen Rigsby, picking up his first. Team's third here in the first quarter, so they've got one to give before Jellicoe goes in the bonus. Jellicoe's been called for 2 fouls in the first quarter. As it'll be Rigsby picking up the foul. Sub coming in for Jellicoe as they'll throw in backcourt to Van. Van double teamed, he's in trouble. Van tries to dribble away from it with the left hand, goes behind the back. It's knocked away by Rigsby. They dive on the floor. Jones is going to be bailed out on the timeout called by Smith County. They'll take a 30, 4:15 to play in the first. It's Smith County 16, Jellicoe 5. You're watching high school basketball presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Legacy House is right here in the heart of Smithville. It's more than a boutique, it's a family story woven into every thread. I'm Amy Allen, and I started this place with my 3 beautiful daughters. We offer timeless pieces that feel both classic and bold. From rich textured clothing to one-of-a-kind accessories. This shop has a perfect mix of heritage with a modern edge. So come on down, you'll find more than just fashion. You'll find a place where legacy and style meet.
Located at 104 West Walnut Street in Smithville, stop by and see their selection Tuesday through Saturday.
Smith County with the 11-point lead, 16-5 as Jones to throw in. Coach Basale taking his first time out of the game. Again, half-court trap by Jellicoe. Sinclair with it on the right wing. We're halfway through the first quarter. Smith County in control of this one early. Sinclair, right corner three ball. That one's short, no good. Rebound control by Williams, though. He'll kick it out to Rigsby. His three is good. Cohen Rigsby. Rigsby knocks down his second triple. Smith County has taken their biggest lead at 14. Jellicoe in the front court. Out top, Van fakes the three. He'll drive to the free throw line. He took the extra step and walked with the basketball. Turnover will give it back to Smith County as number 22, Seth Brandenburg, has checked in for Jellicoe. He was the player that came in at the last dead ball. Jones, long pass to Sinclair, has it bounce off his hands, but stays in bounds. Sinclair now on the baseline, backs it back out against the double team, almost lost it, did lose it out of bounds. As it goes out of bounds off of Smith County, and it will go to Jellicoe. They'll play it in the backcourt with Brandenburg stepping out to throw in. He'll play the ball in to Teague to bring it across the timeline. Teague now will drive, spin move in the lane, jumper's no good. He'll go to the line to shoot 2 as Rigsby's going to pick up his second foul. Team's 4th here in the quarter, and the first free throws of the night for Jellicoe are going to be taken by Braden Teague. Stepping to the free throw line with 3:29 to play in the first quarter, and Smith County leading 19-5. Free throw by Teague is no good. Smith County opened 2 for 2 from the free throw line. The Owls have made 3 3-point field goals as Smith County going to the bench for the first time. Peyton Bryson, number 21, will check in, replacing Rigsby, who will leave with the 2 fouls. Second free throw good this time by Braden Teague to score his first point of the night. Jones now, they extend the pressure full court, does Jellicoe. Williams goes left side for Pickett County. In the corner now, another new player in there, Isaac Gentry on the floor for Smith County. Ball taken away by Jellicoe. Quickly in the front court is Brandenburg. Scoop layup, no good. Rebound Cornwell. Cornwell now to Jones. Jones to Williams on the right wing. Little hesitation dribble. Cut off on the baseline, though, by Dabney. They'll skip it to Jones. Jones in the left corner. And as the little ball fake is made, a foul going to be called on Jellicoe. Their third foul of the night. It's going to go on Braden Teague, picking up his first, team's third here in the quarter, as Jones to play the ball in. Jones goes left side to Bryson. Bryson, dangerous pass, but it'll get to Gentry, who did a good job going to meet it. Gentry fakes right, and as he goes, a push going to be called on Dabney, and Gavin Dabney will pick up his first, team's fourth here in the quarter. So for the next 2:51, Smith County's in the bonus as Isaac Gentry will step out to throw in. Goes back court to Jones. Jones back to Gentry. Gentry, high post Williams, down low Cornwell. Ball knocked away, and a foul going to be called on Jellicoe, and this will put Cornwell back at the free throw line to shoot two. Foul going to go on Braden Teague again, picking up his second, team's fifth. Lucas Cornwell to the free throw line. He's been the only player to attempt any free throws for Smith County here today. First one by Cornwell is good. 7 points on the night for Cornwell. He now leads Smith County again. Cohen Rigsby with 6 points. 5 points for Morgan Sinclair. Second one coming from Cornwell. This one's on the way. This one's no good. First miss by Cornwell. Rebound taken away by Marlowe. The front court with it is Brandenburg. Brandenburg spins, fall away inside, off the heel of the rim, no good. Rebound tapped out and controlled by Williams for Smith County. Smith County in the front court on the right side. They double team. Williams tries to step through it, and as he does, he's going to be held and fouled by Jellicoe, and this will put Cooper Williams on the free throw line to shoot two. Foul going to go on number 22. That is Seth Brandenburg picking up his first, and it'll be Williams going to the free throw line for the first time. He goes there with 2 points here in the first quarter. Cooper dribbling at the free throw line. First one's on the way and good. So Smith County takes their biggest lead at 15 now, at 21-6 here in the first quarter. Second free throw from Williams. This one bounces no good. Rebound pulled away by Marlowe. Marlowe now to Van. Van just pulls up top of the key and knocks down the three. I think that is Van. Yes, that is Trey Van with the triple for Jellicoe. The backcourt, Gentry. Gentry now dangerous pass, threw it out of bounds to Williams. Williams trying to hit Jones in the front court, threw it over his head and out of bounds. They say it was touched by Jellicoe, though. So a break for Smith County. Gentry inside Cornwell. Cornwell, a little power move down low. Jumper's no good. Rebound pulled away by Dabney. Dabney into the front court. Dabney dribbling up top. Will pull up there. He'll take the three. It's no good. Rebound on the floor there to get to it is going to be Bryson. Bryson now to Gentry. Gentry's pass taken away. Jellicoe in the front court. Jellicoe on the right side. Van, little jab step. Jumper's good. Trey Van. And all of a sudden, Jellicoe's cut it down to, it should be closer than that, I believe. Williams will drive. Williams right side layup, no good. Rebound pulled away by Jellicoe. Coming out there on the run will be the Blue Devils. Jellicoe quickly in the lane. Jumper banking good by a new player checking. No, that is number 2, Mason Ayers, scoring his first 2, and Smith County wants a timeout with 1:20 to play in the first quarter. It is Smith County 21, Jellicoe 14. We'll take the timeout with them as you're watching high school basketball presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UC.
Minutes Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present an online-only auction featuring 20 acres in the countryside of Clinton County, Kentucky. This property has a stocked pond and is mostly wooded with marketable timber. You can bid on this auction at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends December 4th at 12 noon.
Smith County plays the ball in after the timeout. Bryson with it, has it taken away. Stolen by Jellicoe, but then the double dribble going to be called on Seth Brandenburg. He got the steal, but then the double dribble going to give it right back to Smith County as coming back in for the Owls will be Morgan Sinclair. He'll come in replacing Peyton Bryson. Inbounds goes to Sinclair, back to Jones. Jones long lead pass ahead to Knox Jones, who has checked in. Knox brings it back out now to number 11 is down low. They go to Cornwell. His layup inside, no good. Got his own rebound back up, no good. He's going to be fouled by Jellicoe, and will go to the line to shoot 2 here. As the foul on Jellicoe is going to go on number 21. That is Dakota Marlowe picking up his second. This will put Lucas Cornwell back on the free throw line to shoot 2. So Knox Jones is out there. Tyler Jones is number 11 as Cornwell's free throw is good. He had made his first three, then missed one. Now makes his fourth out of 5 attempts. As coming in for Jellicoe is number 44, Ethan Souter, checking in for the Blue Devils. Second free throw from Cornwell. This one's on the way. That one rims no good. Rebound pulled away by Van. Van into the front court. Van pulls up again. Can't get the shot away. He'll back it back out to Brandenburg. Has it taken away by Cooper Williams. Williams going to drive. Williams elevates. Can't hit the dunk. Tyler Jones with the rebound. Down low tried to hit Cornwell. Pass too hot for him to handle. And it goes out of bounds off the hands of Cornwell. And the basketball going to go to Jellicoe. But before they do, a couple of subs will check back in for the Blue Devils. As coming back in, or coming in for the first time, is number 24, McCoy Johnson checking in. As the inbounds goes to Van. Van going to drive. Van little layup on the right side. Good. Trey Van. Van with his 8th point of the night. Cuts the lead down to 6 now at 22-16. Williams to Knox Jones. Double teamed. Able to dribble through it. Now needs help. Finds Sinclair in the right corner. Sinclair at the elbow to Williams. Back to Knox Jones off his hands and out of bounds. Turnover by Smith County. Gives it right back to Jellicoe. And all of a sudden the Blue Devils have got a chance to make a 3 and cut this to a 1-possession game after they had been down by as many as 15. Van will bring it front court. Van works it to the near side with 15 seconds to play in the quarter. They're playing for the last shot of the quarter, and they made a move here on Smith County. Van double team. Able to get it over to Johnson. Inside, the ball down low. The jump shot by the freshman, number 44, Johnson, is no good. And the quarter will end right there. So we're through one complete. It is Smith County 22, Jellicoe 16. You're watching high school basketball, presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Looking for weekend lunch and dinner plans? Since 1971, Nick's Restaurant has been locally owned and operated. From mouth-watering prime rib to delectable ice cream pie, Nick's has it all. Their cozy atmosphere and great service will make you feel right at home. Plus, their banquet space is perfect for any event. Visit them at 895 South Jefferson Avenue or online at nickscookville.com. Nick's Restaurant is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Smith County leading Jellicoe 22-16 after one quarter of play. The Owls got to the free throw line 10 times in that first quarter. They got the free throw line 8 times. They made 5 of 8 from the free throw line. Jellicoe got the free throw line twice, made 1 out of 2. Smith County made 3 threes in the first quarter. Jellicoe made 3 3-point field goals. Smith County controlling the offensive glass so far in this game as Cooper Rigsby will check back in. He'll join Trevor Jones. They're Cohen Rigsby, Cooper Williams out there, number 2. Also, number 5, Morgan Sinclair, and number 23, Lucas Cornwell. Trevor Jones to Rigsby. Tries to go back to Jones, deflected away by Brandenburg, but chased down in the backcourt by Trevor Jones. Jones now across the timeline to Rigsby. Rigsby double teamed up top, trying to work his way free on the sideline. Gets to the baseline, cut off there. Will lob it back up top to Jones. Good pass, Sinclair. Open look on the left side. His 3 is no good. Williams with the rebound. Second chance here for Smith County. Jones right side to Rigsby. Down low, Cornwell. They double team in the post. Back to Rigsby. Cohen's 3 is good. Enter it down low. Kick it back out to the shooter. And Cohen Rigsby knocks down his 3rd 3 of the game for Smith County. Van in the front court. Spin move in the lane is good. Trey Van now with 10 points. He's in double figures. First player for either team to go into double figures. Cooper Williams in the front court on the right side. Williams to the free throw line to Jones. Down low, Cornwell breaking to the rim. Layup good. Good look there by Trevor Jones. Seeing Lucas Cornwell with the defender pinned on the outside of the rim. Cornwell lays it up and in. He's the first Smith County player to go into double figures with 10. The front court with it, Brandenburg. Brandenburg now to Rose. Rose, little jump hook in the lane is good by Caleb Rose. Rose scores his first 2. Sinclair running the other way. Sinclair in the paint to Williams. Right side short corner jump shot, no good. Rebound pulled away by Jellicoe. Jellicoe Now to the front court with McCoy Johnson. Johnson backs it back out to Van, deep in three-point range. Van trying to work his way inside, pulls up on the baseline and knocks it down. Trey Van, another big-time bucket. He's got 12 now to lead all scorers. It's 2-2-1 pressure. They go over the top of it to Sinclair. Sinclair, lob down low. Cornwell at the rim. His jumper no good, but he'll go back to the line to shoot two, as if they'd seen him a little bit earlier. He gets a wide-open, uncontested layup, but they did see him then, and the foul going to go on McCoy Johnson, picking up his first. First foul of the second quarter will put Lucas Cornwell on the free throw line to shoot two with 5:57 to play in the second quarter. Free throw by Cornwell is good. So he's got 11. Smith County lead back to 6, 28-22. Looks like Jellicoe was going to be out of it early, but they have battled their way back into this one against Smith County. Second free throw from Cornwell. That one's good again. Now 6 of 8 from the free throw line is Lucas Cornwell. He's got 12 points to lead all scorers. Actually, he is tied with Trey Van with 12. Van now to Rose. Rose in the middle. They get the ball to Brandenburg. Brandenburg left baseline now to Souter. Souter will drop it off to Rose down low. His layup good. Caleb Rose. Rose has his 4th point. Cornwell running the other way, has it knocked away. A foul going to be called on Jellicoe. Non-shooting foul here, I don't believe. It will go on number 24. That is McCoy Johnson picking up his second, team's second here in the quarters. No free throws. Foul happened on the floor. So Smith County to throw in to Rigsby. Rigsby now to Sinclair. Sinclair, high post Williams. Williams, right corner to Jones. Low pass. Jones able to keep it from getting out of bounds. Now Rigsby breaking to the rim. His layup underneath is good as Cohen Rigsby goes into double figures. He's got 11. And the Owls back out by 7 now, 31-24. Van, deep three in the air is good. Trey Van, I'm impressed. 7 points in the quarter, 15 in the game for Van. Jones now to Sinclair. Steps around the screen and takes it hard to the rim, and a foul going to be called. I think they've got a charge on Sinclair. No, they've got the moving screen on Lucas Cornwell, picking up his first foul in the quarter on Smith County. Going to give the ball back to Jellicoe as they'll play it in on the end line. They go inbounds to Dabney in the backcourt. Dabney now to Rose. Rose to Brandenburg. Brandenburg has it knocked free. Kept control, though. Then Sinclair there to knock it away and out of bounds. It'll stay, though, with Jellicoe to play it in the front court. Jellicoe to throw in left side with Rose stepping out to throw in. Smith County going back to the bench as they'll bring in number 4, Knox Jones, checking back in. Pass up top for the three-pointer by Johnson, which is no good. Rebound down low to number 44. That is Souter who lays it up and in. Sinclair running the other way. His layup is no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2. So Ethan Souter scores his first 2. Foul on Jellicoe here is going to go on Souter as he'll pick up number 1. Team's third here in the quarter, and this will put Morgan Sinclair on the free throw line for the first time, shooting 2. First one bounces good. Hit the heel of the rim, kicked up off the window, and dropped back in for his 6th point of the night. Sinclair to shoot a second free throw as Bryson Stair will check in for Jellicoe for the first time. Second free throw from Sinclair is good again to score his 7th point. Jellicoe, Dabney, now to Rose. Against pressure by Smith County. The front court with it on the baseline. They'll have the pass stolen away. Trevor Jones with the steal. Now to Williams. Williams right side Sinclair. 3-ball in transition off the back of the iron. No good. Rigsby flying in to tap the rebound, but they'll say he fouled as he did so, and Cohen Rigsby has picked up his 3rd, team's 2nd here in the quarter. He's the first player for either team to pick up as many as 3, and he'll have to sit down, and it will be Isaac Gentry coming in replacing Rigsby. So Gentry checks back in, and a 4-point Smith County lead, 33-29. The front court with it is Stair. They'll back it back out to Brandenburg. Has it taken away. Stolen by Gentry. Gentry with the steal. Now Trevor Jones to bring it front court. Jones, baseline Sinclair. Sinclair to the rim. Jumper no good. Rebound pulled away by Souter. Dabney now in the front court. Dabney on the right wing. Dabney will drive. Gets inside. Tries to force his way inside, and it's blocked by Williams. Recovering, though, is Souder. Souder will kick it back out. They'll keep it with the Blue Devils in the front court on a great play. Rose, left side three ball is good by Caleb Rose. Jellicoe just working their way back into this one. They've cut the lead down to 1 at 33-32 with Smith County to play the ball in with 3.5 to play in the first half. Gentry will bring it front court for the Owls. Gentry, free throw line to Williams. Williams now to Sinclair, back to Gentry. Gentry back to Sinclair. They'll swing it around to Jones. Trevor at the elbow. To Gentry breaking inside. Tried to get the ball. They will get the ball down low to Knox Jones. Jones now will get it back. Williams down the lane. His pull-up jumper is no good. Rebound pulled away by Rose. Rose now will bring it front court for Jellicoe. 3 minutes to play in the first half. Rose to the rim. Layup no good. Rebound pulled away by Smith County. Sinclair running. Layup good. Morgan Sinclair. Sinclair beating everyone down the floor. He's got 4 in the quarter. 9 in the game. Smith County back out by 3. 35-32. Dabney underneath Souder. His layup good. Dabney finding Ethan Souder open at the rim. He's got his 4th point all in this second quarter. Running the floor is Trevor Jones. His layup's good. Rather, Tyler Jones. Tyler Jones lays it up and in for his first 2. Dabney in the front court. His 3 misses everything. Gets out of bounds. Touch last by Jellicoe. It will go to Smith County. So Tyler Jones becomes the 5th player to score for the Owls. All 5 starters have scored now for Smith County, and they move back in front by 3, 37-34. Tyler Jones now to trigger the inbounds. Cooper Williams just going coast to coast will lay it up and in. Cooper has 2 in the quarter. He's got 5 in the game. As that pass deflected, it's loose. Getting a hand on it, Knox Jones. They try to go back to him, but it goes off his back and stolen by Dabney. Dabney, little fake there, lays it up and in. They'll score the bucket, and he's got a chance at a 3-point play. Dabney, that little no-look pass fake, he kept it, then laid it in. Draws the foul on Knox Jones, picking up his first, team's 3rd in the quarter. And Gavin Dabney has a chance to cut the lead back to 2 as he's got a chance at an old-fashioned 3-point play. And the free throw is no good. Rebound tapped. It's going to be saved as going hard into the bleachers is one of the Jellicoe players. That's Rose hitting hard. And it goes out of bounds off of Jellicoe. It will go to Pickett County. Inbounds goes to the Owls as they'll bring it front court. Pass by Williams going to be out of bounds. Couldn't connect with Jones, and the turnover by Smith County. We'll give it right back to Jellicoe as Cornwell going to check back in. He'll come in replacing Knox Jones. Under 2 minutes to play in the first half with Smith County leading 39-36 here in Byrdstown. Van, jumper banking no good. Cornwell will tap it out to Sinclair. Sinclair on the run on the right wing. They'll skip it now to Jones. His 3 in the air is no good. Long rebound Sinclair. His jumper from 14 no good. Rebound pulled away by Jellicoe. Van with the outlet to Brandenburg to the rim, and he's fouled before he left the floor, so no shots here, I don't think, for Jellicoe. We'll wait and see. Is the foul going to go on Tyler Jones? He'll pick up his first, team's 4th. They had 1 to give, so Jellicoe will play the ball in on the inline with Rose stepping out to throw in. Jellicoe gets number 2. Mason Ayers back in the ball game. Dabney on the left side. Dabney thought about the deep 3. He'll drive. Dabney, little step back 2-point jump shot. Bouncing no good. They battle inside, and the rebound going to come out long to Sinclair. Sinclair to Gentry running. Gentry's pass knocked away and stolen. It's going to be a kickball call against Jellicoe, and it will stay with Smith County to play it on the inline. 1:18 to play in the first half. Smith County leading 39-36. They led 22-16 to start this second quarter. Sinclair in the corner to Jones. Jones driving to the rim. Layup good. Tyler Jones. Jones has his 4th point. Smith County back out by 5, 41-36 as we move under a minute to play in the first half. Rose will drive. Rose pass inside, knocked away by Gentry, taken away by Smith County's Jones. Williams driving to the rim. His jumper banking no good. Williams has the rebound taken away. Are they going to call a jump ball? They will. As Williams and Ayers tied up. Sub coming back in for Smith County as Peyton Bryson will check back in. He'll come in replacing Isaac Gentry. Jellicoe to bring it front court with Rose across the timeline. Rose on the right side. His three in the air is no good. Rebound caught before getting out of bounds by Williams. Then Van trying to anticipate that pass will be called for his second foul. Team's fourth here in the quarter. So they had one to give, and now Smith County will play the ball in with 36 seconds to play in the half. They may hold for the last shot of the half, leading 41-36. Jones going to just walk it up for the Owls. Jellicoe going to apply that half-court pressure. They've been pretty good out of it. Jones double-teamed over the top of it to Williams. Williams, left side short corner jumper's no good. Rebound pulled away by Rose for Jellicoe. Rose now to Van. Van going to drive. Van gets in the paint, drops it down low for the shot, which is blocked away as Ayers attempted that one. Then he was blocked by Smith County. Let's see what we've got here. Foul going to be called on Tyler Jones. He'll pick up his second, team's fifth. So that should put Jellicoe on the free throw line. And it will put the Blue Devils on the free throw line. Stepping up there, it's going to be number 5, Jacob Bolin. I thought that was 2. That was 5. Bolin going to the free throw line to shoot 2 here. As the foul call with 11 seconds to play in the first half. Bolin, free throw on the way is no good. Jellicoe 0 of 2 from the free throw line in the quarter. They're 1 of 4 from the free throw line in the game. Second free throw coming up from Bolin. Steps up there, puts this one on the way, rattles and comes out. Rebound to Williams, to Jones with 9 seconds. Jones, left side Sinclair, his 3 in the air is good. Morgan Sinclair. Sinclair knocks it down. Jellicoe, three-quarter court runner is no good, and we are at halftime. So Smith County responds after Jellicoe cuts it to 1. Smith County scores the final 7 of the quarter, and they go into the locker room leading by 8. It's Smith County 44, Jellicoe 36. We'll come back. We'll have our halftime scoring coming up in just a moment.
Tee Up is the Upper Cumberland's best indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art golf simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. Want to know where you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. They also have plenty of other games to enjoy time with friends. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in. Visit them online at teupgolfclub.com or call them at 931-559-GOLF to reserve your simulator today. Tee Up is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate quality care for all patients from local people you can trust, so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine Team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media. Turf Masters Landscape Management has been serving the Upper Cumberland since 1996. They offer a variety of services, including lawn maintenance, landscape design and installation, landscape lighting, irrigation systems, and more. For more information, contact Matt Wilson at 931-261-1587 today. Turf Masters Landscape Management is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. The Real Estate Collective is a team of experienced, licensed real estate agents serving the entire Upper Cumberland region. Whether you are looking to buy or sell, the RICO team is ready to serve you. With a focus on people over profits, you can rest assured the Real Estate Collective can help make your real estate dreams a reality. Call 931-559-9500 for more information or see their current listings at letsgorico.com. The Real Estate Collective is proud to support student athletes in our area and this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Are you looking for the best dining experience in the Upper Cumberland? Visit Fire and Vine in Cookville's historic West Side. Fire and Vine offers great service and a unique menu, including mouth-watering deep dish pizza, delectable beef, chicken, fish, and more. Take in stunning views from the rooftop while enjoying your meal. Come and experience the charm and flavor of Fire and Vine, your new favorite spot for a memorable dining experience. Fire and Vine is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
The Quality Family, a local company supporting and caring for our local communities. The Quality Family offers services to get you back to the game. From bracing to oxygen and everything in between, we can meet your medical equipment needs with Buckeye Home Medical Equipment. If you have an in-home need for strength and conditioning, for example after a surgery or injury, Quality Home Health is available to provide individualized care while you are on the mend. For those with end-of-life diseases, Quality Hospice is available to provide nurturing care during those difficult times. Choose the Quality family of services for care within your community. Visit thequalityfamily.com to navigate all we have to offer you.
Back here in Byrdstown, Tennessee at Pickett County High School as you're watching high school basketball presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network. Happy to have you with us for our first of 3 games from here in Byrdstown this evening as the Smith County boys take on the Jellicoe boys. It looked like Smith County had complete control of this one. They'd taken a 19-5 lead, but Jellicoe ended up getting it back to 1 at 37-36 before Smith County closes out the half on a 7-0 run to take an 8-point lead into the locker room, 44-36. It was 22-16 at the end of the first quarter. Smith County outscored them 22-20 in that second quarter to extend the lead to 8 at halftime, where we are now, with Smith County leading 44-36. Let's check the scoring in the first half for both these teams. First of all, for Jellicoe, and again, these very unofficial stats, as I'm having a difficult time seeing the numbers for Jellicoe, so we're just hoping these are right. Trey Van leading the way, 15 points in the first half for Van to lead all scorers. He's made 3 3-point field goals. 7 points in the first half for Caleb Rose. He's made a 3-point field goal. 5 points in the first half for Gavin Dabney. He made a 3-pointer, was 0 of 1 from the free throw line. 4 points in the first half for Ethan Souter. It was 2 points scored at halftime by Dakota Marlowe. 2 in the first half for Mason Ayers. And 1 point at halftime for Braden Teague on 1 of 2 from the free throw line in the first half of play. Jellicoe got to the line only 5 times. They made 1 of 5 from the free throw line, and the Blue Devils made 5 3-point field goals in the first half of play to give them their total of 36. Fouls for Jellicoe, nobody with more than 2. Braden Teague has 2. Trey Van has 2. 2 on Dakota Marlowe. 2 on McCoy Johnson. Nobody else with more than 2 for the Blue Devils of Jellicoe. Now for Smith County, they have been much more balanced, has Smith County. The only players that have scored have been the starters for the Smith County Owls. Jellicoe has had 7 different players score. Smith County has had 5 different players score, and 3 of those 5 are in double figures. They're being led by a couple of players with 12 points each. Morgan Sinclair has 12. He's made 2 3-point field goals, was 2 of 2 from the free throw line. 12 points in the first half for Lucas Cornwell. Cornwell made a living at the free throw line. He got there 8 times, made 6 of 8 from the free throw line, and has 12 points in the first half of play. 11 points for Cohen Rigsby. Rigsby's made 3 3-point field goals in the first half. 5 scored by Cooper Williams. He was 1 of 2 from the free throw line. 4 points in the first half for Tyler Jones to give them their total of 44. Smith County attempted 10 free throws as a team. They made 7 out of 10, and they converted on 5 3-point field goals in the first half. Fouls for the Owls. Cohen Rigsby has 3. Tyler Jones has 2. 1 apiece for Cooper Williams, Knox Jones, Morgan Sinclair, and Lucas Cornwell. It's the only player for either team with as many as 3 fouls as Cohen Rigsby for the Smith County Owls. Smith County coached by second-year coach Lane Bassell. Jellicoe coached by Mike Reynolds. And that's going to be our halftime report as Smith County leads 44-36 here at the half. We'll take this break. We'll come back. We'll get the second half started as you're watching high school basketball presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Visit swallowsinsurance.com or call us today, 931-526-4025. Protecting your future. It's what we do. The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate proudly presents this newly remodeled 4-bedroom, 4.5-bathroom home on the south side of Cookeville. This home sits on 1.7 acres and has a beautiful sunroom where you can see your private backyard that borders a creek. For more information, visit chadandamycrouch.com or call 931-979-1191. The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and get your vehicle serviced by their highly trained professionals. Right now, you can save money on oil changes, regular maintenance, and battery installation. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network. Mayberry's Furniture has been family-owned and operated since 1946 and is now serving the Upper Cumberland with locations in both Crossville and Cookeville, offering the largest array of solid wood furniture and mattresses in the area. They also provide a best price guarantee and in-house service and delivery. Stop into their 15,000-square-foot showroom at 1020 South Willow Avenue in Cookeville to see their selection of Amish solid wood, flex steel, Tempur-Pedic, Sealy Posturepedic, and much more today. Mayberry's Furniture is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the high school football game of the week on the UCR Media Network.
Back here at Pickett County High School in Byrdstown as we're getting ready to start the second half here between Smith County and Jellicoe. Again, the first of three here this afternoon and evening, as we're happy to have you with us. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving holiday with family and friends and getting ready for these holiday tournaments to crank up here on UCR. We'll be back here tomorrow for a couple of boys games as University School of Jackson will take on Smith County tomorrow afternoon at 3 p.m. Then the Pickett County boys will take on Jellicoe tomorrow afternoon at 4:30. You can see both those games live right here on Upper Cumberland Reporter as Smith County will have possession to start the second half. They're going to go with their starting five. Again, number 1, Cohen Rigsby. Number 2, Cooper Williams. Number 5, Morgan Sinclair. Number 11, Tyler Jones. And number 23, Lucas Cornwell. The same five that started the game will start the second half for Smith County as they'll play the ball into Jones. Jones now against that half-court trap by Jellicoe. They went to that midway through the first quarter and had some pretty good success with it. Sinclair on the right side. His three in the air rattles out. Tapped up by Cornwell. It'll go right to Williams, who will make the little jump shot on the right side for his 7th point of the night. So Cornwell keeping it alive. Cooper Williams gets the finish. Van driving the other way. His fall away in the lane is good. Trey Van is a player. He's got 17 now to lead all scorers. Underneath Cornwell running the floor. Cornwell just rises up above everyone, lays it up and in for his 14th point. Van coming the other way. Van going to drive. Sinclair tried to draw the foul. Van's jumper's no good. Sinclair may have hit his head on the bleachers there as he went down on the floor here at Pickett County, driving the rim. Layup no good, but Williams is pushed and he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Foul going to go on Gavin Dabney, picking up his second. Team's first in the quarter. This will put Cooper Williams on the free throw line to shoot 2 for Smith County as he goes there, 1 of 2 from the free throw line for the Owls. Minute gone in the third quarter with Smith County leading now 48-38. This one bouncing good. Hit the rim, kicked up off the backboard, dropped back through. They extend the lead back to 11 at 49-38. Williams to shoot a second free throw. This one's on the way. This one's good again. So Williams makes them both. He's got 9 now as it'll be Dabney to bring it front court. Dabney dribbling top of the key, works his way into the paint. Cut off there by Jones, picks up the dribble. Now we'll drop it off and get it back. Deep 3 ball by Dabney is good. That's NBA range from Gavin Dabney as he's got his second three, has 8 points on the night. In the front court, Rigsby, 3-on-1. Sinclair, his three ball in the air to answer is no good. Rebound pulled away by Jellicoe. Jellicoe coming out there on the run with Braden Teague. Teague now to Van. Van, he'll just elevate and take a deep three and knock it down. Trey Van has his fourth three. He's got 20. There's a steal and a layup by Jellicoe. That is Dabney with the layup, I believe, as Smith County running the other way. Sinclair in the lane will drop it off to Williams. His floater banking no good. Rebound pulled away by Jellicoe. Jellicoe in the front court with it. Backing out is Boland. His pass taken away. Cooper Williams to the rim. Layup good. Cooper Williams. Williams with a good start to the second half. He's into double figures. Fourth Smith County player in double figures. Williams has 11. Dabney, right side three ball in the air. That's off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound down low to Jellicoe. Laying it up and in is Caleb Rose. Rose with 9. 52-48, 4-point Smith County lead. Sinclair to the rim. His jumper's good, and he is fouled. Morgan Sinclair has a chance at a three-point play. Foul going to go on Jacob Boland, picking up his second. Team second in the quarter, and Morgan Sinclair, the line shooting 1, as he'll put this one on the way and knock it down. So Sinclair with 3 in the quarter. He's got 15 in the game now to lead Smith County. 5.5 to play in the third, with Smith County leading 55-48. Dabney, high post they go to Boland. Boland back out to Rose. His three is good. Caleb Rose with his second three. He's got 12 now for Jellicoe. Williams to Rigsby in the front court. Rigsby down low. Cornwell got inside position, couldn't make the jumper, and the rebound pulled away by Van. Van in the front court. Van going to drive all the way to the baseline. Layup good. Trey Van, and Jellicoe has got it cut to 2 now, 55-53. Williams driving. His jumper banking no good. Rebound pulled away by Jellicoe. That was Boland with the rebound. Then a steal here by Rigsby. Rigsby to Williams. Led him a little too much. Williams will have to save it from getting out of bounds. He'll take it right to the rim and draw a foul on Jellicoe and go to the line to shoot 2. Foul going to go on number 0, Braden Teague, picking up his third. Team's third in the quarter, and this will put Cohen Rigsby on the free throw line to shoot 2. 55-53, the Smith County lead is 2. They had led by as many as 10 in this quarter, but all of a sudden Jellicoe got hot from three-point range and have made it close again. But Rigsby, it's a little more separation there as he knocks down the free throw. Rigsby 1 in the quarter. He's got 12 in the game. He'll shoot a second free throw here. Stepping back up there for the Owls. Dribbling the basketball at the line. Free throws on the way and good. Makes them both there in the quarter. Smith County is 6 of 6 from the free throw line. They've made 13 of 16 from the line in the game, and they lead by 4, 57-53. Step back three by Van is short, no good. Rebound tapped out to Brandenburg. Brandenburg to Dabney in the lane. Turnaround jumper inside, no good. Cornwell will clear the rebound for Smith County. Jones to Williams running the floor on the right side. Williams shakes the defender there, now needs help. Double teamed, and what have we got? A foul called on Jellicoe. Reach in on Jellicoe's number 1, Caleb Rose, picking up his first. Team's 4th in the quarter. So over the next 4:14, Smith County's going to be in the bonus in the quarter. And now, what have we got? A moving screen on Smith County. It's going to go on Cooper Williams. He'll pick up his second. First foul in the half on the Owls, and Jellicoe will play it in. Dabney in a 4-point Smith County lead, 57-53. Williams got a hand on that to deflect it away. Jones will control it, then Brandenburg trying to take it back will pick up his second foul, team's 5th, and this will put Smith County on the free throw line to shoot 2, as it will be Tyler Jones stepping up there for the Owls to shoot 2. Jones going there for the first time. He's got 4 points on the night. Free throw by Tyler is good. Jones with his 5th extends the lead to 5 at 58-53. Coach Bissell backing Cornwell all the way up to the Jellicoe free throw line. Second free throw rattles and drops for Tyler Jones, and Smith County's back in front by 6, 59-53, as we're halfway through the third quarter here in Byrdstown. Running the other way is Brandenburg. Down low to Bolin. They'll back it back out to Van. Little floater in the air is no good. Van gets his own rebound, powers it back up and in. Trey Van following his own miss. He's got 9 in the quarter. As driving the other way is Sinclair. His jumper's no good. Cornwell with the offensive rebound, back up and in. Cornwell has 14. Van has 24 to lead all scorers, make it 26 as he's right back down the floor and scores his 11th point in the quarter. Sinclair in the front court. Sinclair will pull up. His jumper's bouncing, no good. Cornwell with the offensive rebound, but he's going to be hit and fouled by Rose, picking up his second, and this will put Cornwell back on the free throw line to shoot 2. 3:24 to play in the third. Smith County leading 61-57 here in the third quarter. Cornwell stepping up there. Smith County backs everybody off the line. Free throw by Cornwell is no good. That's his 9th free throw attempt. He's made 6 out of 9. Second one by Cornwell. That one's on the way. That one's no good. Rebound Van. Van, 24 for Jellicoe. Van will drive, and as he goes, he's going to be bumped and fouled by Morgan Sinclair. Sinclair will pick up his second, team's second in the quarter, so Smith County a couple of fouls to give before Jellicoe goes into the bonus. It'll be Jellicoe to play it on the end line. They'll lob it to Van, fading all the way back to the half-court line, and he'd already touched it in the front court, had to try to save it before it got back court and couldn't do so. Saves it out of bounds, and it'll go to Smith County. Rigsby to Jones, right back to Rigsby against the 1-2-2. Half-court trap. Jones trapped at the half-court line, now to Rigsby. Williams, right side, Sinclair, 3-ball. Rattles, no good. Rebound tapped by Williams, but controlled by Bolin. Dabney now will bring it front court. Dabney on the right side. Dabney, little stutter step dribble, gets him in the lane. He got Jones in the air, and he draws the foul from Tyler Jones. Jones will pick up his third, team's third in the quarter, and this will put Gavin Dabney on the free throw line to shoot 2. Dabney goes there with 2:53 to play in the third, with Smith County leading 61-57. So Jones becomes the second Owl to pick up as many as 3. Dabney's free throw rolls off the rim. He's 0 of 2 from the free throw line. He does become the third Blue Devil to go into double figures. Trey Van leading all scorers with 26. 12 for Caleb Rose. Second free throw is good. Now 11 for Gavin Dabney. Inbounds goes to Rigsby. Rigsby. Now to Gentry back in there. No, that's Knox Jones back in for Smith County. Up top, Williams. Williams left side to Sinclair. Sinclair bumped by Rose and pushed and fouled by Rose. And Caleb Rose will pick up his third, and this will put Smith County right back on the free throw line to shoot 2 with Morgan Sinclair stepping up there this time for the Owls. As he'll step to the free throw line. Sinclair puts this one on the way and knocks it down. So Morgan Sinclair with 5 in the quarter. He's got 17 in the game. Extends the lead back to 4 at 62-58 with 2:43 to play in the third quarter. Sinclair to shoot a second free throw. Puts this one on the way. Rolls and drops. So Morgan Sinclair makes the 2 here as Dabney will bring it front court now for Jellicoe. Dabney dribbling way out beyond the arc. High post Brandenburg tried to go inside. Ball stolen away by Williams. Cooper Williams just took it right out of the hands of Bolin. Rigsby in the corner knocks Jones for 3. That one rims no good. Rebound Brandenburg going high to get it. Brandenburg now will bring it front court for Jellicoe to Van. Van steps to his left. Can't get the 3 away this time. Now to Mason Ayers, and that one will be stolen by Smith County. Owls with the steal as they'll bring it front court with Sinclair, and he's going to be bumped and fouled by Mason Ayers, picking up his first, and back to the free throw line goes Smith County with Morgan Sinclair stepping up there for the Owls. The lead is 5, 63-58. Sinclair a chance to add to that with 2:05 to play in the third. Free throw by Sinclair is good. Morgan having a good quarter. Let's see, that's 3, 4, 5, 7 in the quarter, 19 in the game for Morgan Sinclair. Chance to hit 20 here at the free throw line. but left it short. Rebound pulled away by Bolin. The front court with it is Van. They'll go high post to Dabney. Back to Van. Van, the lead is 6, 64-58. Van fakes, tries to drive. Sinclair took it away. Sinclair gets control. Sinclair to the rim. Right side layup, no good. Rebound tapped up. Jones will get it back. Jones will lay it up and in. Cooper Williams kept it alive. Knox Jones got the finish for his first 2 of the night, and Smith County back in front by 8, 66-58. The teams have played even here in the third quarter. Van at the free throw line. Double team, forces his way through it. Jumper's no good. Rebound Cornwell. Williams in the front court. Back to Cornwell running the floor. His shot blocked away. Big time block there by Brandenburg. Dabney now will bring it front court. Dabney, quick crossover to the right hand, gets inside. Jumper banking good. Good move by Gavin Dabney, keeping it away from the bigger Cornwell to bank it in for the 2. And now in the backcourt, a foul going to be called on Jellicoe. It'll go on Seth Brandenburg. Excuse me, it goes on McCoy Johnson, picking up his 3rd, not Brandenburg, 24 instead of 22, and Cooper Williams to the free throw line to shoot 2. First one is good. So Williams now with 7 in the quarter. He's got 12 in the game. He'll shoot a second free throw here. Stepping back up there as we approach a minute to play in the third quarter. Second free throw from Williams. This one's good again as he makes them both there. And the lead is back to 8 again, 68-60. Ooh, that was close to being backcourt as Johnson, I'm not sure he'd established in the front court, and a foul going to be called on Smith County. Foul will go on number 4, Knox Jones, picking up his 2nd. 4th in the quarter, so with a minute to play in the quarter, Jellicoe is going to be in the bonus. Smith County's been there for a long time. The right side with it is Johnson. Johnson's jumper is rimming, no good. Rebound Knox Jones. Sinclair, long lead to Williams, had to go high to get it. Williams down the lane, little jumper close is good. Cooper Williams, athletic move to get the catch, athletic move to get the finish, and the lead is back to 10, 70-60. Dabney just pulls up and knocks down the deep 3 for Jellicoe. Inbounds goes Sinclair. Sinclair in the front court. Bump there by Johnson, no call. They'll swing it around to Williams. Williams back up top to Rigsby. They may hold for the last shot with the clock running with 20 seconds to play in the quarter. Jellicoe continues to Rigsby. Rigsby back to Gentry. Now to Rigsby at the half-court circle. Ball knocked away. Rigsby able to go back court and get it. Now numbers. Williams driving to the rim. Right side layup good. Cooper Williams. They got the deflection, and there's a steal by Knox Jones on the inbounds, and Jones just lays it up. A quick 4 points in the last 4 seconds by Smith County will close out the quarter, and the Owls will take an 11-point lead into the fourth quarter. It is Smith County 74, Jellicoe 63. You're watching high school basketball, presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate proudly presents this newly remodeled 4-bedroom, 4.5-bathroom home on the south side of Cookeville. This home sits on 1.7 acres and has a beautiful sunroom where you can see your private backyard that borders a creek. For more information, visit chadandamycrouch.com or call 931-979-1191. The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Back here for the fourth quarter as Smith County leads 74-63 over Jellicoe. Owls a lot of trips to the free throw line in that third quarter. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 trips to the free throw line for Smith County. They made 13 of 16, so they have made 20 out of 36 from the free throw line in the game. They made 5 threes on the night. Jellicoe had it close, and all of a sudden Smith County extended the lead back to 11. Jellicoe will play the ball in to start the fourth quarter. The Blue Devils with it. That one goes off the foot of Rigsby, so the kick ball will keep it with Jellicoe. Jellicoe in the front court. As a whistle will stop play and will stay with Jellicoe. Jellicoe only attempted 2 free throws in the quarter. They were 1 out of 2, so they're 1 of 5 from the line of the game. Dabney inside triple teamed will back it back out. They did make 4 threes in that fourth quarter. Here's a deep 3 by Rose, no good. Rebound to Tyler Jones. Sinclair in the front court. Sinclair to Williams running the floor. Has it knocked away, but it goes off the hands of Williams and out of bounds. So it'll go to Jellicoe. Jellicoe's made 9 threes on the night. Smith County's made 5 as Rose will bring it front court. Rose left side now. I think that's Brandenburg up over there. Back to Rose. Now Van, and a timeout going to be called by Jellicoe. Jellicoe will take it with 7:15 to play in the fourth. It's Smith County 74, Jellicoe 63. You're watching high school basketball, presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Mayberry's Furniture has been family-owned and operated since 1946 and is now serving the Upper Cumberland with locations in both Crossville and Cookeville, offering the largest array of solid wood furniture and mattresses in the area. They also provide a best price guarantee and in-house service and delivery. Stop into their 15,000 square foot showroom at 1020 South Willow Avenue in Cookeville to see their selection of Amish solid wood, flex steel, Tempur-Pedic, Sealy Posturepedic, and much more today.
That quick 4 points by Smith County really changed the feel of this game to end the third quarter. It was a 7-point game, and all of a sudden Smith County got the 4 within 4 seconds there at the end of the quarter as Van can't connect on the 3. Rigsby with the rebound. And that extended to a double-digit lead, and now Smith County with the basketball and that 11-point lead. Williams on the right wing. Williams up top, Rigsby. Now to Sinclair. On the left baseline, Jones. Jones back up top to Rigsby. Now back to Jones. Jones back to Rigsby deep in 3-point range. Jones with it. Will go in the corner, Sinclair. Down low, Cornwell. Ball knocked away, and Marlowe with the steal now for Jellicoe. Marlowe, pretty good defense as Van trying to drive. What have we got? A block called on Sinclair. We'll get the block on Morgan Sinclair. That will be his third. First foul in the quarter on Smith County, so Jellicoe will play the ball in on the inline.
Foul number 5, Morgan Sinclair.
Caleb Rose stepping out to throw in. They say that's 4 on Sinclair. So Sinclair picks up his 4th. I've put one on somebody that shouldn't have as many, as it'll be Jellicoe to play in. And the 5-second count. Smith County just turning up the defense on that throw in, with Rigsby guarding the inbounder, making it very tough, and everybody was kind of just bunched up down low on the baseline, and they couldn't find anybody open to throw in, so it'll be Smith County to play the ball in now. Coach Mike Reynolds for Jellicoe questioning something with the refs right now. Inbounds goes. Now they're going to restart it again. As back in for Smith County is Isaac Gentry. Cohen Rigsby to throw in. Rigsby plays it into Williams against the full court pressure now by Jellicoe. Nobody scored here in the fourth quarter yet. Gentry tried to go back to Williams, but it's knocked away and out of bounds by Brandenburg. Touched last by Jellicoe. It will stay with Smith County. They'll get it to Rigsby going all the way into the backcourt. Rigsby in the front court to Jones. Left corner now to Gentry. Gentry back to Jones. Jones going to drive. Up top, Rigsby. Right corner, Williams. Williams pass deflected. It's loose on the floor. Good job by Rigsby, able to pull it out of there. Now Jones will save it to Gentry. Quickly down low, Cornwell. Layup good. Lucas Cornwell. Scramble play, and Cornwell got wide open at the rim. Lucas Gentry found him. Cornwell has 18 now for Smith County. Dabney in the paint, working on Cornwell. Fall away is no good. Rebound tapped by Jones, but chased down by Brandenburg. He'll drive right back to the rim. Jones challenged that shot, and Cornwell will pull away the rebound. Rigsby in the front court. Right corner they go to Williams. He's double teamed, steps through it. Williams to the rim. Jumper banking good. Cooper Williams. Williams 2 in the quarter. He's got 18 in the game. Smith County has 4 players in double figures. The front court with it is Rose. Back to Van up top. Van now will hand off to Brandenburg. Right back to Van. Van going to drive. Gets in the paint. Little floater off the window is good by Trey Van. 2 in the quarter, 28 in the game for Van to lead all scorers. Williams going to keep it. Now drops it off to Gentry late. Gentry finds Cornwell in the lane. His jumper's no good. Williams with the offensive rebound. Power dribble. Banks it home. Cooper Williams. He's got 20. So Williams has 20. Sinclair has 20. 18 for Cornwell. 13 for Rigsby for Smith County. 4 of their 5 starters in double figures. Dabney driving. His jumper banking good. Gavin Dabney. Dabney's a player. He's got 18. Tyler Jones in the front court. Drops it off to Williams. Running the floor. Layup no good. But he's fouled and will go to the line to shoot 2 as Marlowe going to pick up the personal. That will be his 3rd. Team's first here in the 4th quarter will put Cooper Williams on the free throw line to shoot 2. He goes there with 4:33 to play in the 4th quarter as Williams stepping to the line where he is 4 out of 6. Free throw by Williams is good. So 5 in the quarter, 21 in the game for Williams now to lead Smith County. And stats unofficial, as we always say, as Williams stepping up to shoot a 2nd free throw. Puts this one on the way and knocks it down. So Cooper Williams has 22, and Smith County's lead is 15, 82 to 67. They've outscored Jellicoe 8-4 in the quarter to extend that lead to 15. Jellicoe in the front court, and a foul going to be called on Isaac Gentry. Gentry will pick up his first, 2nd foul in the quarter on Smith County as the inbounds goes to Rose. Rose to Van on the right wing. Van thought about just taking the 3. He'll drive instead. Pulls up from 10. Jumper's no good. Rebound Marlowe back up. Cornwell got a piece of it. Marlowe got the rebound, though, and then it's going to be saved from getting out of bounds by Rigsby, but it went off of Rigsby, and the basketball will stay with Jellicoe as we're halfway through the 4th quarter with Smith County leading 82 to 67 here in Byrdstown. Both these teams will play again tomorrow with Smith County taking on University School of Jackson. Jellicoe will play the host team, Pickett County. That's over and back. Yeah, when he leapt into the air, he landed on the half-court line. That's over and back on Jellicoe, and the basketball will go to Smith County. Owls to play it in with Isaac Gentry stepping out to throw in to Rigsby. Again, pressure by Jellicoe. Rigsby in the front court to Williams. Williams back to Rigsby, and going for the steal is Braden Teague, picking up his 4th personal foul. Team's 2nd here in the quarter. So Smith County will play it in to Jones. Tyler Jones with it. Back to Rigsby across the timeline. Rigsby, right side Williams. Williams will skip it to Jones. Jones back out to Rigsby. High post Williams. Right side to Jones. Jones back to Rigsby. Rigsby back to Jones. They'll lob it on the baseline to Cornwell. His layup good. They caught him sleeping as Lucas Cornwell got open at the rim. Cornwell has 20 now for Smith County. Van in the front court. Van just spinning in the lane. Able to bank that one home as Trey Van has 4 in the quarter. We've got him with 30 in the game for Jellicoe. Jones will drive. Finds Cornwell, but it's knocked away and out of bounds by Jellicoe, and it's going to stay with Smith County as they'll play it on the inline. Sinclair going to check back in. Jellicoe bringing Bryson Stair back into the ball game. Also coming in for the first time is Moritz Serhausen as Jones will drive. Jones finds Williams in the lane. He drops it off down low to Cornwell. His layup's good. Lucas Cornwell with 22 now for Smith County. Jellicoe in the front court as we're under 3 minutes to play. There's a steal by Rigsby. Rigsby to the rim. Left-hand layup, no good, but he's fouled by Jellicoe. Will go to the line to shoot 2. So Cohen Rigsby will go to the line to shoot 2. Foul going to go on Moritz Serhausen. His first. Team's 3rd here in the quarter. Cohen Rigsby, the line shooting 2 for the Owls. First one by Rigsby is no good. 13 on the night for Rigsby. They've got 3 with 20 plus as Cornwell and Tyler Jones going to sit down. Knox Jones and Peyton Bryson checking back in. Second free throw from Rigsby. That one's good to give him 14. I've got to be happy with the balance that they have had here tonight as Jellicoe bringing some other new players in. We'll try to set those as we go along. And those numbers very difficult to pick up as Jellicoe will bring it front court. Teague still out there. Free throw line jumper is good. Buzzerhausen. He'll score his first 2 of the night. The front court with it. Cooper Williams still out there. Williams, quick crossover. Little Euro step to the rim. Layup good. Cooper Williams. Williams has 8 in the quarter. He's got 24 in the game. All of a sudden, Smith County is out by 18 now, 89-71. Teague at the free throw line. His turnaround's no good. Rebound pulled away by Trent Van Adder, who's in there for Smith County. Van Adder to the rim. He's blocked by Jellicoe. Rebound loose on the floor. Coming out there with it is going to be Cooper Williams. Williams up top to Gentry. Gentry back to Williams. Williams, quick crossover again. He'll go in the corner. Knox Jones. Knox for 3. That one's bouncing, no good. Rebound fought for down low as they'll tie it up with Trent Van Adder. Line in to tie it up. It's going to stay with Smith County as Williams going to sit down now as the Owls going to get onto the floor for the first time. Number 25, Brody Chilton checking in as Smith County will play it in on the inline. The lob to Chilton with under 2 minutes to play in the game now. Knox Jones in the paint. Double team, needs help. Now a little back cut by Gentry. Tried to go to Chilton. It's off his hands. Taken away by Jellicoe. The steal by Stair. Stair to the rim. Layup good. Bryson Stair with his first 2 of the night. Isaac Gentry into the front court for Smith County. Gentry down low. Tried to hit Chilton, but throws it out of bounds. Turnover by Smith County. We'll give it right back to Jellicoe as they'll play it in on the inline. Teague going to leave for Smith County. Coming back in is McCoy Johnson checking back in for the Blue Devils. Right side they go to Stair. Free throw line jumper good again by Zerhausen. He's got his 4th point. In the front court with it is Bryson for Smith County. Bryson now to Gentry. Gentry down low. Chilton got inside. His jumper's no good. But Chilton going to be fouled, and he'll get to the line to shoot 2. So Smith County's going to get their 2nd win of the season. The foul going to go on number 2, Mason Ayers, picking up his 2nd. Team's 4th in the quarter, but at the line is Brody Chilton, shooting 2 here, and the first one's no good. Chilton looking for his first point of the night with 1:10 to play in the 4th quarter. He'll step back up there for the Owls. 2nd free throw's on the way. That one's no good again. Rebound pulled away by Jellicoe. Ayers in the front court with it. To Zerhausen. His fall away in the lane's no good. Rebound Chilton. Chilton now with Smith County wanting to run. Jumper by Smith County's no good. The foul going to be called on the Owls. As picking it up is Peyton Bryson, picking up his first, team's 3rd in the quarter, so they've still got 1 to give, almost a turnover, but Stair able to save it. Then Knox Jones almost got the steal, but it will stay with Jellicoe as Stair stepping out to throw in. Plays it in to Ayers. Ayers around the screen, pulls up the free throw line, left it short. Rebound going to be taken away by Jellicoe. Left baseline jumper is no good. Jones with the rebound for Smith County. Knox Jones in the front court now on the dribble. Jones works it near the paint on the right side. Goes down low, tried to hit Chilton. Ball knocked away and stolen away. Ayers has it deflected away. Then Jones going to save it off of Ayers. It's going to go to Smith County. So Knox Jones, pretty heads-up play there to play it off of Mason Ayers, and the basketball will go to the Owls. They'll inbounds to Jones as we're under 20 seconds to play. Jellicoe's going to suffer only their 2nd defeat of the season as they're going to go to 3-2 in the early campaign. Smith County is going to, as we said, move to 2-3. Jones on the left wing with 7 seconds. They're just going to hold it, let the time run out. That'll be your final score as Smith County wins it tonight. 89-75 over Jellicoe as we'll
Ladies and gentlemen, your players of the game.
see this one wrapped up with
Players of the game. Number 3,
Smith County win 89-75. You're watching high school basketball presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Cornwell. That is your people's.
Turfmasters Landscape Management has been serving the Upper Cumberland since 1996. They offer a variety of services, including lawn maintenance, landscape design and installation, landscape lighting, irrigation systems, and more. For more information, contact Matt Wilson at 931-261-1587 today. Turfmasters Landscape Management is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. The Real Estate Collective Auction Group offers expertise in a variety of services, including real estate, personal property, equipment, and nonprofit benefit auctions. Call 931-559-9500 for more information or see their upcoming auctions at letsgorico.com. The Real Estate Collective Auction Group is proud to support student-athletes in our area and this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Are you looking for the best dining experience in the Upper Cumberland? Visit Fire and Vine in Cookeville's historic West Side. Fire and Vine offers great service and a unique menu, including mouth-watering deep dish pizza, delectable beef, chicken, fish, and more. Take in stunning views from the rooftop while enjoying your meal. Come and experience the charm and flavor of Fire and Vine, your new favorite spot for a memorable dining experience. Fire and Vine is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Visit swallowsinsurance.com or call us today, 931-526-4025. Protecting your future, it's what we do.
Back here at Pickett County High School as Smith County beats Jellicoe in the first of three games today, 89-75. Jellicoe sees their record drop to 3-2 on the season with the loss. Jellicoe led by Trey Van, 30 points on the night for Van to lead all scorers. 18 points scored tonight by Gavin Dabney, 12 in the game for Caleb Rose. 4 points scored tonight by Moritz Zerhausen, 4 points in the game for Ethan Souder. 2 points scored tonight by Bryson Stayer, 2 points for Dakota Marlowe, 2 for Mason Ayers, and 1 on the night for Braden Teague to give them their total of 75. Jellicoe went 1 of 5 from the free throw line on the night. They made 9 three-point field goals to give them their total of 75. Now with Smith County, they get their second win of the season. The Owls go to 2-3 in this young campaign. They had great balance tonight, did Smith County, as they were led by Cooper Williams. 24 points on the night for Williams to lead Smith County. 22 points tonight for Lucas Cornwell. 20 on the night for Morgan Sinclair. 14 points scored tonight by Cohen Rigsby. 6 in the game for Tyler Jones. 4 scored tonight by Knox Jones to give them their total of 89. Smith County got to the free throw line 42 times. They made 23 out of 42 from the free throw line, and they made 5 three-point field goals on the night as, let's see, that is the final total for Smith County. They win it 89-75 to go to 2-3. They'll next play tomorrow at 3 o'clock right here in Byrdstown against USJ. You can see that game live right here on the UCR Watson Chevy Media Network. Right now we'll move into our coverage of Pickett County High School basketball as the Pickett County Lady Bobcats get ready to take on the Smith County Lady Owls as Pickett County comes in 1-2 on the season. Smith County comes in at 4-0 as we begin our Aminette's Eagle Auction and Realty Company pregame show here in Byrdstown. Happy to have you with us for this broadcast of Pickett County basketball as we'll be with the Lady Bobcats and Bobcats throughout this upcoming season as Pickett County and Smith County getting ready to play as Pickett County's 1-2 on the season. Smith County is 4-0 on the season as these two teams getting ready to play as Pickett County first-year head coach Brittany Cooper. She played basketball over at Clark Range High School for Coach Lamar Rogers, went on to Cookeville to play at Tennessee Tech University, taking on Smith County, coached by head coach Matt Farrell, as the Smith County Lady Owls come in 4-0 on the season. Pickett County comes in 1-2 on the season and a very young basketball team for Pickett County and for Smith County, really. As you look at the roster for Smith County, they have only one senior in Kelly King. Look at the roster for Pickett County. They have only two seniors, or rather three seniors on their roster: Kylie Wood, Zoe Nicholas, and Addie Lowe, the seniors for the Pickett County Lady Bobcats, as they'll be the home team here tonight against Smith County. We'll take a break. We'll continue on the Aminette's Eagle Auction and Realty Company pregame show, as we'll continue with our pregame show right after this.
The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate proudly presents this newly remodeled 4-bedroom, 4.5-bathroom home on the south side of Cookeville. This home sits on 1.7 acres and has a beautiful sunroom where you can see your private backyard that borders a creek. For more information, visit chadandamycrouch.com or call 931-979-1191. The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and get your vehicle serviced by their highly trained professionals. Right now, you can save money on oil changes, regular maintenance, and battery installation. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network. Mayberry's Furniture has been family-owned and operated since 1946 and is now serving the Upper Cumberland with locations in both Crossville and Cookeville, offering the largest array of solid wood furniture and mattresses in the area. They also provide a best price guarantee and in-house service and delivery. Stop into their 15,000 square foot showroom at 1020 South Willow Avenue in Cookeville to see their selection of Amish solid wood, flex steel, Tempur-Pedic, Sealy Posturepedic, and much more today. Mayberry's Furniture is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the high school football game of the week on the UCR Media Network. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to support student athletes and athletic departments throughout the Upper Cumberland. They are also proud to sponsor Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing's Player of the Game on this broadcast. From trophies to t-shirts, they can do it all. Be sure to stop by and see them at 120 Circle Drive in Allgood, or give them a call at 931-537-9559. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing, proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Back here at Pickett County High School, as you're watching the Pickett County broadcast here from the Pickett County Thanksgiving Classic, our presenting sponsor of Pickett County High School basketball, Livingston Regional Hospital, as the Lady Bobcats getting ready to play against Smith County. And kind of coincidentally, they have already played Smith County earlier this season, November the 18th, which was, 10 days ago. They played against Smith County down in Carthage. Smith County got the win down there, 48-45. Now the Lady Bobcats got their first win of the season, also down in the Hall of Fame game in Smith County against Huntingdon, as they played down in the Smith County gym. They beat Huntingdon 83-53. And then on Tuesday night, Pickett County won the road over to Crossville to take on Stone Memorial. Stone Memorial won that matchup 84-69 to put Pickett County's record at 1-2. Now Smith County, they are 4-0, as we said, coming into this game, and they opened the season with Pickett County at home. Again, they won 48-45. Game 2, they played against Loretto in a Hall of Fame matchup. They beat Loretto 54-46. They beat Huntingdon 61-56 in a close one there, a 5-point game on the win over Huntingdon. Then a very close win over Cumberland County, as Smith County beat Cumberland County 54-52 to go to 5-0 on the season, or the 4-0 on the season, to move into this matchup against Pickett County. Now looking ahead for the Lady Bobcats, they've got Smith County coming up today. Now the Lady Bobcats won't play tomorrow. Their next action will be on Tuesday night, when they'll be on the road up in Jamestown to take on York Institute. Then a week from today, on December the 9th, they'll be at home against Stone Memorial. So a couple of big games coming up next week for the Lady Bobcats with York Institute and Stone Memorial, a 3A team, York a 2A team, facing the 1A Pickett County Lady Bobcats. Then Eagleville, Lenoir City, all before the first of the year for the Pickett County Lady Bobcats, as they have got an impressive schedule coming up for them as this season goes along. Of course, they'll get into district play, with the first district game being on January the 16th when they travel over to Salina to take on one of their biggest rivals, Clay County, on January the 16th to open up district play. Of course, Jackson County has moved back into the district this season with the Lady Bobcats, so that kind of changes things a little bit. A lot of state champions in this district. What Jackson County and Clark Range each have won 8. Pickett County has won 6 girls state championships. They've also got a couple of boys state championships due to the Pickett County basketball team. So some impressive state championship resumes in this district where the Pickett County Lady Bobcats compete. That's going to wrap up our pregame show. The pregame show is brought to you by Amonette's Eagle Auction and Realty Company. As the pregame show wraps up, we'll take this break as we'll tell you you're watching Pickett County basketball, presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network. We'll have starting lineups coming up right after this.
First Choice Family Care are local providers of complete family care for all ages, including physical and wellness checks along with x-rays. First Choice Family Care is your local stop for primary and urgent care along with sports physicals, lab services, and more. Visit firstchoicebirdstown.com or call 931-864-3232 for more information today. First Choice Family Care is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Pickett County Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball on the UCR Media Network. Amonette's Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present an online-only auction featuring 20 acres in the countryside of Clinton County, Kentucky. This property has a stocked pond and is mostly wooded with marketable timber. You can bid on this auction at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends December 4th at 12 noon. Amonette's Eagle Auction and Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Looking for weekend lunch and dinner plans? Since 1971, Nick's Restaurant has been locally owned and operated. From mouth-watering prime rib to delectable ice cream pie, Nick's has it all. Their cozy atmosphere and great service will make you feel right at home. Plus, their banquet space is perfect for any event. Visit them at 895 South Jefferson Avenue or online at nickscookville.com. Nick's Restaurant is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Tee Up is the Upper Cumberland's best indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art golf simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. Want to know where you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. They also have plenty of other games to enjoy time with friends. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in. Visit them online at teeupgolfclub.com or call them at 931-559-GOLF to reserve your simulator today. Tee Up is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Back here at Pickett County High School, we get ready for this girls matchup between the Pickett County Lady Bobcats and the Lady Owls of Smith County High School. Pickett County High School basketball on UCR, presented by the Livingston Regional Hospital. And it's time now for the starting lineups, brought to you by People's Bank and Trust Company here in Byrdstown, Livingston, and Albany, Kentucky. Let's look at the starters for Smith County under head coach Matt Farrell. We said the Lady Owls 4-0 on the season. They will start number 10, Scarlett Powell. She is a junior. Number 12, Haley Overstreet. She is a junior. Number 21, Emery Jones, a junior. Number 24, Kaylee Dixon, a sophomore. And number 33, Katie Bell McCarter, a junior for the Lady Owls of Smith County High School, dressed in the road black, the white numbers, the white trim. Actually, it is the white numbers, the gold trim on the basketball uniforms. It's the gold numbers, white trim for Smith County. They hadn't taken the warm-ups off yet. Yes, number 10, Scarlett Powell, a junior. Number 12, Haley Overstreet, a junior. Number 21, Emery Jones, a junior. Number 24, Kaylee Dixon, a sophomore. And number 33, Katie Bell McCarter, a junior for Smith County. Now for Pickett County, under first-year head coach Brittany Cooper. They'll start a freshman, number 5, Star White, senior, number 15, Kylie Wood, junior, number 24, Emma Tompkins, senior, number 30, Zoe Nicholas, and a senior, number 42, Addie Lowe, the starting 5 for the Lady Bobcats of Pickett County High School. Again, it's number 5, Star White, a freshman, number 15, Kylie Wood, a senior, number 24, Emma Tompkins, a junior, number 30, Zoe Nicholas, a senior, and number 42, Addie Lowe, a senior tonight for the Pickett County Lady Bobcats. Now, Addie usually wears 45. She'll be wearing 42 tonight for the Lady Bobcats, dressed in the home white, the black numbers trimmed in the gold for Pickett County High School. A lot of black and gold here with the Smith County teams and the Pickett County teams here tonight as Pickett County and Smith County get ready to meet in this girls matchup. The Pickett County boys opponent tonight will be University School of Jackson, as the Smith County boys already played earlier, as you saw right here on UCR against Jellicoe. That's been the People's Bank and Trust Company starting lineups as we get ready for this matchup between Pickett County and Smith County. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll get this one started as you're watching Pickett County basketball presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Sonia Brown is a full-service realtor and is licensed across the state of Tennessee, listing and selling residential and multifamily, land and farms, commercial and industrial properties. Sonia handles the sale from start to closing and beyond. Let her put her 30-plus years of experience to work for you. Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate has been supporting student-athletes in the Upper Cumberland since 1990. You can reach Sonia Brown at 931-979-7145. Sonia Brown, realtor with American Way Real Estate, is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Legacy House is right here in the heart of Smithville. It's more than a boutique, it's a family story woven into every thread. I'm Amy Allen, and I started this place with my 3 beautiful daughters. We offer timeless pieces that feel both classic and bold. From rich textured clothing to one-of-a-kind accessories. This shop has a perfect mix of heritage with a modern edge. So come on down. You'll find more than just fashion. You'll find a place where legacy and style meet.
Located at 104 West Walnut Street in Smithville, stop by and see their selection Tuesday through Saturday. Legacy House is proud to be an all-inclusive sponsor of UCR.
Finding that missing shin guard. Remembering whether it's a home or away game. Getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple so you can worry about more important things. Like not being that fan.
Oh, come on, ref!
That's simple human sense.
SwallowsInsurance.com or call us today, 931-526-4025. Protecting your future. It's what we do. Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate quality care for all patients from local people you can trust so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Back here in Byrdstown, getting ready for this matchup between Pickett County and Smith County. These two teams already played back on November the 18th. Down in Carthage, Smith County won that one in a close one, 48-45. The Lady Bobcats trying to even up the season record with Smith County here tonight in this Pickett County Thanksgiving Classic. Again for Smith County, the starters, number 10, Scarlett Powell, number 12, Haley Overstreet, number 21, Emery Jones, number 24, Kaylee Dixon, and number 33, Katie Bell Carter, the starters for the Lady Owls of Smith County. Now for the Pickett County Lady Bobcats, they will start number 5, Star White, number 15, Kylie Wood, number 24, Emma Tompkins, number 30, Zoe Nicholas, and number 42, Addie Lowe, the starting 5 for the Lady Bobcats of Pickett County High School. First-year head coach Brittany Cooper, Smith County, coached by Matt Farrell for the Lady Owls. Happy to have you with us here tonight in Byrdstown for this Pickett County Thanksgiving Classic, our second of 3 tonight here on UCR. Third game in the nightcap, the Pickett County boys taking on the Bruins of University School of Jackson. It'll be Stepping in to jump, Addie Lowe for Pickett County against Kaylee Dixon for Smith County. Pickett County moving to our right, Smith County moving to our left as we get ready to get this one underway. As the lead official steps in, Mr. Dacus will put the ball in the air. Tap going to be controlled by Smith County. They'll bring it front court with Emory Jones bringing it across the timeline for the first possession of the night here in Birdstown. Right side, Overstreet. They'll skip it now to Powell. Left baseline as a reach going to be called here on the drive by Smith County. Foul going to go on number 30 for Pickett County. That is Zoe Nicholas picking up her first foul of the game, coming with 7:45 to play in the first quarter, and Smith County will play the ball in left side on the sideline with Emory Jones stepping out to throw in. Jones lobs it right side to Dixon. Now right wing, the three ball in the air by Overstreet is no good. Offensive rebound to Dixon, back up no good. Dixon again will pull the rebound. Now as she's falling down, she'll save it out to Overstreet. Overstreet now to Jones, back to Overstreet. Left side three is no good. Long rebound on the floor. Coming out there with it's going to be Kylie Wood for Pickett County. Wood now to White. White will back it back on the left side. Three ball in the air is no good by Tompkins. Rebound pulled away by Overstreet for Smith County. Overstreet now to Jones. Jones long pass to Dixon. Got a little too far underneath the board. Needs help. She finds Overstreet. Left side three ball is good. No, that's Emory Jones. Jones knocking down the three for Smith County, and the Lady Owls on the board first as they lead it 3-0. Kylie Wood in the front court now for Pickett County. Up top they go to Lowe. Lowe going to drive. Lowe gets inside. Jumper banking, no good. Rebound pulled away by McCarter for Smith County. McCarter now to Jones. Jones will bring it front court. Jones dribbling between the circles, backs it back out, gets the play called. A little high pick and roll. Gets to the rim, left side layup, good. Emory Jones. She's got all five of the Lady Owls points, and they lead it 5-0. The front court, pass deflected, but Wood able to go meet it. Wood up top off the hands of Lowe. There to pick it up, though, is going to be Nicholas. Her jumper in the lanes, bouncing good. Zoe Nicholas. Bounce to the right person, and Nicholas will get the 2-point field goal. Stoppage of play for the official to tie his shoe as Pickett County's on the board with 6:18 to play in the first quarter. As a little pressure now by the Lady Bobcats as they're 1-2-1-1, as stepping out to throw in will be Overstreet. Overstreet plays it into Jones against the pressure. They'll find Powell breaking front court. Now McCarter, her jumper's no good. Rebound tapped by number 15. That is Wood, tapping it over to Nicholas to bring it front court. Nicholas between the circles. Oh, pretty back cut by White. Shot blocked away by Dixon. Saving it from getting out of bounds is Overstreet. Jones now quickly to the free throw line. All the way to the baseline. Jumper's no good, but she'll draw a foul on Lowe. And this will put Emory Jones on the free throw line to shoot two. Addie Lowe will pick up her first. Team second here in the quarter, and the first free throws of the night coming for either team, with Emory Jones stepping to the free throw line to shoot two, and the first one's no good. So Jones has all five of Smith County's points as they lead 5-2. Second free throw from Jones. This one is good. So she's made a three, she's made a two, she's made a free throw, has all six of the Lady Owls points, and they lead it 6-2. Emma Tompkins coming front court. White now right side to Wood. There's a steal by Jones. Jones long lead pass to Dixon running the floor. Left hand layup good by Kaylee Dixon. Dixon has her first two. Smith County has a 6-point lead at 8-2. The front court with it is Tompkins. Tompkins up top to Lowe. Lowe right side to Nicholas. Nicholas in the corner, White. White backs it back up top to Lowe. Now left side to Wood. Wood back to Lowe. Deep three out top is no good. Can Tompkins get to it? She cannot. It's out of bounds off Pickett County. Basketball will go to Smith County with 5:10 to play in the first quarter. And Smith County leading 8-2. Inbounds goes to Jones. Jones trying to go coast to coast. Drops it off to Dixon. Her jumper's no good. Rebound pulled away by Lowe. Lowe now long lead up the far side to Nicholas. Nicholas, quick crossover to the right hand. Nicholas kicks it out to Tompkins. Her three in the air, rattles and drops. The three-pointer by Emma Tompkins That is a First Choice Family Care 3, and Pickett County cuts the lead down to 3 at 8-5. Almost gets a steal on the inbounds, but it will stay with Smith County as Pickett County touched it last. Powell to throw in to Jones. Back to Powell. Powell now to Overstreet. Long pass to McCarter. McCarter, a little pull up on the right side. Banks good. Katie Bell McCarter with her first two, and Pickett County sees Smith County extend the lead back to 5 at 10-5 as Nicholas brings it front court. They'll skip it in the corner to Wood. Wood looks to White, cutting down low, can't get the ball to her. They will enter it now from the wing. Will Tompkins. Back to Tompkins. Tompkins breaking to the rim. Her jumper's no good. Rebound tapped out, controlled by McCarter for Smith County. McCarter now to Jones. Jones goes left corner for the 3 ball by Overstreet, which is no good, but Smith County with the offensive board. They'll kick it back out to Jones. She'll take the 3. That one's no good. Another rebound by Overstreet. And finally, White going to get control for Pickett County. White now to Nicholas to bring it front court. Nicholas on the right wing. Up top to Low. Left side White. 5 out here for Pickett County. Tompkins down low to White. Cutting on the block. Back to Tompkins. They'll swing it now to Wood. Wood up top to Low. Now Nicholas, top of the key. She'll take the 3 and knock it down. Zoe Nicholas with her first 3. That's a First Choice Family Care 3-pointer. She's got 5, and the lead is cut to 2. Jones all the way to the rim. Layup on the right side, no good. Tried to reverse it out from underneath the rim. Low with the rebound. To Nicholas running. 3 ball for the lead. Yes, sir! Zoe Nicholas knocks down her second 3. That's a First Choice Family Care 3. And Pickett County moves in front 11-10. McCarter driving the other way. No good. Dixon with the offensive rebound, back up and in. Kaylee Dixon gained the rebound, scores her 4th. Smith County back in front by 1, 12-11. The front court with it is Low. Low now to Nicholas on the right wing. Nicholas dribbling with the right hand, goes behind the back. Nicholas swings it now to Low. In the corner they go for the 3 ball by Tompkins. That is good. Emma Tompkins has her second triple. First Choice Family Care 3. And Pickett County has the 2-point lead, 14-12. Powell in the front court to Dixon. Dixon layup good, and she is fouled. Kaylee Dixon has a chance at a 3-point play. Foul going to go on Emma Tompkins, picking up her first, team's 3rd. Kaylee Dixon on the line trying to complete the old-fashioned 3-point play. As sitting down is Haley Overstreet. Daisy Claywell will come in replacing her. Kaylee Dixon at the free throw line. Free throw's on the way and good. So Dixon makes the free throw there for Smith County, and they take the lead again at 15-14. Tompkins in the front court to Lowe on the right wing. Lowe will skip it in the corner for the 3 ball banking, no good by Wood. Long rebound coming out to Smith County with a chance to run with Claywell. Claywell to Jones to the rim. Layup good, Emery Jones. Jones has 8 of their 17, and Smith County back in front by 3, 17-14. Nicholas doesn't use the screen. Zoe to the elbow. Right corner Low, 3 ball in the air. That one's bouncing, no good. Rebound batted around inside. Coming out there with it is going to be Wood. They try to make that diagonal pass to White inside, deflected away by Smith County and out of bounds. Touch last by Emery Jones. It will stay with Pickett County to play it in with 2:04 to play in the first quarter, and Smith County leading 17-14. Nicholas, lob pass deflected. Good job by Dixon getting a hand on it. Smith County running. Jones fakes the pass, takes the shot. Jumper's no good. Dixon with the rebound, back to Jones. Never left the floor. Just makes that little short jumper to give the 5-point lead to Smith County. The front court with it is Tompkins. Tompkins on the right wing to Lowe. Low jumper from 8, no good. Rebound pulled away by Claywell. Claywell now to bring it up court. We'll go to Jones. Jones across the timeline with 1.5 minutes to play in the first quarter, and Smith County leading 19-14. Jones spreading the floor. They'll flatten out 1-4. Dixon has it go off her hands. Low knocked it free, but Jones will run it down. Jones in the corner. That's off the hands of McCarter. She wasn't ready for it. That hot pass going to get out of bounds and turn it over and give the basketball to Pickett County as the inbounds will go to Emma Tompkins. Tompkins now to bring it front court. Tompkins to Nicholas on the right wing. Zoe calling for the ball. Bang! Zoe Nicholas with the First Choice Family Care 3. Her third 3. Pickett County's made 5, and they've got a steal. Steal by Tompkins. Jumper in the lane by White is no good, but a free throw coming for Pickett County. First free throws of the night for the Lady Bobcats as the foul on Smith County is going to go on Katie Bell McCarter, picking up her first foul of the game on Smith County as these Kiesling Insurance free throws for Star White. First one is no good. She'll have a second opportunity at the Kiesling Insurance free throw line. White stepping back up there for the Lady Bobcats. This one's on the way and good. So Star has her first point of the night, cuts the lead down to 1 at 19-18. The backcourt with it is Jones. Jones going to be fouled. If that's Tompkins, that's 2. Let's see here. It will go on Emma Tompkins, picking up her second, team's 4th here in the first quarter. So Tompkins picking up 2 with 56 seconds to play in the first. Inbounds goes McCarter. Now to Jones. Jones. Jumper on the left side, no good. Nicholas with the rebound. Nicholas trying to dribble through traffic. She'll find Wood. Wood goes left corner, Tompkins. Tompkins quickly to Lowe. Left side, Lowe's 3 is good. Addie Lowe knocks down the First Choice Family Care 3. Her first 3 of the night. 6 threes for Pickett County in the quarter. Dixon driving the other way, layup good. Kaylee Dixon. Dixon has 9. We're tied at 21 with 20 seconds to play in the first quarter. It's raining threes here in Byrdstown as Nicholas brings it front court. Nicholas with a hold for the last shot of the first quarter in a 21-21 tie against Smith County. Long pass, White will catch it. White up top low. Smith County got a hand on it. Right corner, the 3 by Wood is blocked. Blocked out of bounds by Dixon. It will stay with Pickett County with 2.2 to play in the first quarter, so the Lady Bobcats plenty of time for a pass after the initial catch if they need it. Nicholas to throw in with Dixon guarding the inbounder. Low, Kate in the lane, fall away inside at the buzzer is bouncing no good. So we're through 1, and we're all tied at 21 here in Byrdstown. You're watching Pickett County basketball, presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
First Choice Family Care are local providers of complete family care for all ages, including physical and wellness checks along with x-rays. First Choice Family Care is your local stop for primary and urgent care along with sports physicals, lab services, and more. Visit firstchoicebyrdstown.com or call 931-864-3232 for more information today. First Choice Family Care is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Pickett County Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball on the UCR Media Network. Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and get your vehicle serviced by their highly trained professionals. Right now, you can save money on oil changes, regular maintenance, and battery installation.
Lady Bobcats with the basketball to start the second quarter. Same 5 that started the game, start the second quarter for Pickett County. They haven't went to the bench yet as Nicholas will play the ball into Tompkins. Tompkins playing with 2 fouls for Lady Bobcats. She's the only player for either team with as many as 2. Wood on the right wing. They'll skip it to Tompkins. Tompkins deep in three-point range. Tried to go down low to White. It's deflected away by Overstreet back in there and out of bounds. Touched last by Smith County. It will stay with Pickett County on the end line. As Addie Lowe will step out and throw in. She'll lob it to Nicholas on the right wing. Nicholas now to Tompkins. White stepping in three-point range. White looks to drive. Ball knocked away, but goes right to Tompkins. Tompkins, quick move around Dixon. Layup, no good. Dixon will clear the rebound for Smith County. Dixon now to Jones. Jones quickly in the front court. Jones in the paint. Little step through. Layup, good. Emery Jones. Jones 2 in the quarter. She's got 12 in the game. Zoe Nicholas leads Pickett County with 11. They're the only 2 players in the game so far with double figures. Lowe spins at the free throw line. Jumper's no good. Lowe gets her own rebound. Lowe going to take it right back at Dixon. Her jumper's no good, but she'll draw a foul on Kaylee Dixon. We'll get to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws, as it will be Addie Lowe stepping up to the Kiesling Insurance free throw line with 7:11 to play in the first half, trying to tie this game up again if she can make them both. Free throw by Lowe is good. So Addie has her first point of the quarter. First point of the quarter for Pickett County coming at the 7-11 mark as she'll shoot a second free throw. This one's good again for Addie Lowe, and we're all tied at 23 here in the second quarter. Jones to bring it front court. 2-2-1 pressure now by Pickett County. Little variation of the half-court trap. Claywell looks to drive. Dangerous pass. Nicholas going to take it away. Stepped right in front of Dixon to make the steal. Zoe looking to go coast to coast. Nicholas dribbles outside the three-point arc. Nicholas doesn't use the screen. She'll drive baseline. Cut off there. Now needs help to skip past to Tompkins. In the corner, White. Stars three. That one's no good. Rebound going to kick out to Claywell for Smith County. To Jones running a little behind her, so that slowed Jones down a bit. Now she spins on low, and what have we got? A carry on Emery Jones. Kind of threw her rhythm off when that pass was a little bit behind her. Never could get the feet kind of going the right way, and that spin move caused that discontinued dribble, and the turnover gives it back to Pickett County. Wood in the front court. Now to Tompkins. Tompkins dribbling with the right hand. Back to Wood. Wood down low to Nicholas posting up. Nicholas powers her way up, but Claywell able to deny that shot, and the rebound pulled away by Overstreet. Overstreet up top, Claywell. Claywell between the circles, back to Overstreet, deep in three-point range, 4 out with Dixon trying to post up inside on low. McCarter looks into the post, can't make the entry. She'll dribble drive in the lane, jumper banking, no good. Dixon with the rebound, back up and in. Kaylee Dixon with the offensive rebound and putback. She's got 2 in the quarter. 11 in the game, and a technical foul going to be called on the Smith County bench. Technical foul called on the Smith County bench, and I'm not sure if they got the head coach or someone on the bench, but it's going to be 2 free throws here for Zoe Nicholas as she'll step to the Kiesling Insurance free throw line as Zoe Nicholas going there for 2 with 5:53 to play in the second. They already had possession as the free throw by Nicholas rolls no good, so they'll keep possession. They'll get these 2 free throws. She can't connect on the first. Let's see if she can cut this lead to 1 as the second free throw is good by Nicholas, so she's got 12 now. Now Pickett County to throw in. It'll be Emma Tompkins stepping out to play the ball in. Tompkins goes inbounds to Nicholas. Nicholas back to Tompkins. Tompkins on the right wing. Now Coach Matt Farrell going to have to sit down for the rest of the game. Wood will drive with the right-hand dribble. In the corner, Tompkins. Tompkins down low to White, posting up. Jumper's no good, but Star White will go to the Kiesling Insurance free throw line. The chance to give the Lady Bobcats the lead if she makes them both. Foul going to go on Haley Overstreet, picking up her first, team's third, with Star White at the line shooting 2 for Pickett County, and that one rims out. Star White to the Kiesling Insurance free throw line for the second time. She's 1 out of 3 from the free throw line, but has a chance to tie it here if she can make this one. This one's on the way. This one's good. So White makes 1 out of 2, and we're tied at 25 as Overstreet going to sit down. Scarlett Powell will come in replacing her. So Powell to throw in on the inline. Pickett County in that 2-2-1 half-court trap. Smith County 23 of their 25 coming from 2 players. Emery Jones has 12. Kaylee Dixon has 11. They'll go to Dixon in the post. Dixon turns baseline. A little half hook, no good. Rebound White for Pickett County. White now to Nicholas. Nicholas against a 2-3 by Smith County. Nicholas going back to White at the right elbow. Tompkins right side 3 ball. That one's rimming, no good. Rebound pulled away by Claywell for Smith County wanting to run, but Pickett County is back well defensively, and that will slow down this break. Right side McCarter. McCarter with the dribble drive in the paint. White just moved her feet to stay between McCarter and the rim, and they'll kick it back out. Now they enter to Dixon. Dixon right side for the 3 ball by Powell, which is an air ball. That's a great save by Jones, I believe it is, to save that one. Just saving it between her legs, falling out of bounds. Jones now will drive. Kicks it right side to Powell. Powell, that's off the hands of McCarter, but she saves it for getting backcourt. McCarter now to Jones. Jones at the half-court circle. Jones hands off on the weave to Powell. Up top, Dixon stepping away from the rim. Dixon now to Claywell. In the corner, Jones. Her 3 in the air is rimming, no good. Dixon with the offensive rebound. Back up top to Claywell, and Claywell's going to be fouled. If that's Tompkins, that's number 3. Let's see, it will go on Emma Tompkins. We've got her with 3.
Emma Tompkins, that's her 3rd.
That's the first in the quarter. And Tompkins going to have to sit down. Coming in to replace her will be Kinley Garrett checking in for Pickett County. So Garrett, the freshman, checking in. Lob pass deflected and stolen by Nicholas. Great anticipation by Zoe Nicholas to make the steal. Nicholas coming the other way to Lowe. Lowe right side Wood. Wood in the corner now to White. White trying to go back to Wood, but stepping in to make the steal is Powell. Powell now to Jones, 25-25, halfway through the second quarter in Birdstown. These two teams played down in Carthage on November the 18th. Smith County won that one 48-45. This one matching up to be a good game as well. McCarter at the high post. She'll drive with the right hand. Fall away in the lane is good, and she is fouled. Katie Bell McCarter has a chance in an old-fashioned three-point play. Foul going on Addie Lowe, picking up her second, team second. McCarter at the free throw line, shooting one, and she makes it. So Smith County moves back in front by 3, 28-25. Nicholas now to bring it front court for Pickett County. Nicholas on the left side. Nicholas fakes the pass. Now she'll go to Lowe between the circles. Back to Nicholas. Almost thrown away, but Zoe able to save it. Nicholas dribbling top of the key. Right side Lowe. Lowe looked at White cutting through. Can't make the entry. Now to Nicholas at the half court circle. Nicholas working up top. Swings it right side Lowe. She'll take the deep three. Yes, sir! Addie Lowe knocks down the deep three-pointer. First choice Family Care 3. Three-pointer number 7 of the game for Pickett County. We're tied again at 28. Jones in the front court on the right wing. Jones will skip it. Left corner now to Powell. Powell back up top to Claywell. Claywell going to be pushed and fouled by Garrett. Kinley Garrett will pick up her first. Team's third in the quarter. So 1 to give before Pickett County goes in the bonus. Smith County hasn't been called for a foul yet in this second quarter. Smith County going to get Sophie Desimone into the ball game for the first time. Well, they say she will replace Scarlett Powell, as it'll be Claywell to throw in. Breaking wide open underneath is Desimone to score the first 2 of the game. No, it's Emery Jones. Jones open at the rim. Just put Smith County back in front by 2. Nicholas, her jumper from the right elbow is good. Zoe Nicholas. Nicholas with 14 now, and we're tied at 30 with 2:40 to play in the first half. Jones in the front court. Jones working out top against Wood. Right side they go to Claywell. Dixon double teamed in the post. In the corner now, McCarter will take the 3. That misses everything, but Dixon gets the offensive board. Dixon now to Claywell, stripped away. Lowe knocked it free. Ball's loose on the floor as McCarter and Lowe will dive after it. They'll tie it up. And the Arrow's going to keep it with Smith County here in the front court as they'll play it in on the baseline. Lady Owls will get out Emery Jones to throw in. Dixon breaking outside. Now to McCarter. Stepping up top. They'll go to Jones, cutting around the screen in the lane. Jumper good. Emery Jones. Jones having a big game. She's got 6 in the quarter, 16 in the game. She leads all scorers now. Zoe Nicholas leads Pickett County with 14. Garrett now to Nicholas. As we move inside, 2 minutes to play in the first half. Nicholas directing traffic now to Wood. Wood to Garrett on the left wing. Baseline White. Jumper is on the way. No good. Smith County might have got a piece of it, but an offensive rebound to Wood. Low at the right elbow. Her jumper bouncing no good. McCarter with the rebound for Smith County. McCarter now to Jones to slow it down. Indirect technical on Coach Farrell, so he is able to stand now. He made him a seat, so I thought it might have been on him, but with the indirect, he can still stand up over on the sideline. McCarter on the right wing. McCarter tried to hit Dixon. Nicholas able to take it away. Pass a little wide, trying to get to Dixon. Nicholas in the front court. Nicholas up top, Low. Low back to Nicholas, deep in three-point range. Nicholas will skip it on the baseline to Wood. Wood now to Garrett. Garrett hands off now to Low. Low around the Garrett screen with the left-hand dribble to White. White between the circles. Now to Garrett. Garrett needs help. We'll find Low as we move under a minute to play in the first half with Smith County leading 32-30. Wood. Didn't see Nicholas cutting through the lane in time. Now White in the right corner to Nicholas. Garrett hit the floor hard. Nicholas with the left-hand dribble drive. Pull-up jumper in the lane. Good. Zoe Nicholas. Nicholas 5 in the quarter. She's got 16 in the game. We're tied at 32. Smith County may want the last shot of the first half. They'll take the three. It's no good. Garrett with the rebound, and she'll pull it and save it to Nicholas. Nicholas now going to slow it down. Pickett County wants the last shot of the first half. Nicholas got to get it across the timeline to avoid the 10 seconds. She just does. 19 seconds to play in the half. We were tied at 21 to start the quarter. We're tied at 32 now. Wood to Garrett. Garrett's left side three is no good. Rebound Dixon for Smith County. Still time for the Lady Owls, 6 seconds. McCarter got to hurry now, though. McCarter to Jones, left side three, banking no good, and we're at halftime. Got a good one going here as at halftime. It is Pickett County 32, Smith County 32. We'll have the halftime show coming up in just a moment as you're watching Pickett County basketball presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to support student athletes and athletic departments throughout the Upper Cumberland. They are also proud to sponsor Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing's Player of the Game on this broadcast. From trophies to t-shirts, they can do it all. Be sure to stop by and see them at 120 Circle Drive in Allgood or give them a call at 931-537-9559. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing, proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Sonia Brown is a full-service realtor and is licensed across the state of Tennessee, listing and selling residential and multifamily, land and farms, commercial and industrial properties. Sonia handles the sale from start to closing and beyond. Let her put her 30-plus years of experience to work for you. Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate has been supporting student-athletes in the Upper Cumberland since 1990. You can reach Sonia Brown at 931-979-7145. Sonia Brown, realtor with American Way Real Estate, is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Legacy House is right here in the heart of Smithville. It's more than a boutique, it's a family story woven into every thread. I'm Amy Allen, and I started this place with my 3 beautiful daughters. We offer timeless pieces that feel both classic and bold. From rich textured clothing to one-of-a-kind accessories. This shop has a perfect mix of heritage with a modern edge. So come on down, you'll find more than just fashion. You'll find a place where legacy and style meet.
Located at 104 West Walnut Street in Smithville, stop by and see their selection Tuesday through Saturday. Legacy House is proud to be an all-inclusive sponsor of UCR.
Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present an online-only auction featuring 20 acres in the countryside of Clinton County, Kentucky. This property has a stocked pond and is mostly wooded with marketable timber. You can bid on this auction at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends December 4th at 12 noon. Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Looking for weekend lunch and dinner plans? Since 1971, Nick's Restaurant has been locally owned and operated. From mouth-watering prime rib to delectable ice cream pie, Nick's has it all. Their cozy atmosphere and great service will make you feel right at home. Plus, their banquet space is perfect for any event. Visit them at 895 South Jefferson Avenue or online at nickscookville.com. Nick's Restaurant is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Great matchup here this afternoon in Byrdstown with Smith County and Pickett County in the girls matchup, all tied up at 32 at halftime. They were tied at 21. At the end of the first quarter, defenses turned it up a little bit in the second quarter as each team held only 11, so we're tied at 32 here at the halftime break. Let's take a look at the scoring in the first half for Smith County. They're being led by Emery Jones. A big first half for Jones as she goes in the locker room at halftime with 16 points. She made 1 3-point field goal, was 1 of 2 from the free throw line. 11 points in the first half for Kaylee Dixon. Dixon was 1 of 1 from the free throw line on a conventional 3-point play. 5 points in the first half for Katie Bell McCarter. She also had an old-fashioned 3-point play and made the free throw to be 1 of 1 from the free throw line. Smith County's only attempted 4 free throws in the first half. They made 3 out of 4 from the free throw line, and the Lady Owls have converted 1 3-point field goal in the first half of play. Smith County called for only 3 fouls in the first half, all of those in the first quarter. 1 on Haley Overstreet, 1 on Kaylee Dixon, 1 on Katie Bell McCarter. No fouls in the second quarter called against Smith County. Now for Pickett County, big first half for Zoe Nicholas. 16 points in the first half for Nicholas, including 3 first-choice family care three-pointers. She was also 1 of 2 from the free throw line to end the half with 16 points. 8 points in the first half for Addie Lowe. She made 2 3-point field goals, was 2 of 2 from the free throw line. 6 points in the first half for Emma Tompkins on 2 3-point field goals, and 2 points in the first half for Sarah White on 2 of 4 from the free throw line to give Pickett County their total of 32. Now the foul situation on the Pickett County side, a little bit less favorable than on the Smith County side, as they were called for 7 fouls in the first half, and 3 of those were on Emma Tompkins. So Emma, the junior, is the only one with more than 2 fouls for either team, as Tompkins has the 3 fouls in the first half for Pickett County. 2 fouls committed by Addie Lowe with 2 fouls in the first half. 1 foul on Kenley Garrett, 1 foul on Zoe Nicholas for Pickett County. So nobody in any foul trouble except Emma Tompkins, who has the 3 personal fouls here at halftime. So at halftime, it is Pickett County 32, Smith County 32. Let's take a look at the Milestone Physical Therapy scoreboard as the game played earlier today, a boys matchup. So the Smith County boys beat Jellicoe 89-75. It was a battle as Jellicoe they would get way down, then they battle their way back, but Smith County gets the win 89-75. Other girls scores, Stone Memorial stays undefeated as Stone beat Heritage today. Heritage, a good basketball team over there in East Tennessee, as they made to the state tournament a year ago, and Stone Memorial beats them by 19, 67-48. Now Cookeville is taking on Webb School in the Lady Eagles Turkey Shootout down in Eagleville, and that no score on that one. Gordonsville has defeated Monterey 67-33. Red Bowling Springs is taking on FC Boyd Christian, game that tipped off just a little bit ago. Let's see if we can find any other girls scores from around the area, and we'll move on down to the boys side. We already gave you the Smith County score on the boys side. As on the boys' side, Jackson County has beaten Gatlinburg-Pittman, so the Blue Devils stay undefeated at 5-0 now as they beat Pittman 68-61. Other scores from around the area, Watertown a winner over Monterey 67-50. York is taking on Upper Cumberland. I'm not sure what that is. There we've got the boys game with Pickett County and USJ coming up after this one. Red Bowling Springs taking on FC Boyd High School later. Stone Memorial playing against Eagleville. And those are all the scores. Of course, the football playoffs going on tonight. Those East Tennessee games have just kicked off. Everybody's probably interested in the teams that eliminated area teams. Marion County leads Eagleton Academy 7-0. Blackman and Oakland, they won't kick off until 7 in a big 6A matchup. Alcoa, don't see a score yet for Alcoa, the team that knocked out Upperman. We'll try to keep you updated on those as we go along. Alcoa and Greenville, no score posted yet as they kicked off just about 10 or 11 minutes ago. So that is your that is your Milestone Physical Therapy scoreboard, as we'll tell you that Pickett County High School basketball is sponsored also by Pryor's Auto Spot. Pryor's Auto Spot is home of the best truck and car repair service in Byrdstown. The expert mechanics at Pryor's Auto Spot are ready to get you back on the road quickly and professionally. Call 931-864-3926 to set up an appointment and get a clear estimate with no hidden cost. Pryor's Auto Spot is proud to support the Pickett County Lady Bobcats and Bobcats here on the UCR Media Network. You're watching Pickett County basketball presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network. We'll have the second half coming up right after this.
Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and get your vehicle serviced by their highly trained professionals. Right now, you can save money on oil changes, regular maintenance, and battery installation. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network. Mayberry's Furniture has been family-owned and operated since 1946 and is now serving the Upper Cumberland with locations in both Crossville and Cookville, offering the largest array of solid wood furniture and mattresses in the area. They also provide a best price guarantee and in-house service and delivery. Stop into their 15,000 square foot showroom at 1020 South Willow Avenue in Cookville to see their selection of Amish solid wood, flex steel, Tempur-Pedic, Sealy Posturepedic, and much more today. Mayberry's Furniture is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the high school football game of the week on the UCR Media Network.
Back here in Byrdstown, watching Pickett County High School basketball here on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network. Our presenting sponsor, Livingston Regional Hospital. We appreciate them so much for being a big supporter here on the UCR Media Network. Also, Watson Chevy for being a big supporter on the UCR Media Network. And we are looking forward to what has the feelings of a great second half here as Pickett County will send out their starting five. They'll send out Kylie Wood, number 15, Emma Tompkins, number 24 with the 3 fouls, Addie Lowe, number 42, also number 5, Star White, and number 30, Zoe Nicholas. For Smith County, as they settle back into that 2-3, they're going to go with their starting five as well, as number 10, Scarlett Powell, number 12, Haley Overstreet, number 21, Emery Jones, number 24, Kaylee Dixon, and number 33, Callie Bell McCarter get the start in the second half. Tompkins right back into the fray, and she'll drive quickly toward the bucket and draw a foul on Smith County, as Tompkins is going to draw the foul on Scarlett Powell, who'll pick up her first foul in the third quarter against Smith County, as they were only called for 3 in the first half. They pick up their first one in the first 6 seconds of the third quarter, and I think Coach Brittany Cooper may have said we need to attack more and make them pick up some fouls. Lowe doesn't hand off to Nicholas, now needs help. Lowe in the corner to Wood, 3-ball, bang! Kylie Wood drains the first choice family care 3 from the corner for her first 3 of the night. 3-pointer number 8 for Pickett County, and they move in front 35-32. Dixon posting up the other way. Little drop step to the right side, makes it home. Kaylee Dixon using that elbow to seal the defender. She's got 2 in the quarter, 13 in the game. Tompkins in the front court, high post, Lowe. Lowe going to hand off to Nicholas. Nicholas, step back 3. That one's bouncing high, no good. Rebound pulled away by Dixon. Dixon now to Jones. Jones looking to push. Jones into the rim. What have we got? A discontinued dribble. The carry by Emery Jones, going to turn it over and give it back to Pickett County. The basketball and the 1-point lead for the Lady Bobcats, as Emma Tompkins stepping out to throw the ball in. Tompkins to play in the backcourt. Smith County dropping back into a 2-3 zone. I think the way they've shot those threes, they might think better of that, but Tompkins now going to drive against it to White, cutting baseline. Stars layup, no good. Rebound pulled away by Overstreet. Now Jones will bring it front court. And as they go, official will come up and stop play. I think they're going to make them stop using those noise makers there behind the Pickett County bench. Let's see what they're talking about here. Comes over to talk to Coach Brittany Cooper, and that they can't do that. They're going to put those away. No assisted noise makers. That's the warning. Second time will be a technical foul, so they'll have to put those away. Well, the student section here at Pickett County. Dixon can't catch the inbounds, dives in the front row to try to save it. Can't do so, and the basketball going to go to Pickett County. So it'll go to the Lady Bobcats, as stepping out to throw in will be Emma Tompkins. Going inbounds to Nicholas. Nicholas at the half-court circle. Nicholas, they look to double team, back away from it. Tompkins, left side 3. That one's bouncing, no good. White with the offensive rebound, right back at Dixon, and she'll draw the foul. Kaylee Dixon going to pick up her second. Team's second in the quarter. This will put Star White on the Kiesling Insurance free throw line to shoot 2 to try to extend the Pickett County lead. It's a 1-point Lady Bobcat lead, 35-34 as White knocks down the free throw. Starr with her 3rd point, all coming from the free throw line. Second one coming up. This one's on the way. This one's good. So White makes them both for the first time. She's 4 out of 6 from the free throw line, and the Lady Bobcats move back in front by 3, 37-34. Jones in the front court. I don't know if they've led by more than 3. Jones, right side, McCarter. McCarter on the right wing. They'll skip it now to Powell. Powell in the corner, Overstreet. Overstreet left open for the 3 and knocks it down. Haley Overstreet got the wide open look and knocks down the 3. And it'll be a timeout called by Smith County. This Sunset Marina timeout comes with 6:04 to play in the 3rd in a 37-37 tie. You're watching Pickett County basketball, presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Mayberry's Furniture has been family-owned and operated since 1946 and is now serving the Upper Cumberland with locations in both Crossville and Cookeville, offering the largest array of solid wood furniture and mattresses in the area. They also provide a best price guarantee and in-house service and delivery. Stop into their 15,000 square foot showroom at 1020 South Willow Avenue in Cookeville to see their selection of Amish solid wood, flex steel, Tempur-Pedic, Sealy Posturepedic, and
Pickett County playing the ball in after the timeout with Emma Tompkins to bring it front court for the Lady Bobcats. That 3-pointer by Haley Overstreet, her first points of the night to tie the game at 37 apiece. Wide on the right side, cut off on the baseline. She's double teamed, backs it back out to Tompkins. They'll skip it up top to Wood. Wood now to Lowe. Lowe back to Nicholas. Nicholas steps around the Lowe screen with the left-hand dribble. Nicholas going between the legs, can't shake free of Jones. Now Nicholas going to drive on Jones. Left corner, White's 3. Bang! Starr White with the first choice family care 3-pointer. Her first field goal. She's got 7, and Pickett County has the 3-point lead, 40-37. Jones driving to the rim. Left side layup good. Emery Jones. Jones with a big answer there. She's got 2 in the quarter, 18 in the game. They've made 9 threes in this contest as Pickett County. Tompkins on the left side to Nicholas. Nicholas, can it be 10? That one's rimming no good. A long rebound going to kick out of bounds. Touch last by Pickett County. It'll go to Smith County to play the ball in on the inline. Before they do, though, Scarlett Powell going to sit down. Daisy Claywell will come in replacing her. Jones, they look to double team at the half-court stripe. Jones trying to dribble around it. Jones gets into the lane. Jones going up, and as she goes, a foul going to be called on Pickett County to put Emery Jones on the free throw line. Foul on the Lady Bobcats will go on number 24, Emma Tompkins. No, it's going to go on 42, Addie Lowe, picking up her 3rd, team's first here in the quarter. So Emery Jones at the line shooting 2, and it's no good. So Jones, 1 out of 3 from the free throw line. She's got 18 points to lead all scorers. Second free throw coming up from Jones. This one is good, so she makes 1 out of 2. She's got 3 in the quarter, 19 in the game, and that ties it at 40 now. As Tompkins will bring it front court. Tompkins goes left side, White. White between the circles. They'll skip it now to Wood. Wood's 3. That one's bouncing no good. Rebound pulled away by Overstreet. Overstreet now to Jones. Smith County with the chance to take the lead as they'll bring it front court. Jones dribbling between the circles. Jones works it on the wing. Quick crossover to the left hand. Jones pull-up jumper from 10, rims out. Dixon and Lowe battling for the rebound, and Kaylee Dixon has just picked up number 3. Dixon called for her third foul in the 3rd quarter, and we're not even to the halfway point of the 3rd quarter yet. Nicholas goes inbounds to Tompkins. Tompkins now will bring it across the timeline. Tompkins at the half-court stripe. Tompkins dribbling there for the Lady Bobcats. Right side they go to White. 3 ball. That one's rimming no good. Rebound goes out of bounds. It went off of Pickett County. Touch last for the Lady Bobcats. Smith County to play the ball in on the end line as we're halfway through the 3rd quarter here in Byrdstown. We got a good one going between Smith County and Pickett County. All tied up at 40 here in the Thanksgiving Classic on UCR. We're happy you're with us. Dixon, little drop step. Jumper banks no good. Dixon gets her own rebound. Lowe blocks it. Dixon will save it in the corner for the 3 ball by Powell, which is no good. Knocked out of bounds. Well, that was play well. It's touched last by Pickett County. It's going to stay with Smith County in the front court as they'll play it in on the sideline. Right side front court. Coach Matt Farrell calling the play over on the far sideline. As it'll be Emery Jones stepping out to throw in. You got to watch her coming in off that screen inside. McCarter to Dixon, knocked away by White. It's loose. White will pick it up. Star White denying that entry. Gets the turnover for Pickett County. Nicholas going the other way. Nicholas in the paint. The jumper inside. Good. Zoe Nicholas just powering her way through the defender. Nicholas has 18. Pickett County's back in front by 2, 42-40. Jones, little hesitation dribble, can't shake free of Kylie Wood. Right side they go to McCarter. McCarter in the corner now to Overstreet. Back out to McCarter. McCarter to Claywell on the left wing. Won't take the three. Will drive instead. White took away the baseline. They'll go high post Dixon. Dixon spins to her left. Jumper's no good. Dixon gets her own rebound. Back up, no good. Rebound tapped out of bounds off Dixon. It's going to Pickett County. Addie Lowe working hard inside against Kaylee Dixon, and the basketball going to go to Pickett County as they'll throw it in on the inline. Tompkins goes inbounds to Nicholas to bring it front court. Nicholas across the timeline. Nicholas looks to drive. Nicholas gets in the lane. Shot blocked away, but a foul going to be called, and it'll be Zoe Nicholas going to the Keysling Insurance free throw line. Is the foul going to go on Haley Overstreet, picking up her second. Team's fourth in the quarter. No, it's Emery Jones picking up her first as Nicholas at the free throw line. No good. For Zoe, 18 points. She's got a chance to tie Emery Jones to lead all scorers with 19. A chance to extend the lead back to 3 if she can make this second. Second free throw from Nicholas. That one's good. So she makes 1 out of 2, has 19, and the Pickett County lead is 3, 43-40. Jones picking up that foul instead of Overstreet, so she has 1. And Overstreet still has 1. 2:45 to play third quarter with Pickett County leading 43-40. Jones going to back it out, get a little separation here. Jones, Wood guarding her. Jones up top to Dixon, stepping in three-point range. Now to Claywell. In the corner they go to Overstreet. Down low, McCarter posting up. Finds Dixon wide open. Layup good. Kaylee Dixon got free inside. Lays it up and in for her 15th point. Cuts the lead back to 1 at 43-42. Nicholas tried to hit low, but it's taken away by Claywell. Claywell in the front court for Smith County. Claywell on the baseline. Jones dribbles through. Jones steps into three-point range. She'll take the three. That one's no good. Nicholas with the rebound for Pickett County. Nicholas going to slow it down as we're under 2 minutes to play in the third quarter. Nicholas to White. White in the corner to Wood. Kylie's three. That's no good. White with the offensive rebound. Back up, no good, but she has drawn the foul on Dixon, and we've got her with 4. We'll check and see, but we've got Kaylee Dixon with 4. That is 4 on Kaylee Dixon, and this will put Star White on the free throw line to shoot 2. As Dixon going to have to leave the lineup. White's free throw is good. Dixon going to sit down. Coming back in to replace her is Haley Overstreet. And all of a sudden, that inside advantage by Smith County has had to take a seat with 4 fouls. Second free throw by White. Good again. Roll that one home. She's made 5 in a row from the free throw line. Is 6 out of 8. Has 7 points in the quarter. 9 points in the game does Star White. And the Pickett County lead is 3 again. 45-42. Claywell in the front court with 1.5 minutes to play in the third. Claywell around the screen by Jones. Good job by Wood. Going under that screen to stay with the actually, they switched on that one. Wood back on Jones now. Jones dribbling between the circles to Claywell. Inside McCarter posting up, and an offensive foul going to be called on Katie Bell McCarter. McCarter will pick up her second already. 5 fouls in the quarter on Smith County, but no free throws here for Pickett County. 45-42. Can they get just a little separation from Smith County on this trip? Nicholas to the rim. She says, yes, we can. Zoe Nicholas will lay it up and in, but they're going to call her for a technical. Zoe Nicholas will be called for the technical foul. That will be personal foul number 2 on Nicholas. So 2 free throws coming here for Smith County. They already had the basketball, so they'll shoot the 2 free throws here. And will keep possession. They're going to send Daisy Claywell the free throw line to shoot 2. Claywell stepping up there with 1:12 to play in the third quarter. Claywell. Free throws on the way and good. So Claywell with her first point. 5 players have scored for Smith County. 5 players have scored for Pickett County. Second free throw by Claywell, good again. Now they'll play it in with 1:12 to play in the third and a 47-44 Pickett County lead. Claywell to play the ball in to Jones. Emory Jones across the timeline on the left side. Jones now to Claywell. Claywell, high post McCarter. McCarter hands off to Jones. Ball knocked away by White, stolen away by Nicholas. Nicholas in the front court, pulls up at the free throw line. That one's bouncing, no good. Rebound taken away by Powell. Claywell now to bring it front court. Claywell, top of the key, doesn't take the three. Now drops it off to Jones as we've got 40 seconds to play in the third quarter, and a good one going here between Pickett County and Smith County. Jones on the left wing to Claywell. Claywell deep in three-point range. Claywell in the corner now to Powell. Powell back to Claywell. 28 seconds to play in the third quarter. Pickett County leads 47-44. Left side they go to Jones. Jones backs it back out with the right-hand dribble. Decision for Coach Matt Farrell. Will he go back with Kaylee Dixon early in the fourth quarter? We know she won't come in to start the fourth, or you would think she won't with the 4 fouls. Jones with 7 seconds. Jones wanting to work. Jones gets inside. Scoop layup good. Emory Jones. Jones has 21, and the quarter will end right there. So after 3, it's Pickett County 47, Smith County 46. You're watching Pickett County basketball, presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
First Choice Family Care are local providers of complete family care for all ages, including physical and wellness checks along with x-rays. First Choice Family Care is your local stop for primary and urgent care along with sports physicals, lab services, and more. Visit firstchoicebirdstown.com or call 931-864-3232 for more information today. First Choice Family Care is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Pickett County Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball on the UCR Media Network. The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate proudly presents this newly remodeled 4-bedroom, 4.5-bathroom home on the south side of Cookeville. This home sits on 1.7 acres and has a beautiful sunroom where you can see your private backyard that borders a creek. For more information, visit chadandamycrouch.com or call 931-979-1191. The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Ready to start the fourth quarter here in Byrdstown. Basketball belongs to Smith County as Daisy Claywell to play the ball in. She'll go to Emory Jones. Out there with them, Scarlett Powell, number 10. Also, number 33, Katie Bell McCarter. And number 12, Haley Overstreet for the Lady Owls. Jones on the right side. Jones spins baseline, pulls up on the block, makes it home. Emory Jones got the last 2 of the third quarter, the first 2 of the fourth quarter to put Smith County in front by 1, 48-47. For Pickett County, it's Tompkins, White, Lowe, Nicholas, and Wood. Lowe in the corner now to Nicholas. Nicholas around the low screen. Zoe's 3. Bang! Zoe Nicholas with the First Choice Family Care 3. Zoe has her 4th triple. She's got 24. Pickett County back in front by 2, 50-48. Jones in the front court between the circles. Jones works it right side. Jones now dribbling against this man-to-man by Pickett County. Claywell up top. Claywell backs it back out to reset for the Lady Bobcats to Jones. Jones gets the play call from the sideline. Now we'll work it to the right side as they flatten out the little 1-4. Claywell spraying out in the corner, but they're kind of sagging off to help against the players inside. McCarter through the lane. Jumper's no good. Lowe with the one-handed rebound. Addy just went up and cleared it away with the left hand. Nicholas going to drive. Little floater in the lane. Good. Zoe Nicholas. Nicholas 5 in the quarter. She's got 26 in the game. They did get a little separation. It's a 4-point lead, 52-48. Brown goes behind the back and scores it with the left-hand layup. Rather, Emory Jones lays it up and in. She's got 25 and a timeout called by Smith County with 6:21 to play in the fourth quarter. A Sunset Marina timeout. We'll take this opportunity to tell you that Pryor's Auto Spot is home of the best truck and car repair service in Byrdstown. The expert mechanics at Pryor's Auto Spot are ready to get you back on the road quickly and professionally. Call 931-864-3926 to set up an appointment and get a clear estimate with no hidden cost. Pryor's Auto Spot is proud to support the Pickett County Lady Bobcats and Bobcats throughout the season. We're happy that they're a sponsor here on UCR. It's a 2-point Pickett County lead, 52-50. Emery Jones and Zoe Nicholas just going at it here tonight. Nicholas has 26, Jones has 25 to lead their respective teams. Tompkins to throw in on the baseline. They still haven't went back with Kaylee Dixon yet. It's a 2-point Pickett County lead, 52-50. Not sure what the discussion with the official was over on the sideline there by the Smith County head coach Matt Farrell, but took a little time. That's why we got the timeout started a little bit later. Wood, rather Lowe, backing her way down. Lowe, pretty fake, steps inside, banks it home. Addie Lowe faked that pass to the left, made McCarter take a half step that way, dipped underneath, and banked it home for her 10th point to go into double figures. Claywell, 3-ball in the corner is good by Daisy Claywell. Claywell with her first bucket. It's a 3, and it cuts the lead to 1, 54-53. Tompkins to Lowe. Lowe, deep in three-point range, picks up the dribble, and now McCarter is going to run into Tompkins and be called for the foul. Katie Bell McCarter will pick up her third. First in the quarter on Smith County, coming with 5:41 to play in the fourth quarter, with Pickett County leading 54-53. Oh, they've got Emery Jones. Jones will pick up her second. White with it in the front court. White now to Tompkins. Tompkins now to Nicholas. 1-point Pickett County lead with the basketball. Nicholas will drive, pulls up left elbow, knocks it down. Zoe Nicholas is feeling it right now. She's got 7 in the quarter, 28 in the game. The lead back to 3, 56-53. They called that technical on her. I think that just kind of focused her in, and she's just taking control right now. Claywell on the left wing. Claywell backs it back out, but Smith County's finding a way to stay close. A large part by Emery Jones. Jones looks to drive, backs it back out now. Jones will drive, whips a pass in the corner, McCarter. They'll swing it out for the 3-ball in the air, which is good. That is number 12. That is Haley Overstreet knocking down her second triple to tie it at 56 with 4:53 to play in the fourth quarter. And that is a Sunset Marina timeout. We'll tell you you're watching Pickett County basketball, presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Turf Masters Landscape Management has been serving the Upper Cumberland since 1996. They offer a variety of services, including lawn maintenance, landscape design and installation, landscape lighting, irrigation systems, and more. For more information, contact Matt Wilson at 931-261-1587 today. Turf Masters Landscape Management is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Smith County made 1 3-point field goal in the first half. They made 3 here in this second half. We've still got 4:53 to play in the fourth quarter. Pickett County has made 10 3-point field goals on the night. These two teams played back on November the 18th down in Carthage. Smith County won that one 48-45. The way this one feels, it's going to be a one-possession game here tonight as well. Tompkins stepping out to throw in. Tompkins, Nicholas, Lowe, White, and Wood for Pickett County. Kinley Garrett played a few minutes in the first half, but essentially it's been these 5 the entire night for Pickett County. Tompkins had to sit down with 3 fouls for a few minutes there to end the second quarter. White in the right corner. Kaylee Dixon still on the bench for Smith County with the 4 fouls. White with an open look. Starr will take it. That one's bouncing no good. Rebound fought for. They'll battle for it. Finally, McCarter going to run it down. McCarter now with the outlet to Claywell. Claywell now going to slow it down as she'll walk it across the timeline. They'll hand off to Jones. Smith County with a chance to move in front here in a 56-56 tie halfway through the fourth quarter. Jones dribbling between the circles. Jones will drive, and as she goes, a foul going to be called on Pickett County. Let's see who they've got. Tompkins was in the area. And it will go on Emma Tompkins, picking up her 4th. Team's first in the quarter. So Tompkins has 4 with Smith County playing into Jones. Jones in the lane. Jumper's no good. Rebound fought for and knocked out of bounds. Touched last by Jones. It'll go to Pickett County. The Lady Bobcats to play it in on the inline. Oh, we got a crowd filtering in here tonight. You still got the boys game with Pickett County and University School of Jackson. Of course, both the Smith County team's fans are here as Nicholas brings it front court. Nicholas looking to work. Nicholas now will back it back out to reset. We'll hand off to Tompkins. Tompkins dribbling against this 2-3 zone by Smith County. Nicholas up top. Zoe gets in the lane. 14-foot jump shot. Bouncing no good. Rebound taken away by Powell. Powell now to Jones. Jones will bring it across the timeline. They say slow it down, and Jones just going to dribble there with the post player Kaylee Dixon at the table ready to check in. They're in a tie game, 56-56 on the road with 3:20 to play in the 4th quarter. They're going to try to buy a little time for Dixon. High post, they go to McCarter. McCarter with the left-hand dribble. McCarter spins, can't get free. Now we'll drop it off to Claywell. Claywell backs it back out now to Jones. Jones at the half-court circle. Jones working there for Smith County. Emory Jones with a huge game tonight, 25 for Jones. Zoe Nicholas with 28 for Pickett County. Jones will hand off to Claywell. Claywell to McCarter. McCarter trying to get downhill. McCarter kicks it back out to number 10. Now Jones will drive. Her layup good. Emory Jones to put Smith County in front. Jones with 6 in the quarter. She's got 27 in the game. It's a 58-56 Smith County lead. Tompkins tried to hit Lowe, cutting inside. Stolen away by McCarter. Then Lowe trying to take it back. Will be called for the foul. Foul going to go on Pickett County's Addie Lowe. Lowe will pick up the personal. That's her 4th. That will be team foul number 2 here in the 4th quarter. So they've got 2 to give, but they've got Emma Tompkins with 4. They've got Addie Lowe with 4. Smith County's got Kaylee Dixon with 4 fouls. Dixon back in there, and the timeout going to be taken by Pickett County. That's a Sunset Marina timeout, 2:32 to play in the game. It is Smith County 58, Pickett County 56. You're watching Pickett County basketball, presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and get your vehicle serviced by their highly trained professionals. Right now, you can save money on oil changes, regular maintenance, and battery installation. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network.
2:32 to play in the 4th quarter. Smith County moving in front on Emory Jones, 27th point of the night to take a 2-point lead, 58-56. Jones, a junior for Smith County. We told you they're pretty young. Kelly King, the only senior on the roster, and she hasn't been in the lineup yet tonight for Coach Matt Farrell. So everybody that's played has been a junior or younger for Smith County here tonight. As the Lady Owls with the 2-point lead in the basketball as they'll bring it front court as we're under 2.5 to play in the 4th quarter. Jones now on the left side. Jones lob down low McCarter. McCarter has just fouled out Addie Lowe. Katie Bell McCarter turning to her right will draw number 5 on Addie Lowe. Lowe will foul out with 10 points. She'll leave with 2:21 to play in the 4th quarter. And that is team foul number 3 on Pickett County here in the 4th quarter. So Lowe will foul out. That will get Kinley Garrett back on the floor for Pickett County, and this will put Katie Bell McCarter on the free throw line to shoot 2 to try to make this a 2-possession lead with 2:21 to play in the 4th. Free throw by McCarter is no good. Just catch and shoot there. She didn't take a dribble, and that one misses off to the right. Kaylee Dixon going to sit down. As coming back in for her is Powell. Second free throw good by McCarter, so she makes 1 out of 2. Stays a 1-possession lead. Nicholas against half-court trap by Smith County. Wood back out to Tompkins. Tompkins hands off Nicholas. They're trying to turn up the intensity a little bit after they've been 2-3 most of the half. That's off the hands of Tompkins. Knocked out of bounds by Jones. Touched last by Smith County. It'll go to Pickett County. Stepping out to throw in will be Emma Tompkins. Tompkins to play the ball in right beside her head coach Brittany Cooper. And on the throw in, a hold going to be called on Smith County. Foul going to go on the Lady Owls. It's only going to be number 2 on Smith County here in the quarter, though. They've had Scarlett Powell picking up number 2. They've still got 2 to give before Pickett County goes to the bonus. Haley Overstreet going to sit down. Kaylee Dixon will come back in replacing her. It tells me they may be going to go back 2-3. Inbounds goes Nicholas. Nicholas steps around the White screen. Nicholas to White on the pick and roll. White in the corner to Wood. Kylie's 3. That one's bouncing, no good. Rebound pulled away by Claywell. Claywell for Smith County as we're under 2 minutes to play in the game. Claywell on the left side. A 3-point Smith County lead. 59-56. Claywell will back it back out to Jones. Pickett County looking to trap. Jones now to the baseline. Jones just dribbles through. They're just spreading the floor, going to make Pickett County foul him. Jones gets inside, gets to the rim, layup good. Emery Jones. Jones with 29 now to lead all scorers. Gives Smith County the 5-point lead, 61-56. White backs it back out to Wood. Wood deep in 3-point range to Nicholas. Nicholas asking for a screen to the left hand. Nicholas steps around it. Goes to Garrett. Garrett in the corner, Tompkins. Emma's 3. Bang! Emma Tompkins with the First Choice Family Care 3. Her third 3 cuts the lead down to 2 at 61-59 as we move inside a minute to play in the fourth quarter. Jones up top. Jones dribbling deep in 3-point range. They look to come up to trap her. Goes over the top of it to Powell. Powell back to Jones with 45 seconds to play in the game. Dixon, double team, now finds Claywell on the right side. She might be the one they want to foul, and Garrett will foul her. Kinley Garrett will pick up her second. Team's fourth, so still 1 to give, or still not the bonus for Smith County. It'll be Emery Jones stepping out to throw in for Smith County. Jones, the junior, has opened a lot of eyes here tonight, especially mine. You don't see them that much as the inbounds goes to McCarter. McCarter, dangerous pass, gets to Claywell. Claywell being hounded by Garrett. She's pushed and fouled by Kinley Garrett, and that will be the 3rd on Kinley and the 5th on Pickett County, putting Daisy Claywell the free throw line to shoot 2. She might not be the one because, remember, shooting the technicals a few moments ago, it was Claywell that Coach Farrell picked to shoot those technical free throws. So she goes there again with a chance to make this a 2-possession game, and she knocks down the first of 2. 4 in the quarter, 6 in the game as Dixon going to sit down. It'll be Overstreet coming back in, replacing her. Second free throw coming up from Claywell. That one's good again. It's a 4-point lead. And a timeout called by Pickett County. They'll take a Sunset Marina timeout with 29.8 to play in the game. It's Smith County 63, Pickett County 59. You're watching Pickett County basketball, presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
The Real Estate Collective Land and Farm Team represents a dedicated group of individuals possessing a wealth of expertise in land and farm sales. They possess a range of resources at their disposal, all aimed at showcasing the innate qualities of each property. Call 931-559-9500 for more information or see their current listings at letsgorico.com. The Real Estate Collective Land and Farm Team is proud to support student athletes in our area and this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
9.8 to play in the fourth quarter. Smith County with the 2-possession lead, 63-59. I guess technically it could still be called a 1-possession lead if you get fouled on a 3. But they've got the 4-point advantage, 63-59. Pickett County High School basketball here on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network. Our presenting sponsor, Livingston Regional Hospital, is the Lady Bobcats. A little work to do to try to get their second win of the season. Smith County trying to stay unbeaten as they're 4-0 on the season. Nicholas in the front court. Nicholas going to drive. Nicholas gets inside. She's double teamed. Backs it back out to Garrett. Garrett floater in the lanes, no good. Rebound pulled away by McCarter. McCarter then trying to dribble out, is going to draw a foul on Pickett County and will go to the line to shoot 2. Foul going to go on the Lady Bobcats. That's Star White picking up her first. This will put Katie Bell McCarter on the free throw line shooting 2. 63-59, the lead is 4 as McCarter makes it 5. Katie Bell McCarter, 2 in the quarter. She's got 7 in the game. Second free throw coming up. This one's good again. So McCarter makes them both. She's got 8, and the lead is 6, 65-59. Nicholas up top, deep 3. That one rims no good. White flying in, tries to keep it alive, but it goes off of White and out of bounds, and Pickett County will see Smith County get Kaylee Dixon back in as she'll come back in with 12 seconds even to play, and it's a tough hill to climb right now for the Lady Bobcats. Haley Overstreet to throw in. Plays it in to Claywell breaking to her. Claywell then going to be called for the travel. Turnover by Smith County gives it back to Pickett County to open that door just a little bit for the Lady Bobcats. So Nicholas to throw in on the baseline. Nicholas to play the ball in. Tried to hit Garrett. Knocked away by Jones. Jones to the rim. Emery Jones, wide open layup is good. She's got 10 in the quarter, 31 in the game for Emery Jones to lead all scorers. And then a foul going to be called on Emery Jones, picking up her 3rd there, the team's 3rd in the quarter. And it'll be Pickett County to throw the ball in on the inline. Pickett County just plays it in to Nicholas. Nicholas is wide open. The layup's good as Coach Farrell just had his team huddled over there with him. Nicholas will get the wide open layup, and that will be your final score. Smith County will win it by a final score of 67-61 over Pickett County. With the win, they stay undefeated at 5-0. Pickett County will see their record drop to 1-3. We'll come back. We'll have the Livingston Regional Hospital post-game show as we'll tell you you're watching Pickett County basketball, presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
First Choice Family Care are local providers of complete family care for all ages, including physical and wellness checks along with x-rays. First Choice Family Care is your local stop for primary and urgent care along with sports physicals, lab services, and more. Visit firstchoicebirdstown.com or call 931-864-3232 for more information today. First Choice Family Care is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Pickett County Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball on the UCR Media Network. The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate proudly presents this newly remodeled 4-bedroom, 4.5-bathroom home on the south side of Cookeville. This home sits on 1.7 acres and has a beautiful sunroom where you can see your private backyard that borders a creek. For more information, visit chadandamycrouch.com or call 931-979-1191. The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and get your vehicle serviced by their highly trained professionals. Right now, you can save money on oil changes, regular maintenance, and battery installation. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network.
Smith County gets the win tonight in this girls matchup with Pickett County. The Lady Owls win 67-61 to stay unbeaten at 5-0. Let's check the final scoring for Smith County. They were led tonight by Emery Jones. A huge night for Jones to lead all scorers with 31. She ends the night 2 of 4 from the free throw line, made 1 3-point field goal, had 10 points in that fourth quarter when they needed her down the stretch, and Emery Jones comes up big for the Lady Owls of Smith County. 15 points scored tonight by Kaylee Dixon. She was limited in the second half to foul trouble. She went 1 for 1 from the free throw line. 8 points scored tonight by Katie Bell McCarter. She was 4 of 5 from the free throw line. 7 points in the game for Daisy Claywell. She went 4 of 4 from the free throw line, made 1 3-point field goal. 6 points for Haley Overstreet on 2 3-point field goals to give them their total of 67. Smith County got to the free throw line 14 times. They made 11 of 14 from the free throw line, and they made 4 3-point field goals on the night. Now for Pickett County with the loss, the Lady Bobcats see their record drop to 1-3 on the season. They were led tonight by Zoe Nicholas. 30 points in the game for Nicholas, including 4 3-point field goals. She was 2 of 4 from the free throw line and ends the game with 30. Addie Lowe with 10 points tonight. She was 2 of 2 from the free throw line, made 2 3-point field goals. She fouled out with 2:21 to play in the fourth quarter. 9 points scored tonight by Emma Tompkins on 3 3-point field goals. 9 points in the game for Star White. Star went 6 of 8 from the free throw line, made 1 3-point field goal. 3 points scored by Kylie Wood tonight on a 3-point field goal to give them their total of 61. Pickett County got to the free throw line 14 times, just like Smith County. They made 10 of 14. They made 11 3-point field goals on the night, did Pickett County, and with the loss, they go to 1-3 on the season. Going to wrap up our Livingston Regional Hospital post-game show. Time now to name the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game for our girls' game tonight, and we're going to go with Zoe Nicholas. A 30-point night for Nicholas, and there she had a stretch where she just dominated there in that third quarter, early in the fourth quarter. But Smith County able to make plays by Emery Jones to counter that, and Zoe Nicholas will end the night with 30, and she made 4 3-point field goals, and she's going to be our Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game tonight for the Pickett County Lady Bobcats. So that's going to wrap up our girls coverage as Smith County wins it 67-61. We'll take a break here, and we'll come back. We'll begin our boys coverage as it's Pickett County and University School of Jackson meeting this Pickett County Thanksgiving Classic here in Byrdstown. We'll have that coming up in just a moment.
Mayberry's Furniture has been family-owned and operated since 1946 and is now serving the Upper Cumberland with locations in both Crossville and Cookville, offering the largest array of solid wood furniture and mattresses in the area. They also provide a best price guarantee and in-house service and delivery. Stop into their 15,000 square foot showroom at 1020 South Willow Avenue in Cookville to see their selection of Amish solid wood, flex steel, Tempur-Pedic, Sealy Posturepedic, and much more today. Mayberry's Furniture is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the high school football game of the week on the UCR Media Network. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to support student athletes and athletic departments throughout the Upper Cumberland. They are also proud to sponsor Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing's Player of the Game on this broadcast. From trophies to t-shirts, they can do it all. Be sure to stop by and see them at 120 Circle Drive in Allgood, or give them a call at 931-537-9559. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing, proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Sonia Brown is a full-service realtor and is licensed across the state of Tennessee, listing and selling residential and multifamily, land and farms, commercial and industrial properties. Sonia handles the sale from start to closing and beyond. Let her put her 30-plus years of experience to work for you. Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate has been supporting student-athletes in the Upper Cumberland since 1990. You can reach Sonia Brown at 931-979-7145. Sonia Brown, realtor with American Way Real Estate, is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Legacy House is right here in the heart of Smithville. It's more than a boutique, it's a family story woven into every thread. I'm Amy Allen, and I started this place with my 3 beautiful daughters. We offer timeless pieces that feel both classic and bold. From rich textured clothing to one-of-a-kind accessories. This shop has a perfect mix of heritage with a modern edge. So come on down, you'll find more than just fashion. You'll find a place where legacy and style meet.
Located at 104 West Walnut Street in Smithville, stop by and see their selection Tuesday through Saturday. Legacy House is proud to be an all-inclusive sponsor of UCR.
Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present an online-only auction featuring 20 acres in the countryside of Clinton County, Kentucky. This property has a stocked pond and is mostly wooded with marketable timber. You can bid on this auction at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends December 4th at 12 noon. Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Looking for weekend lunch and dinner plans? Since 1971, Nick's Restaurant has been locally owned and operated. From mouth-watering prime rib to delectable ice cream pie, Nick's has it all. Their cozy atmosphere and great service will make you feel right at home. Plus, their banquet space is perfect for any event. Visit them at 895 South Jefferson Avenue or online at nickscookville.com. Nick's Restaurant is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Tee Up is the Upper Cumberland's best indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art golf simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. Want to know where you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. They also have plenty of other games to enjoy time with friends. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in. Visit them online at teeupgolfclub.com or call them at 931-559-GOLF to reserve your simulator today. Tee Up is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate quality care for all patients from local people you can trust, so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Turfmasters Landscape Management has been serving the Upper Cumberland since 1996. They offer a variety of services, including lawn maintenance, landscape design and installation, landscape lighting, irrigation systems, and more. For more information, contact Matt Wilson at 931-261-1587 today. Turfmasters Landscape Management is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Back here at Pickett County High School in Byrdstown, Tennessee, as you're watching Pickett County basketball presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network as we get ready for this boys matchup. The girls matchup just wrapped up a few minutes ago with Smith County getting the win 67-61 over Pickett County. Now it's time for the Aminette's Eagle Auction and Realty Company pregame show as we get ready for this boys matchup. Should be a pretty good one with Pickett County coming in at 2-1 on the season. They lost a tough one the other night on the road up in Crossville at Stone Memorial in overtime. 67-64, Stone Memorial coming away with the win. They beat Smith County down in Carthage 60-50, then defeated Mount Juliet in the Hall of Fame game down in Smith County 62-34. Now Stone Memorial got the win in Crossville 67-64 in overtime. Now it is Pickett County and USJ getting ready to play for the first time here in this Pickett County Thanksgiving Classic, as we'll tell you how that USJ got here. They are 0-2 on the season as USJ, as the Bruins out of Jackson, Tennessee, lost to Camden Central 67-65, then lost at Martin Westview 42-36. So a couple of kind of low-scoring games for USJ. They'll play Pickett County here. They've got Smith County tomorrow in a game here in the Pickett County Thanksgiving Classic. This is the third game of the day in the Pickett County Thanksgiving Classic. It got started at 4 o'clock with a boys matchup with Smith County beating Jellicoe 89-75. And the girls game just wrapped up. As we told you, Smith County beat Pickett County 67-61. Now we get ready for this boys matchup here tonight with these two teams getting ready to play with the Bobcats with a home game here in the Pickett County Thanksgiving Classic. Now, after this, University School of Jackson doesn't play much at all on the east side of Nashville, so they'll move back over to their area teams as they get ready to get more into district play. And more games closer to their area. So that's going to wrap up our Amanette's Eagle Auction and Realty Company pregame show. As we'll take this short break, we'll come back. We'll get the starting lineups for this matchup between Pickett County and USJ when we return to Pickett County High School as you're watching Pickett County basketball presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
The Real Estate Collective Land and Farm Team represents a dedicated group of individuals possessing a wealth of expertise in land and farm sales. They possess a range of resources at their disposal, all aimed at showcasing the innate qualities of each property. Call 931-559-9500 for more information or see their current listings at letsgorico.com. The Real Estate Collective Land and Farm Team is proud to support student athletes in our area and this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Visit swallowsinsurance.com or call us today, 931-526-4025. Protecting your future, it's what we do.
The Quality Family, a local company supporting and caring for our local communities. The Quality Family offers services to get you back to the game. From bracing to oxygen and everything in between, we can meet your medical equipment needs with Buckeye Home Medical Equipment. If you have an in-home need for strength and conditioning, for example after a surgery or injury, Quality Home Health is available to provide individualized care while you are on the mend. For those with end-of-life diseases, Quality Hospice is available to provide nurturing care during those difficult times. Choose the Quality Family of Services for care within your community. Visit thequalityfamily.com to navigate all we have to offer you.
Are you looking for the best dining experience in the Upper Cumberland? Visit Fire and Vine in Cookeville's historic West Side. Fire and Vine offers great service and a unique menu, including mouth-watering deep dish pizza, delectable beef, chicken, fish, and more. Take in stunning views from the rooftop while enjoying your meal. Come and experience the charm and flavor of Fire and Vine, your new favorite spot for a memorable dining experience. Fire and Vine is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Back here in Bardstown, as we get ready for this boys matchup, it's time now for the People's Bank and Trust Company starting lineups for this boys matchup. First of all, for the Bruins of University School of Jackson under head coach Jeff Jones, they'll start like this. Number 0, Houston Brasfield, he's a senior. Number 1, Campbell Vales, he's a junior. Number 2, Charlie Redden, a senior. Number 5, Will Little, a sophomore. And number 14, Jack Howard, a junior, for the Bruins of University School of Jackson. Again, number 0, Houston Brasfield. Number 1, Campbell Vales. Number 2, Charlie Redden. Number 5, Will Little. And number 14, Jack Howard for University School of Jackson as they start 2 seniors in the roster tonight for USJ. Now for Pickett County, under first-year head coach Lee J. Amonette. They're 2-1 on the season. And wait till you hear some of these heights for this Pickett County Bobcats basketball team. They'll start number 4, Abram Phillips. He's a 6'1 sophomore. Number 10, Kelvin Cobb, a 6'6 freshman for the Bobcats. Number 12, Brody Pryor, a 6'5 sophomore. Number 21, Nathaniel Cobble, a 6'5 junior. And number 23, Cole J. Amonette, a 6'2 sophomore for Pickett County. So 6'6, 6'5, 6'5, 6'2, 6'1 for a single-A basketball team. That is pretty impressive right there. As again, number 4, Abram Phillips. Number 10, Kelvin Cobb. Number 12, Brody Pryor. Number 21, Nathaniel Cobb. And number 23, Cole J. Amonette. The starters for Pickett County as they come in 2-1. Again, they lost in overtime over in Crossville on Tuesday night, 67-64, as these teams get ready to play here in the first matchup for each of them tonight. Again, coming up tomorrow, we've got boys action here in the Pickett County Thanksgiving Classic. It'll be USJ taking on Smith County at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Then Pickett County plays Jellicoe at 4:30 tomorrow afternoon. Jacob Benson will be here for the call of those games coming up tomorrow afternoon here on UCR. So it's Pickett County and USJ for our third game of the day. We'll take this break. We'll come back. We'll get this one started. As we'll tell you, you're watching Pickett County basketball presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network. After those starting lineups brought to you by People's Bank and Trust Company.
Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present an online-only auction featuring 20 acres in the countryside of Clinton County, Kentucky. This property has a stocked pond and is mostly wooded with marketable timber. You can bid on this auction at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends December 4th at 12 noon. Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Looking for weekend lunch and dinner plans? Since 1971, Nick's Restaurant has been locally owned and operated. From mouth-watering prime rib to delectable ice cream pie, Nick's has it all. Their cozy atmosphere and great service will make you feel right at home. Plus, their banquet space is perfect for any event. Visit them at 895 South Jefferson Avenue or online at nickscookville.com. Nick's Restaurant is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Tee-Up is the Upper Cumberland's best indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art golf simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. Want to know where you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. They also have plenty of other games to enjoy time with friends. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in. Visit them online at teeupgolfclub.com or call them at 931-559-GOLF to reserve your simulator today. Tee-Up is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
University School of Jackson dressed in the red, the Columbia blue numbers with the white trim. Pickett County dressed in the white, the black numbers with the gold trim. To jump for Pickett County, number 21, Nathaniel Cobb. To jump for USJ, Houston Brasfield. Ball in the air, tap control by Pickett County. It'll be Aminette to bring it across the timeline. Aminette goes right side now to Phillips. High post they go to Pryor. He kicks it in the corner to Aminette. His 3 is no good. Rebound pulled away inside. The follow no good. Another offensive rebound for Pickett County. The first one came to Kelvin Cobb. The second one to Brody Pryor. And a foul going to put Pryor on the Kiesling Insurance free throw line early with 7:43 to play in the first quarter. As the foul on USJ will go on Jack Howard. He'll pick up his first foul in the game committed by USJ, and the first free throw of the night by Brody Pryor is good to get Pickett County on the board, and the Bobcats move in front 1-0. Pryor to shoot a second free throw. This one on the way. This one's no good. Rebound tap. It's controlled inside by Phillips. Phillips tries to power it up, and they'll tie it up, and the jump ball is going to keep it with, or going to give it to USJ. University School of Jackson to play it in on the inline. Pickett County, a man-to-man full-court trap is on the inbounds. A hold going to be called on Pickett County. The hold on Abram Phillips, picking up his first foul in the game on the Bobcats, and USJ to throw in again. Inbounds goes to Bales. Bales dribbling in the backcourt, tries to cross it over, trying to shake free of Nathaniel Cobb, guarding him at 6'5". Bales gets inside, stumbling his way through the lane. Now he'll save it in the corner to Little. His 3 in the air is good. Will Little. Little knocks down the 3. USJ in front 3-1. The front court, Nathaniel Cobb. Left side 3 ball is no good by Pryor. Long rebound to USJ. The Bruins will bring it front court with Redden. Redden right side now to Bales. Bales up top to Brasfield. Brasfield back to Howard. Pickett County a definite size advantage against this USJ team. Holding the basketball, asking for a screen is Bales. He goes left side now to Redden. Redden on the left wing with the right-hand dribble. Steps around the screen by Brasfield. Actually never got a chance to use that screen. Good back cut by USJ, but walking with it is Will Little. Pickett County shutting down the lane defensively. Little took extra steps, and the turnover going to give it to Pickett County. Aminette to bring it front court. USJ in a 1-2-2 half-court trap. Long pass will get to Kelvin Cobb. Cobb's pass deflected and stolen. USJ with the quick hands able to get the steal. Bales to bring it front court. Bales quickly to the rim. Left side layup good. Campbell Bales. Bales lays it up and in for his first two. 5 straight by USJ. Puts them in front 5-1. Amonette in the front court. Goes left side now to Kelvin Cobb. High post they go. Nathaniel Cobb. Down low, the layup by Pryor is no good, but he'll go back to the line to shoot 2 as the foul on USJ is going to put Brody Pryor back on the Keesling Insurance free throw line to shoot 2 as the foul called on Will Little, his first and the team's second, and the first free throw by Pryor is no good. He'll have a second opportunity as Pickett County going to get their first sub of the game in. Max Moody will check in. He'll come in for the Bobcats as Pryor's second free throw is good. He makes 1 out of 2. Stop that 5-0 run by USJ and cut the lead down to 3 at 5-2. USJ now to bring it across the timeline as they'll work it with Bales. Bales lob in the corner to Howard. Is he on the sideline? He is, and the turnover by USJ will give it back to Pickett County. Sitting down for the Bobcats is Kelvin Cobb. Amonette brings it front court. Amonette on the left side now to Moody. Back to Amonette. Right back to Moody in the corner. Moody will drive. Free throw line, Nathaniel Cobb. A step inside. The jumper's good. Nathaniel Cobb. Cobb has his first 2. 3 straight by Pickett County. Cuts the lead down to 1 at 5-4. USJ against a 1-2-1-1 half-court trap. They'll try to throw over the top of it. They throw it out of bounds. They tried to get that over the top of that pressure, and it's so hard against this size of Pickett County. They threw it into the front row, maybe the third row, and the turnover gives it back to the Bobcats with a chance to take the lead for the first time since they went ahead 1-0. Amonette, right side they go to Phillips. His 3 in the air rim's no good. Rebound inside to Pryor, and Pryor's going to be held and fouled by USJ. Common foul here, though, so no free throws for Brody Pryor. It's going to go on Houston Brasfield, picking up his first. Team's third in the quarter, so they've got 1 to give before Pickett County goes in the bonus. Phillips up top to Moody in the right corner. Amonette, 3 ball in the air. Bang! Cole J. Amonette knocks down the First Choice Family Care 3-point field goal to move Pickett County in front 6-5. The front court with it is Bales. Bales, left corner, 3 ball by Brasfield to answer is no good. Rebound tap, controlled by Phillips. Phillips now to Amonette to bring it across the timeline. Amonette works it front court. Shouldn't it be 7 as the jumper here is no good? They may have said that was only a 2 by Amonette. Here's Bales driving. His layup no good. Rebound pulled away by Cobb, just going over everyone. Amonette running on the right wing. Amonette in the corner now to Phillips. Phillips will drive, gets inside, drops it off to Pryor. His layup's good. Phillips breaking them down off the dribble. It must have, no, it was a 3. Let's see, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, they had the scoreboard wrong. I thought he was well in 3-point range. Here's a driving floater on the way by Redden. No good. Rebound pulled away by Nathaniel Cobb. Cobb in the front court. Cobb in the corner now to Phillips. 3 ball bouncing no good. Pryor with another rebound. Has it knocked away and knocked out of bounds. Did Howard touch it last or did it go off Pryor? They say it went off Pryor, and the basketball going to stay with USJ as Pryor going to sit down. Kelvin Cobb will come back in replacing him. USJ gets their first sub of the night in the game. Jason McNair will check in for the Bruins. 9-5. The Pickett County lead is 4 halfway through this first quarter. Inbounds goes to Moody. Moody, left corner now to Pryor. Fake, steps to his left. Jumper's no good. Rebound batted by Kelvin Cobb, but USJ will get to it. USJ running the floor all the way to the rim. Driving layup good by the Bruins. Who is that laid it up and in? That is Houston Brasfield with the layup for USJ. His first points of the night. In the front court with it, Kelvin Cobb. Cobb will skip it to Amonette. Amonette in the corner. Abram Phillips, 3 ball. Yes, sir. Abram Phillips knocks down the First Choice Family Care 3-point field goal and puts Pickett County in front by 5, 12-7. Their biggest lead of the night with 3:32 to play in the first quarter. Pryor's Auto Spot is the home of the best truck and car repair service in Byrdstown. The expert mechanics at Pryor's Auto Spot are ready to get you back on the road quickly and professionally. Call 931-864-3926 to set up an appointment and get a clear estimate with no hidden cost. Pryor's Auto Spot is proud to support the Bobcats and Lady Bobcats of Pickett County High School. Timeout called by USJ with 3:32 to play in the first quarter as Pickett County's taken a 5-point lead, 12-7. That Sunset Marina timeout. the first of the game by either team, and USJ will play the ball in on the inline. They've got a couple of players ready to check in, but they won't be allowed to right now, as it'll be USJ to play the ball in on the inline. Can't find anyone. Finally, they get to one of those new players that did check in during the timeout. This is Brasfield now. Brasfield to Bales. Bales in the corner. The 3 ball in there is no good. Long rebound going to kick out to Moody. Moody will bring it to Amonette. Right back to Moody. Moody to Kelvin Cobb. Cobb's jumper in the lane, rolling good. Kelvin Cobb. Cobb has his first 2. 7-point Pickett County lead, 14-7 here in the first quarter, is Bales to bring it up court. Bales across the timeline, working on the right wing. Bales to the baseline, cut off there by Cobb, almost falling out of bounds. But he's able to save it off the knee of Moody and keep possession. Brody Pryor coming back in for Pickett County. Coming in for the first time is Brady Evans for the Bobcats checking in. As sitting down will be Kelvin Cobb along with Abram Phillips. Basketball went through the curtain here on the stage at Pickett County High School. 2:58 to play in the first. Pickett County leading 14-7 over USJ. Bobcats 2-1 on the season. Now they're going to get a new player in for USJ, as that is number. Hard to see their numbers as well as you look on the front side. Lob pass stolen by Amonette. Amonette leading the break. Amonette whips a pass inside, tried to hit Nathaniel Cobb, but it's knocked away and out of bounds by Charlie Redden. Touch last by USJ. It's going to stay with Pickett County as they'll play it on the inline with Cole J. Amonette stepping out to throw in. Amonette on the right side will play it to Cobb. Nathaniel to Moody. Back to Amonette. Cole's 3-pointer in there, bouncing no good. Pryor with the offensive rebound. Pryor puts it on the floor. Pryor in the lane. Jumper's no good, but he'll go back to the line to shoot 2 as the foul going to go on Houston Brasfield, picking up his second. This will put Brody Pryor back on the Kiesling Insurance free throw line. He's been the only Bobcat to shoot any free throws in this first quarter. Free throw by Pryor is no good. He's now 2 of 5 from the free throw line. We'll have a second opportunity as Brasfield going to sit down. They've got number 22 out there. That is Chatham Gorski that is checked in for USJ. Pryor makes the second free throw. Bruins see Pickett County take an 8-point lead now, 15-7. Is bringing across the timeline is McNair. McNair trapped right at the half-court stripe. He's in trouble, and a foul going to be called on Pickett County. Reach on the Bobcats. We've also got out there Brian Jeter, number 15. And stepping out to throw in is Will Little. Foul goes on Cole Amonette, picking up his first. Second in the quarter on Pickett County. As ball got something on it over here on the sideline. 2:33 to play first quarter. Pickett County leading 15-7. As to throw in will be Will Little. He's joined by Charlie Redden. Also out there, Brian Jeter, Chatham Gorski, and Jason McNair with the basketball. McNair will bring it across the timeline. McNair works it left side now to Charlie Redden. Redden dribbles out with the right hand. Redden against a 2-3 half-court trap by Pickett County. Redden picks it up in a bad spot but finds McNair. McNair will drive, pulls up the free throw line, kicks it out to Jeter. Jeter will skip it now to Redden. Left corner they go for the 3 ball, which is no good by Little. Rebound coming out to Amonette with a chance to run. Amonette backs it back out with the left-hand dribble to set the offense in a 15-7 Pickett County lead as we move under 2 minutes to play in the first quarter. Evans on the left side. Now Moody driving to the rim. Layup good, Max Moody. Moody lays it up and in for his first 2. Pickett County's taking a double-digit lead for the first time, 17-7. The backcourt, McNair. McNair, quick crossover to get him around Evans. Works it in the front court. McNair. Now against this man-to-man by Pickett County. They may be in a zone, and Evans just extending that out. They are in a zone, it looks like. McNair. In the corner they go. Fakes the 3, takes the 3. Then the jumper's good by Will Little. Little has his second 3-point field goal. He's got 6 of their 10. cuts the lead back to 7 at 17-10. Moody back to Amonette. Amonette will hand off to Moody. A little motion offense up top. USJ in a matchup zone. Amonette will fake, will drive. Finds Evans. Evans whips a pass inside Moody. The jumper in close is good. Max Moody. Good look by Brady Evans. Better entry to get it to Moody where he could do something with it. And Max has his second field goal. He's got 4 points on the night. Back to a 9-point lead with 45 seconds to play in the first quarter. Pickett County in front 19-10. McNair is going to be bumped and fouled by Brady Evans. Evans will pick up his first, team's third here in the first quarter, so they've got one to give before USJ will go to the free throw line. Next foul by USJ will put Pickett County back on the line. Little will play the ball into Vales, who's checked back in for the Bruins. Left side they go to Redden. Redden tries to drive, has it knocked away, taken away by Evans. Evans now to Pryor. Pryor will drop it off left side to Cobb, who drives and draws a foul on USJ. Nathaniel Cobb taking it to the rim. Foul going to go on number 15, Bryson Jeter, picking up his first. Team's fifth should put Nathaniel Cobb on the free throw line to shoot two. Going to the Kiesling Insurance free throw line for the first time is the 6'5 junior Nathaniel Cobb. He'll step up there with 28 seconds to play in the first quarter. Free throw by Cobb is good. So Cobb with his third point extends the lead back to 10. They can give them their biggest lead of the first half. Second free throw from Cobb. This one's on the way. Good again. So Cobb makes them both. Pickett County's now made 5 of 8 free throws, and they lead it 21-10 with 24 seconds to play in the first quarter. Bales in the front court. Long pass. We go on the far side to Little. He'll drive. His jumper blocked out of bounds by Pickett County. Touched last by the Bobcats, so USJ to play it in again with Bales stepping out to throw in on the baseline. Bales to play the ball in. Bales lobs it up top to Redden. Redden at the free throw line. Goes in the corner. Jeter, his three in the air is no good. Rebound Moody with 9 seconds. They've got to hurry. Moody splits the double team. Falling down, he'll save it to Cobb. Cobb in the left corner to Amonette. Steps inside the three-point arc. The banking two-point shot is no good, and we're through one. After one complete, it is Pickett County 21, USJ 10. At the end of the first quarter, you're watching Pickett County basketball presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
First Choice Family Care are local providers of complete family care for all ages, including physical and wellness checks along with x-rays. First Choice Family Care is your local stop for primary and urgent care along with sports physicals, lab services, and more. Visit firstchoicebirdstown.com or call 931-864-3232 for more information today. First Choice Family Care is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Pickett County Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball on the UCR Media Network. The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate proudly presents this newly remodeled 4-bedroom, 4.5-bathroom home on the south side of Cookeville. This home sits on 1.7 acres and has a beautiful sunroom where you can see your private backyard that borders a creek. For more information, visit chadandamycrouch.com or call 931-979-1191. The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Pickett County's lead is 11, 21-10 as we come back into the Pickett County High School Gymnasium here in Byrdstown, Tennessee. Happy to have you with us here on the UCR Media Network with the third game of 3 today from here at Pickett County High School, with the Bobcats leading the Bruins of University School of Jackson 21-10. Inbounds goes to Abram Phillips back in there for the Bobcats. Right side, Kelvin Cobb back in, the 6'6 post player, to Moody. Now to Phillips. Phillips back to Cobb. Kelvin on the right side. In the corner now to Evans. Up top, the three-pointer by Phillips rims out. With the rebound is Moody inside. He'll take it back up and draw a foul and go back to the Kiesling Insurance free throw line. Is the foul going to go on Will Little, picking up his second, first of the quarter, but this will put Max Moody on the free throw line to shoot 2 from the Kiesling Insurance free throw line. Moody stepping up there for the Bobcats. The free throw's on the way and good. Max coming off the bench scores his 5th point. Ties Brody Pryor to lead Pickett County in scoring. Sitting down for USJ is Charlie Redden. Coming to replace him is Jack Howard. McNair will come back in. He'll come in replacing Will Little. Second free throw coming up here from Moody. This one's on the way. This one's good. So Moody makes them both there. Extends the lead to 13, 23-10. Inbounds goes to Vales. Vales with the left-hand dribble. Works across the timeline. They look to double team there. Vales in trouble. Trapped right at the timeline. That's knocked away by good hands by Abram Phillips. Pickett County running. Pryor layup good. Moody dropped it off to Brody Pryor at the rim. Abram Phillips made it possible with the correct deflection, and the steal turns into instant points. They almost knocked it free again. In the front court with it, Vales. Vales backs it back out. Now looks to drive. Quick crossover, gets him in the paint. Leans in. Little floater in front. Good by Campbell Vales. Vales with his 4th point. The first 2 of the second quarter for USJ comes with a minute gone in the quarter. On the baseline, Evans has gotten wide open. Layup good. They lost Brady Evans on the little back cut. Lays it up and in for his first 2 to extend the lead to back to 15 at 27-12. Vales across the timeline. Vales gets in the paint, runs into Pryor. Jumper bouncing good. Campbell Vales. Vales 4 in the quarter. He's got 6 in the game. The front court with it is Evans. Evans back to Phillips. Phillips now to Moody. Moody to Pryor on the block. Pryor just rises above everyone, lays it up and in. They don't have a matchup for Brody Pryor inside. He's got 4 in the quarter, 6 in the game. McNair to bring it front court. McNair dribbling to the left side. McNair backs it back out to Vales. Vales back to McNair on the left wing. They look to double team there. Now back away from the double team. Now back to Vales. Played 2 minutes in the second quarter with Pickett County leading 29-14. Vales now to McNair. McNair between the circles. McNair with the left-hand dribble, works it on the wing. Now we'll go back to the half-court circle to reset for USJ. 29-14, the Pickett County lead is 15 here in the second quarter. Vales very close to that half-court line. Now to McNair. McNair dribbling up top. They're just being very patient here is USJ. McNair with the deep 3, left it short. Rebound taken away by Phillips. Phillips now wanting to run for Pickett County. Phillips up top, goes right side, Kelvin Cobb. On the baseline, Evans. Evans inside, tried to hit Pryor. Dribbled it on the inline, though. The pass hit on the inline. And the turnover going to give it back to USJ. And on the stoppage of play, Pryor and Moody going to sit down. Coming back in will be number 21, Nathaniel Cobb, and number 23, Cole J. Amonette. So it'll be McNair to play the ball in on the inline, as he'll throw in on the baseline with 5:26 to play in the first half. McNair plays it in, tried to hit Vales, but it's knocked away and stolen by Nathaniel Cobb. Back to Cobb. Cobb to the rim. Layup good. Nathaniel Cobb. Cobb got the steal. They found him breaking back to the rim. The layup good by Nathaniel Cobb for his 6th point of the night. 31-14. The lead is 17 now over USJ. Redden in the paint. Drops it off to Jeter. His layup's good. Brian Jeter lays it up and in for his first 2. Coming the other way is Kelvin Cobb. They'll kick it out for the 3 by Abram Phillips, which is good. That's a first-choice family care 3-pointer for Abram Phillips. His 2nd of the night. He's got 6 points now for Pickett County. Vales will bring it front court. Vales double team, steps through it, and he's going to draw a foul from Pickett County. They've got 2 players there it could go on. It's going to go on Abram Phillips, picking up his 2nd. First foul of the second quarter. Coming with 4:36 to play in the quarter. Phillips going to sit down. Be Kelvin Cobb coming in to replace him. USJ will play it into Vales, breaking into the backcourt. Vales now across the timeline, dribbling into the half-court circle. Vales directing traffic, will send McNair cutting through. Picks up the dribble against Kelvin Cobb. Now finds McNair cutting all the way out to the half-court line. McNair, left side they go to Redden. Redden back to McNair. McNair cut off by Amonette. Might have got away with a push-off right there to McNair. Right side, Vales. His three in the air is long, no good. Kelvin Cobb with the rebound. Outlet Nathaniel Cobb. Cobb going to drive to the rim. Layup good, Nathaniel Cobb. Cobb with 4 in the quarter. He's got 8 in the game. It's a 20-point Pickett County lead, 36-16. Vales now to McNair. McNair double team. Drops it off to Jeter. Spins free. Jeter in the corner. They go to a new player out there for USJ. Looks like Austin Powell has checked in for the Bruins. McNair up top. McNair goes left side. Jeter, his three in the air is good by Brian Jeter. Jeter has his first three. He's got 5 points. As in the front court with it is Cole Amonette. Amonette up top now, Nathaniel Cobb. Left side they go to Kelvin Cobb. Cobb double team, back out Nathaniel Cobb. They'll skip it. Pryor might have caught one intended for Amonette. Amonette will get it back. He'll drive. The layup no good. Rebound tapped around. Amonette got it again. Lays it up and in. And he'll draw a foul and go to the Kiesling Insurance free throw line to shoot one with a chance to complete the three-point play. Is the foul going to go on USJ's Austin Powell as Amonette has a chance at the three-point play and knocks it down. Settles softly into the net. He's got 3 in the quarter, 6 in the game. Inbounds goes McNair. McNair now to Vales. Vales to Jeter. Jeter has it knocked away by Pryor, but it lands on the sideline, so the basketball going to go. That's not 20, that's 22 that picked it up. Chatham Gorski gets that foul. Brady Evans across the timeline. Evans at the half-court circle, asks for a screen from Gorski, doesn't use it. Vales now with the left-hand dribble. They double-team him. He's in trouble. Ball knocked away. This is Pryor breaking to the rim. Wide open layup good. Nathaniel Cobb and Brody Pryor on that trap, and Pryor got the finish. He's got 6 in the quarter, 11 in the game, into double figures. There's a block by Pryor. Then knocked away from Cobb as deflecting it away was Redden, but knocked it out of bounds. It's going to stay with Pickett County to play the ball in on the inline with a 22-point lead in the throw-in. As USJ going to get another new player in the ball game is coming back in will be Jack Howard. He'll come in replacing Brian Jeter, who will leave with 5 points, scoring the last 5 of the game for USJ. Kelvin Cobb to Amonette, Kane in the lane, 13-foot jump shot good. Cole Amonette. Amonette 5 in the quarter. He's got 8 in the game. Pickett County pulling away now, 43-19. McNair will bring it across the timeline. McNair double teamed. He's in the corner. He's in a bad spot. McNair steps through the double team. Pryor knocked it away, but right back to McNair. His driving layup, banking good by Jason McNair for his first 2 of the night. Kelvin Cobb to Nathaniel Cobb. Right side three ball by Nathaniel is nothing but the bottom of the net to knock down the triple. The first choice family care three-pointer by Nathaniel Cobb to score his 11th point of the night. McNair, 3 ball in the air to answer is good. Jason McNair just comes back down and knocks down the 3. He's scored 5 straight now for USJ. Cole Amonette will just tee up the 3. It's no good. Kelvin Cobb with the offensive rebound. Double teamed inside, scores over the top of it. Kelvin Cobb with the offensive rebound and putback has his 4th point. Pickett County's doubled the score over USJ, 48-24 here late in the second quarter as we approach a minute to play in the first half. There's a deflection by Nathaniel Cobb, but it goes right back to Jack Howard. High post they go to Gorski. Gorski right side, the 3 ball in the air is no good by USJ. That's a new player out there. I think that was Sam Keel that checked in to take that 3. Pryor back to Amonette. Amonette on the right side. Amonette steps around the Pryor screen. Gorski picks him up on the switch. They've got McNair on Pryor. Pretty good matchup inside. Evans will lob it to Pryor. Pryor's jumper down low, no good. Got his own rebound, right back up and in. They saw the mismatch. They got it to him, and he lays it up and in. He's got 9 in the quarter. He's got 8 in the quarter, 13 in the game. USJ holding for the last shot of the half as dribbling front court is Campbell Vales. Vales with 10 seconds to play in the half. Now to McNair. McNair dribbling up top, working against Nathaniel Cobb. 3 seconds. They've got to hurry a little bit now. They're bringing this down very close. They're going to call a foul on Pryor, knocking that one free. Pryor will pick up his first. Second foul in the quarter on Pickett County, so it'll be USJ to play in with half a second to play here in the second quarter. You can catch and shoot with half a second, but you can't turn around that way. The half will come to a close right there at halftime. It is Pickett County 50, USJ 24. We'll come back with our halftime scoring as we'll tell you you're watching Pickett County basketball, presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and get your vehicle serviced by their highly trained professionals. Right now, you can save money on oil changes, regular maintenance, and battery installation. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network. Mayberry's Furniture has been family-owned and operated since 1946 and is now serving the Upper Cumberland with locations in both Crossville and Cookeville, offering the largest array of solid wood furniture and mattresses in the area. They also provide a best price guarantee and in-house service and delivery. Stop into their 15,000 square foot showroom at 1020 South Willow Avenue in Cookeville to see their selection of Amish solid wood, flex steel, Tempur-Pedic, Sealy Posturepedic, and much more today. Mayberry's Furniture is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the high school football game of the week on the UCR Media Network. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to support student athletes and athletic departments throughout the Upper Cumberland. They are also proud to sponsor Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing's Player of the Game on this broadcast. From trophies to t-shirts, they can do it all. Be sure to stop by and see them at 120 Circle Drive in Allgood or give them a call at 931-537-9559. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing, proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Sonia Brown is a full-service realtor and is licensed across the state of Tennessee, listing and selling residential and multifamily, land and farms, commercial and industrial properties. Sonia handles the sale from start to closing and beyond. Let her put her 30-plus years of experience to work for you. Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate has been supporting student-athletes in the Upper Cumberland since 1990. You can reach Sonia Brown at 931-979-7145. Sonia Brown, realtor with American Way Real Estate, is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Halftime here in Byrdstown with the Pickett County Bobcats leading the Bruins of University School of Jackson by 26. It's Pickett County 50, USJ 24 here at the halftime break. Right now, let's take a look at the Milestone Physical Therapy scoreboard as the semifinals in football taking place tonight. Some area teams, some area games, some games of interest to fans around our area. Alcoa, everybody thought Greenville might be a test for Alcoa. Not tonight. Alcoa is up 35-0 just starting the fourth quarter as they are beating Greenville and got the continuous clock going against Greenville. South Pittsburgh is leading Coalfield 21-0. With about 4 minutes to go in the third quarter, Marion County leads Eagleton Academy 14-7 with 1:45 to go in the fourth quarter. Oakland, just starting the second quarter, leads Blackman 14-0. It is other teams of interest. Well, that's really all the ones around our area. Other scores here tonight in the boys' game: Smith County beat Jellicoe 89-75. It was Pickett County beating Smith County beat Pickett County in a girls' game 67-61 for Smith County. Emery Jones ends the night with 31. For Pickett County, Zoe Nicholas ends the night with 30, and Smith County gets the win 67-61. Other girls' scores from around the area. Let's see who we've got here. Gatlinburg-Pittman beat Jackson County 69-59. It was also from teams around our area. Stone Memorial beat Heritage 67-48. Gordonsville winner over Monterey 67-33. It was Laverne beating Whites Creek 50-11. And also from around our area, I don't see any other girls game really from around this area very much. On the boys' side, let's see if we've got anybody playing from this area. Jackson County beat Gatlinburg-Pittman 68-61. It was Watertown beating Monterey 67-50. Still no score on the Upper Cumberland York Institute game. It was Red Bowling Springs defeating FC Boyd Christian 68-60. Eagleville a winner over Stone Memorial 75-67 on the boys' side. It was also, as we look down through here, that's about all we have on the boys' side as well. And here at halftime, it is Pickett County leading over USJ by a score of 50-24. That's our milestone physical therapy scoreboard. Let's take a look at the scoring in this one. First of all, for University School of Jackson, they're being led by a couple of players with 6 points apiece. Campbell Vales has 6 points in the first half. 6 points at halftime for Will Little on 2 3-point field goals. 5 points in the first half for Jason McNair. He's made a 3-point field goal. 5 points in the first half for Brian Jeter. He had a 3-point field goal. And 2 points scored in the first half by Houston Brasfield to give them their total of 24. USJ has not attempted a free throw yet in the game. They haven't been to the free throw line. As a team, they have made 4 3-point field goals. Fouls for USJ, they've got Houston Brasfield with 2, Will Little with 2. No one else has more than 1 for USJ. Now for Pickett County, Bobcats putting up 50 in the first half, and they're being led by Brody Pryor. 13 points in the first half for Pryor, including 3 of 6 from the free throw line. 11 points in the first half for Nathaniel Cobb. He went 2 of 2 from the free throw line, made 1 3-point field goal. 6 points in the first half for Max Moody. He was 2 of 2 from the free throw line. 6 points at halftime for Abram Phillips on a couple of 3-point field goals. It was 8 points in the first half for Cole J. Amonette. He was 1 of 1 from the free throw line, made 1 3-point field goal. 4 points scored in the first half by Kelvin Cobb, and 2 points in the first half for Brady Evans to give Pickett County their total of 50. Bobcats went to the free throw line 11 times. They made 8 of 11 from the free throw line. They made 4 3-point field goals in the first half. Only player for Pickett County with more than 1 foul is Abram Phillips, as he has 2, so nobody in any foul trouble as the Bobcats led 21-10 at the end of the first quarter. They outscored USJ 29-14 in that second quarter to take a 26-point lead in the locker room, 50-24. It's going to wrap up our scoring. We'll come back. We'll have the second half as you're watching Pickett County basketball, presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present an online-only auction featuring 20 acres in the countryside of Clinton County, Kentucky. This property has a stocked pond and is mostly wooded with marketable timber. You can bid on this auction at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends December 4th at 12 noon. Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Looking for weekend lunch and dinner plans? Since 1971, Nick's Restaurant has been locally owned and operated. From mouth-watering prime rib to delectable ice cream pie, Nick's has it all. Their cozy atmosphere and great service will make you feel right at home. Plus, their banquet space is perfect for any event. Visit them at 895 South Jefferson Avenue or online at nickscookville.com. Nick's Restaurant is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Tee Up is the Upper Cumberland's best indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art golf simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. Want to know where you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. They also have plenty of other games to enjoy time with friends. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in.
Halftime here in Byrdstown with Pickett County leading USJ by 26. It's 50-24 with the Bobcats leading the Bruins. We've got more action from the Pickett County Thanksgiving Classic coming up tomorrow. A couple of boys' games. USJ will play against Smith County at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Then at 4:30, it'll be Pickett County taking on Jellicoe here on the UCR Media Network. Join us for those games coming up tomorrow afternoon from right here in Byrdstown at Pickett County High School. Basketball belongs to USJ to start the second half. Pickett County is going to send Nathaniel Cobb, also Kelvin Cobb, Abram Phillips, Cole Amonette, and Brody Pryor back on the floor to start the second half. USJ is going to send Jack Howard, also Houston Brasfield, Will Little, Campbell Vales, and Jason McNair out to start the second half for USJ. Vales in the front court. Vales dribbling between the circles, goes high post now to Little. Little to Vales, cutting back out top. Vales to McNair on the right wing. In the corner now, the three ball is up. And no good by Brasfield. Pickett County with the rebound, looking to run. The front court with it is Nathaniel Cobb. Amonette, backs it back out now to Phillips. They'll swing it to Nathaniel Cobb now on the left wing. Up top, Pryor fakes the three. Goes inside, tried to hit Amonette. Knocked away, but goes off the hands of Amonette and out of bounds. It'll go to USJ to play the ball in on the end line. They'll play it into Vales to bring it front court. Campbell will bring it across the timeline. Working the ball at the half-court circle. Pickett County opens the half in a man-to-man. Again, just a very huge height advantage. There's a steal by Pryor. Bounces off his hands, then goes off McNair and out of bounds. Oh, they'll say Pryor touched it last. I thought McNair got that one, but the official says no, and it'll be Brasfield stepping out to throw in for USJ. Goes inbounds to Vales. Vales now will bring it across the timeline. Vales works at the half-court circle, dribbles to the right wing. Cut off on that drive by Kelvin Cobb. Can't get the shot away. They drop it down low on the backdoor cut, but it's taken away by Amonette. Tried to get it to Little, but it'll be taken away, by Nathaniel Cobb. I think I've messed him up again. Nathaniel Cobb on the right wing. Lost it trying to make a pass. Recovers. I don't know if you can do that, but he gets away with it. Now Abram Phillips goes left side. Kelvin Cobb. Cobb between the circles. Right side to Nathaniel Cobb. Now to Amonette. Amonette, left side, Kelvin Cobb. Look to Nathaniel cutting through, can't make the pass. Pryor will fake the three. Pryor to the rim, reverse layup, good. Brody Pryor. Pryor, 2 in the quarter. He's got 15 in the game. A little finger roll reverse from underneath the rim to give Pickett County the 52-24 lead. In the front court is Vales. Vales at the half-court stripe. Works it on the crossover. Vales to McNair now. McNair with the right-hand dribble. McNair will cross it over. McNair, high post, Vales, Pryor almost got another steal. They hit Little. Little now. Dangerous pass. Phillips will take it away. Phillips driving to the rim and is going to be pushed and fouled by USJ's Will Little, picking up his third. First foul in the quarter. That was a great job by Abram Phillips, just shooting the gap. We've seen him do that a couple of times and using that correct hand. Good fundamental coaching at the lower levels will put Abram Phillips on the – no, they say it's a throw-in for Pickett County. You don't do that by accident, going through there with the hand in the correct position, and Pickett County's going to throw it away. Turnover by the Bobcats. We'll give it back to USJ, as it'll be the Bruins to play in with Houston Brasfield stepping out to throw in. Lays the ball into Vales. Vales now will bring it across the timeline. Vales dribbling between the circles. Works it with the left hand, gets inside. Ball knocked away. Who'd they say it went off of? They say it went off of Kelvin Cobb, and out of bounds. Touched last by Pickett County, so it will stay with USJ. Vales. Pass knocked away, but it bounces over to Little. Little at the elbow, spins, gets inside. That's not 5, that's 0. Brasfield, and he'll draw the foul on Pickett County, as that will be Brody Pryor picking up his second. First in the quarter is going to put Houston Brasfield at the free throw line to shoot 2 with 5.5 to play in the third quarter. Well, it's on 21, Cobb instead of 12. Free throw is no good by Brasfield, so Cobb picks up his first. Brasfield to shoot a second free throw. This one's on the way. This one's good. So Brasfield makes 1 out of 2. He's got 3. in the game. 1 in the quarter. Dangerous pass will get to Phillips. Phillips at the elbow. In the corner, Kelvin Cobb. Backs it back out to Phillips. Phillips now to Amonette. Amonette, Nathaniel Cobb. Nathaniel to the rim. Driving layup, no good. But he's fouled, and he'll go to the Keesling Insurance free throw line to shoot 2 after the foul on USJ's Houston Brasfield. His third, team second in the quarter, and this will put Nathaniel Cobb on the free throw line to shoot 2. Cobb, free throws on the way, and no good. He'll have a second opportunity. Stepping back up there for Pickett County. Cobb puts this one on the way, and Nathaniel knocks down 1 out of 2. He's got 1 in the quarter, 12 in the game. Brody Pryor leads all scorers with 15. They're the only 2 in double figures for either team tonight. Vales in the front court. Now working up top, ball knocked away by Phillips, but they're going to call the reach on Phillips as he knocked it away from Redden. So Abram Phillips will pick up the personal. That will be his third. Team's second here in the quarter. Inbounds goes to Vales. Pryor going to sit down. Max Moody has come in replacing him. Vales, they look to double team. Ball knocked away, but they're going to call a foul on Pickett County. Foul on the Bobcats will be a throw in here for USJ. It's going to go on number 10, Kelvin Cobb, picking up his first. Team's third here in the quarter, so still 1 to give for Pickett County. Stepping out to throw in is Charlie Redden. Redden goes backcourt to Vales. Vales now across the timeline. Vales at the half-court circle. Vales working there for the Bruins, goes to McNair. McNair fakes right, goes left, pulls up from 14, knocks it down. Pretty little move there by Jason McNair. He's got 2 in the quarter, 7 in the game now for USJ. Amonette to Moody, to Nathaniel Cobb, down low Amonette, cutting without the basketball, lays it up and in with the left hand. Cole Jays in double figures with 10 points. 55-27 now. A 28-point advantage for the Bobcats. McNair to the right side, backs it back out with the left hand dribble, up top now to Brasfield. Brasfield puts the ball on the floor, spins in the paint, forces up a jumper, no good. Rebound Amonette with a chance to run. Amonette leading the break. He'll keep it all the way to the rim. Left hand layup, no good. McNair with the rebound, but Moody reaching in trying to take it away. Will pick up his first personal foul, 4th foul in the quarter on Pickett County. As Brady Evans coming back in, he'll replace Abram Phillips. It'll be Campbell Vales to throw in before he does, though. A couple of subs coming in for USJ. Jeter and Gorski going to return. Brasfield and Little will sit down. Vales to bring it across the timeline. Vales works it front court. Vales dribbling up top. Will get all the way to the baseline, and a block going to be called on Pickett County. That is Kelvin Cobb taking a pretty good hit, and he'll pick up his second foul. Team's 5th, so USJ in the bonus as we're halfway through the third quarter. This will be Campbell Vales going to the line to shoot 2. First free throw's no good. We'll have a second opportunity. Second free throw on the way. That one's no good again. Rebound there going high to get it is Kelvin Cobb. Amonette blows by the defender. Right side layup good. Cole Amonette. I don't know if they never saw him coming or what, but Amonette just went right by that defender, got all the way to the rack, lays it up and in for his 12th point of the night. Right side 3 ball by Brasfield's no good. Rebound Amonette. Amonette in the front court. Tried to hit Evans running the floor, but Brasfield going to take it away. Brasfield has Jeter with him. He'll keep him, draws some contact. Jumper's no good. Kelvin Cobb will bat it out to Amonette, who's going to run again. Amonette all the way to the rim again. Layup no good. Rebound knocked out of bounds by USJ as Cobb and Vales battle for it. Touch last by the Bruins. It's going to stay with the Bobcats, but before they throw it in, a timeout going to be called by USJ with 3:31 to play in the third quarter, and Pickett County leading 57-27. Pryor's Auto Spot is the home of the best truck and car repair service in Byrdstown. The expert mechanics at Pryor's Auto Spot are ready to get you back on the road quickly and professionally. Call 931-864-3926 to set up an appointment and get a clear estimate with no hidden cost. Pryor's Auto Spot is proud to support the Pickett County Bobcats and Lady Bobcats as we are bringing you Pickett County basketball here on the UCR Media Network, the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network. Our presenting sponsor, Livingston Regional Hospital, with the Bobcats set to throw in on the baseline. The lead is 30 now, 57-37. Pickett County in front of USJ. Moody lobs it to Evans. Back to Moody stepping in bounds, rather to Amonette. Now Nathaniel Cobb. His left side three is no good. Rebound on the floor. Moody will get to it. Moody in the lane. Nathaniel Cobb to the rim. Layup good. Nathaniel Cobb. Cobb 3 in the quarter. He's got 14 in the game. 59-27. Pickett County with a huge lead now here in the third quarter. Vales will drive. Vales gets inside, and they'll draw a foul on Moody. Max Moody will pick up the personal. That will be his second. Already 5 on the Bobcats, so this should be free throws for USJ. Coming back in is Abram Phillips. Also checking back in, Brody Pryor, Amonette, and Nathaniel Cobb going to sit down. That's 5 fouls. So it should be free throws here for USJ. I don't think they have a clue as to who should be shooting them. They're going to talk about that. Vale steps up there, and they're going to let him stay. So Campbell Vales will shoot the free throws with 3:06 to play in the third quarter. Free throws on the way and good. His first made free throw of the night. He's 1 of 3 from the free throw line now, has 7 points. Second free throw from Vales. This one's on the way. This one's good. So he makes them both there. Vales going to sit down. Coming in and replacing him is going to be Redden. Inbounds goes to Phillips. Phillips now will bring it across the timeline. Phillips hands off Moody. Moody up top, Kelvin Cobb. Now to Evans. Down low, Moody breaking free. Shot blocked by Gorski. Ball is loose inside. Phillips trying to get control of it. Well, we got a foul called on USJ. Foul going to go on Jason McNair, picking up his first. Team's third here in the quarter, so they've still got 1 to give before Pickett County goes in the bonus. Lob to Pryor inside. His layup no good. They're going to call an offensive foul on Brody Pryor. Pryor going to pick up the offensive foul. That will be his second. Player control, so no free throws. It'll be USJ to play the ball into McNair with 2:45 to play in the third quarter. McNair across the timeline. McNair at the half-court circle. Works against this man-to-man by Pickett County. McNair right side to Redden and away from the ball. No, a timeout going to be called here by USJ. Timeout taken with 2:35 to play in the third. That's a Sunset Marina timeout. We'll tell you it is Pickett County leading 59-29 here in the third quarter. You're watching Pickett County basketball presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Sonia Brown is a full-service realtor and is licensed across the state of Tennessee, listing and selling residential and multifamily, land and farms, commercial and industrial properties. Sonia handles the sale from start to closing and beyond. Let her put her 30-plus years of experience to work for you. Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate has been supporting student-athletes in the Upper Cumberland since 1990. You can reach Sonia Brown at 931-979-7145. Sonia Brown, realtor with American Way Real Estate, is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
2:35 to play in the third quarter. Pickett County leading USJ 59-29 as it'll be Houston Brasfield to throw in for the Bruins. Brasfield to play the ball in the front court. Can't find anyone. Goes inbounds now to Gorski. Gorski back to McNair. McNair at the half-court circle. McNair goes left side now to Redden. Redden dribbling against Phillips. Redden now to McNair on the right side. McNair with the left-hand dribble. Quick crossover, gets into the elbow. The jumper there is no good. Pryor with the rebound. Pryor now to Phillips. To Cobb. Kelvin Cobb on the right side. Kelvin will skip it now to Evans. Evans up top to Phillips. Fakes the three. Back to Evans on the wing. Evans now to Pryor. Pryor looks to drive on Gorski. Gets inside. Jumper's no good. Pryor got his own rebound. Back up and in. Brody Pryor. 4 in the quarter. He's got 17 in the game. It is a 32-point lead again, 61-29. Brasfield Puts the ball on the floor with the right hand. Now to Jeter. Jeter to McNair. McNair to the right elbow on the dribble drive. Back out to Brasfield. Open look at a three and knocks it down. Houston Brasfield makes his first three. He's made a free throw. He's made a two-pointer, and he's now made a three-pointer with 6 points now for Brasfield. Evans down low to Pryor. Let the defender fly by. Lays it up and in. Brody Pryor with 19 now to lead all scorers as Pryor scores his 6th point of the quarter. We approach a minute to play in the third. McNair, left side Jeter. Jeter now to Redden. Redden hands off to Brasfield. Right corner Jeter. His three is good. Brian Jeter knocks down his second three. He's got 8 points now. Moody in the front court to Evans. They'll skip it. No, Pryor caught it. They'll now go to Kelvin Cobb. His three in the air is bouncing, no good. Rebound underneath to Phillips. His layup good. Abram Phillips with the offensive rebound and putback scores his 8th. Back to a 30-point Pickett County lead, 65-35. McNair in the front court. Will they hold for the last shot? Jeter on the right wing. Up top now to Brasfield. Brasfield backs it back out with the left-hand dribble. Brasfield goes left side now to Jeter. 25 seconds to play in the quarter. Redden, left wing now to Brasfield. Hands off now to McNair. McNair at the half-court stripe with 14 seconds to play in the quarter. McNair working there against Moody with 8 seconds. McNair will cross it over. Lost it. Taken away by Phillips. Phillips now in the front court. Phillips is going to draw a foul on USJ as it's going to go on Charlie Redden, picking up his first, team's 4th. So Pickett County to throw in with 1.9 to play in the third quarter. Before they do, though, a couple of subs coming in for USJ as the Bobcats will throw in on the inline with Abram Phillips stepping out to throw in. Lob in the lane, tried to hit Cobb, threw it over his head. McNair with the steal. His jumper from three-quarter court is no good, and we're through 3. After 3 complete, the Bobcats lead is 30, which means we'll have a continuous clock here in the fourth quarter. At the end of 3, it's Pickett County 65, USJ 35. You're watching Pickett County basketball, presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to support student athletes and athletic departments throughout the Upper Cumberland. They are also proud to sponsor Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing's Player of the Game on this broadcast. From trophies to t-shirts, they can do it all. Be sure to stop by and see them at 120 Circle Drive in Allgood or give them a call at 931-537-9559. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing, proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate quality care for all patients from local people you can trust so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine Team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Back here in Byrdstown as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. Pickett County to play the ball in. Bobcats with possession. They've got some new players in there as well as Brady Evans stays out there. Checking in for the first time is Grayson Smith, number 20. Also out there, number 34, Jace Altinez. As Smith will save it to Paxton Bowles, who has checked in. Evans looks to drive, drops it off down low for the layup, which is good by Max Moody. Moody's still out there for the Bobcats. He's got his 8th. Extends the lead to 32 now, 67-35. McNair will bring it front court. McNair dribbling on the left side. Up top now to Howard back in there. Howard, right side to Brasfield. Brasfield on the wing they go to Redden. Redden in the corner, McNair. Step back 3 ball is rimming good by Jason McNair. McNair in double figures. He didn't start tonight, but he leads them in scoring with 10, and Max Moody running the other way gets open at the rim to lay it up and in to go into double figures. Moody has 10, so Pickett County has 4 players in double figures, and Abram Phillips with 8 points, but he's probably done for the night. Brasfield on the right wing. We played a minute in the fourth quarter. 3-pointers no good. Rebound on the floor. There to come up with it is Redden. Back out to Brasfield. Now McNair deep in 3-point range. McNair with the right-hand dribble to Howard. Howard swings it now to Brasfield. Fakes, looks to drive. Evans cut him off. They'll back it back out to Redden. Pickett County looking to trap. This group out there now, not as big as the starting group, but they are quick. McNair going to be pushed and fouled by Brady Evans. Evans will pick up his second. First foul in the fourth quarter against the Bobcats, coming at the 6:29 mark. Clock should be running, but they're not. As Brasfield will play it in. Plays it in McNair. McNair now will bring it across the timeline. Back to Brasfield. His deep three in the air is good. Houston Brasfield. Brasfield has his second three-point field goal. He's got 9 points. Evans now will bring it across the timeline. Goes to Altinez. Right side Bowles. Down low they go to Evans. Tried to get it to Grayson Smith, but it's knocked away and out of bounds by USJ. It will stay with Pickett County. Pickett County to play in on the inline. Up top to Smith. Moody to Bowles. Right side now. Altinez. Altinez almost tied up. Ball is loose, taken away. Brasfield with the steal. Now to McNair. McNair to the rim. Layup good. That was not Brasfield. That was Will Little with the steal. McNair lays it up and in for his 12th point of the night. 69-43. Pickett County, the commanding lead. Inside, they drop it off for Smith. Has it knocked away. Taken away by McNair. McNair going to keep it. McNair's jumper on the right side, banking good. Jason McNair. 7 in the quarter. 14 in the game for McNair. It's 69-45 with 5.5 to play fourth quarter. Bowles' right side three is no good. Rebound pulled away by USJ. Then a foul going to be called on a reach against the Bobcats. Foul's going to go on Jace Altinez, picking up his first, team's second in the quarter. So it'll be McNair to bring it front court. McNair goes right side to Redden. Redden with the left-hand dribble, backs it back out. Redden, quick crossover. They double team, and they'll call a foul on Pickett County. Foul going to go on Paxton Bowles, picking up his first, team's third here in the quarter. It'll be USJ to play the ball into McNair. McNair goes right side, Redden. Redden with the left-hand dribble. Now to Brasfield. Fakes the three. Brasfield has it knocked away. Moody will take it away. That was Bowles, I think, that knocked it free. Moody in the front court. Moody spins. Goes in the corner now to Smith. Smith back out top to Evans. Evans pass deflected and stolen by McNair. I think that was Jeter that got a hand on it to deflect it. Running the other way is USJ. Reverse layup. Wild shot. No good. And USJ is going to swat it out of bounds. It'll go back to Pickett County. Altinez to throw in as he'll play it in to Evans. Evans now to bring it front court. Evans to Smith. Altinez on the left side. Up top, Moody to Bowles. Now, Smith with the dribble. Picks up the dribble to Moody. Moody at the elbow. Gets in the lane. Pull-up jumper from 10's no good. Rebound pulled away by Brasfield. Jeter now to bring it front court to Redden. Redden backs it back out to Jeter. His three in the air is good by Bryson Jeter. Jeter has his third three-point field goal. He's got 11. Timeout called here by Pickett County. They'll take the Sunset Marina timeout. 4:04 to play in the fourth. Pickett County 69, USJ 48. You're watching Pickett County basketball presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Real Estate Collective is a team of experienced, licensed real estate agents serving the entire Upper Cumberland region. Whether you are looking to buy or sell, the RICO team is ready to serve you. With a focus on people over profits, you can rest assured the Real Estate Collective can help make your real estate dreams a reality. Call 931-559-9500 for more information or see their current listings at letsgorico.com. The Real Estate Collective is proud to support student athletes in our area and this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
We're halfway through the fourth quarter. Pickett County in command of this one. They're going to bounce back from that overtime loss at Stone on Tuesday night. They lost 67-64 for their first loss of the season in overtime to the Panthers. They're going to bounce back and get a win over USJ and go to 3-1. USJ is going to drop to 0-3 as the inbounds goes to Evans to bring it front court. Evans across the timeline. Dribbles to the right wing. Evans spins. They double team. They take it away. Stolen by Brasfield. Brasfield then has Evans come back and knock it away from him, but knocks it out of bounds. It'll stay with USJ. USJ will play it on the inline with McNair stepping out to throw in. McNair pass almost stolen by Altinez, but it's able to get to the target. Brasfield deep three is no good. Moody taps the rebound. Moody controls it. Moody now to Evans. Evans will bring it across the timeline. The 5'8" senior for Pickett County. Evans tried to hit Moody inside, but stepping in to make the steal is going to be Little. Right side, Jeter. Jeter's three ball blocked by Altinez. Ball is loose on the floor. They'll dive after it as Smith diving on the floor to save it to Evans. Evans whips a pass to Moody. Layup good, Max Moody. These young kids hustling. Grayson Smith laying out, diving on the floor with the big lead, selling out for his team to get the wide open layup at the end to Max Moody. The front court with it is Redden. Redden up top, Brasfield. Brasfield swings it to McNair. McNair will take the three. It's no good. Rebound pulled away by Smith, and he's going to be held and fouled, I think, by USJ. Yes, the foul on USJ will go on Bryson Jeter, picking up his second. Team's first in the quarter. So it'll be Pickett County to play the ball in on the inline, leading 71-49. Inbounds goes to Evans. Evans will bring it across the timeline. See if Pickett County got a new player out there. They do. They've got number 14 in the ball game. That is Reed Sales checking in. USJ with the steal, driving the rim. The layup no good by Little. Rebound on the floor. They fight for it. Little and Evans going to tie it up, and the arrow is going to give it to USJ. So number 14, Reed Sales, is checked in. Number 11, Brooks Kuda will check in. It'll be Redden to throw in with 2:29 to play in the game. Brasfield, right corner, three balls, and air ball. Rebound pulled away by Moody. Moody now to Evans to bring it front court. Evans across the timeline, pushed and fouled by Brasfield. We've got Brasfield with 4, team's second in the quarter. So it'll be Pickett County to play in, left side front court. Sales stepping out to throw in. Lob to Moody, breaking to the rim. Left side layup, good. Max Moody. Moody got the inside position. He's got 8 in the quarter, 14 in the game now for Max Moody. The front court with it. Brasfield on the right side as we approach 2 minutes to play in the game. Our third game this evening here in Byrdstown. Brasfield goes now to Howard back in there. And the whistle is going to stop play. A foul going to be called on Brady Evans. Evans will pick up his third, team's fourth here in the fourth quarter. So for the next 155, USJ is going to be in the bonus. Redden plays the ball in to Little. Little fakes, Little drives, pull-up jumper, bouncing good, Will Little. Little with 2 in the quarter. He's got 8 in the game. Evans in the front court now to Smith. Smith to Sales on the right side. Sales puts the ball on the floor, now picks up the dribble. Dangerous pass deflected away. Stolen by Brasfield. Brasfield to the rim. He's blocked by Moody, and Moody hit the floor hard, but he got up to make that block. But they're going to call the foul on Max Moody. Moody will pick up his third, team's fifth. Brasfield going to go to the line to shoot 2 with 1:33 to play in the fourth quarter. Brasfield stepping up there, dribbling the basketball. Free throws on the way, bouncing, no good. Moody picking up his third. Pickett County's going to go to 3-1. USJ is going to drop to 0-3. Second free throw good this time by Brasfield. He makes 1 out of 2 to put him in double figures with 10. So they've got 3 players down in double figures, does USJ. Evans fakes the handoff. Evans will keep it, drops it off down low. Sales, layup good. Reed Sales. Sales lays it up and in for his first two. Pickett County leads it 75-51. The front court with it is Redden. Now to Howard. Howard to Jeter. Jeter has it knocked away by Smith. Ball's loose on the floor. They battle for it, and they're going to tie it up. Jeter and Evans will tie it up, and the arrow is going to keep it with USJ. Now they didn't change it there at the table. It's going to go to Pickett County. No, it is going to go to Pickett County. Bobcats will have it with Sales stepping out to throw in. He'll play it to Evans as we move under a minute to play in the game. Brady Evans in the front court to Smith. Now to Sales. Sales up top, Moody. Left side they go to Kuda. Now Smith back to Moody. Moody hands off now to Sales. Sales has it knocked away. Ball is loose and out of bounds, and touched last by USJ. It's going to stay with Pickett County as they'll play it in. Right beside him, Coach Lee J. Amanette in his first year as the head coach of the high school team here in Byrdstown. Inbounds goes backcourt to Evans. Just a chance to burn a little more time as they bring it back across the timeline with Brady Evans. Working around the screen, he's bumped by Brasfield and it goes out of bounds off of Evans. Touched last by Pickett County. Basketball going to go to USJ. Brasfield will play it in to Redden. Redden right back to Brasfield. Brasfield will drive, just runs into Moody, and that's an offensive foul. Max Moody stood and took a big hit from Houston Brasfield, and we've got him with 5. Team's third, we'll wait and see. That is 5 on Brasfield. So he'll foul out with 10 points on the night. He leaves with 30 seconds to play in the fourth quarter. So Gorski going to come back in to replace him. Now, USJ hasn't brought a lot of people here tonight, have they? Only 3 on the bench over there for Coach Jeff Jones. The inbounds goes to Evans. Evans now to bring it across the timeline. Dribbles front court. Evans now to Moody. Ball knocked away by Jeter. Moody got it back, then has it knocked away again. Stolen by Howard. Then Moody just pushes Howard and picks up the foul. So Max Moody will pick up his 4th. Already 5 fouls in the quarter against Pickett County, so we'll walk to the USJ end where it will be Jack Howard stepping to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws. Howard going there with 16.5 seconds to play in the game. This game hasn't been contested for a very long time. Free throw by Howard, rolling good. He has his first point of the night. Becomes the 6th player to score for USJ. Pickett County has had 8 different players score. Second free throw good again from Howard to score his 2nd point of the evening. There's a steal by Little. Little will drive to the rim and lay it up and in. He's in double figures with 10. Evans in the backcourt. Evans, referee's just trying to let this one end as Jeter will get the steal on the pass. Jeter in the corner, and that will end the fourth quarter. Pickett County with the big win. Bobcats win it 75-55 over USJ. As they go to 3-1, USJ will drop to 0-3. Your final score again, Pickett County 75, USJ 55. You're watching Pickett County basketball, presented by Livingston Regional Hospital on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Looking for weekend lunch and dinner plans? Since 1971, Nick's Restaurant has been locally owned and operated. From mouth-watering prime rib to delectable ice cream pie, Nick's has it all. Their cozy atmosphere and great service will make you feel right at home. Plus, their banquet space is perfect for any event. Visit them at 895 South Jefferson Avenue or online at nickscookville.com. Nick's Restaurant is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Tee-Up is the Upper Cumberland's best indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art golf simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. Want to know where you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. They also have plenty of other games to enjoy time with friends. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in. Visit them online at teeupgolfclub.com or call them at 931-559-GOLF to reserve your simulator today. Tee-Up is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate quality care for all patients from local people you can trust so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Pickett County wins this boys matchup over USJ by a final score of 75-55. It's time now for our postgame show, brought to you by Livingston Regional Hospital. Let's look at the scoring in this one. First of all, for the Bruins of USJ, ending up with 55 points. With the loss, they see their record drop to 0-3 on the season. They were led tonight by Jason McNair. 14 points in the game for McNair to lead USJ. He ended up with 2 3-point field goals on the night. 11 points scored tonight by Brian Jeter. He hit 3 threes on the night. 10 points in the game for Houston Brasfield. Brasfield made 2 3-point field goals. He was 2 of 4 from the free throw line. 10 points scored tonight by Will Little. He made 2 3-point field goals. 8 points scored tonight by Campbell Vales. He went 2 of 4 from the free throw line. And 2 points in the game for Jack Howard as he went 2 of 2 from the free throw line tonight. As a team, USJ made 6 of 10 from the free throw line. The Bruins made 8 3-point field goals on the night. With the win, Pickett County ends up with 75 points. They moved their record to 3-1 on the season. The Bobcats led tonight by Brody Pryor. 19 points on the game for Pryor to lead all scorers. He was 3 of 6 from the free throw line on the night. 14 points scored tonight by Nathaniel Cobb. Cobb went 3 of 4 from the free throw line, made 1 3-point field goal. 14 points scored tonight by Max Moody. Moody was 2 of 2 from the free throw line. 12 points scored tonight by Cole J. Amonette. He was 1 of 1 from the free throw line, made 1 3-point field goal. 8 points scored tonight by Abram Phillips. Phillips made 2 3-point field goals. 4 points in the game for Kelvin Cobb. 2 points scored tonight by Brady Evans. And 2 points in the game for Reed Sales to give them their total of 75. Pickett County got to the free throw line 13 times. They made 9 of 13, and the Bobcats converted on 4 3-point field goals in the contest, all of those coming in the first half of play, and they go to 3-1 with their record this season. And that's going to wrap up the Livingston Regional Hospital post-game show. Time now for one final act as we will name our Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game. We're going to go with Brody Pryor. Pryor just dominated inside. They had a height advantage with a lot of different players, and Pryor's the one that took the most advantage of it. He ends up with 19 points on the night, got to the free throw line a ton of times to get them into foul trouble, and Brody Pryor is going to be our Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game. Just to update the scores from here today, our first game began at 4 this afternoon. It saw the Smith County Owls defeat Jellicoe as Smith County wins 89-75. Then a good girls game saw Smith County hold on to beat Pickett County 67-61. Then this boys matchup, Pickett County beat USJ 75-55 to close out the night. Join Jacob Benson tomorrow for a couple of more games from the Pickett County Thanksgiving Classic. USJ and Smith County at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Pickett County and Jellicoe at 4:30 tomorrow afternoon here on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network. It's going to wrap it up for tonight. Thank you to our sponsors for making tonight's broadcast possible. For Cameron Hughes producing, doing the camera work, fine job as well. This is, as always, this is Craig Cantrell saying good night from Pickett County High School.